Yes, little do you suspect that the name of the song that was playing there is actually quite apt, because you need to keep your guard up just in case somebody decides that they actually are able to force themselves to take a nap at a decent time, once upon a time. And go sort of close to the time that they would usually want to be streaming at, but, well, I don't know. I'm throwing a lot of words out that, you know, like I usually do, that don't really mean anything, but the main gist of that message is just, yes, even though I've decidedly not been awake at a decent time this past week, or the couple of days that preceded it, I suppose I am now, so hello. To whosoever may be receiving this message, including Default and Burn. How are you doing? Welcome in. As I try to get a few things figured out, well, like, one thing that I did get figured out, like, not really in a timely fashion. I was thinking that I would probably have a better way to set this up, but one thing that I did kind of figure out is if I go to this screen and if I do the thing that I pretty much have been committing myself to do at the start of every stream for quite a while now, and that I probably will continue to do, because I don't really see any reason why I wouldn't do that, is this, let's see. For when I take the playlist that I have been sourcing stuff from at the beginning of the stream for quite a while now, and play 5 random tracks from it. Usually I would just do it on the screen, or let me go ahead and fade out Maple Story music, which Maple Story is one of those things that makes me think, like, you know, why is this in an actual VDM database as opposed to stuff of this ilk that I guess people would actually know based on what some people have said, such as, I don't know, RuneScape. Apparently people know what that game sounds like music-wise. I don't, but apparently I might be a bit of a minority in that regard. I don't even know. Let me see. I am going to play a little bit of this, which is Luigi's Circuit, Mario Circuit, and Yoshi's Circuit, apparently just like the X-Circuit theme from Mario Kart Double Dash, just as a way to quickly test the volume level on the YouTube thing, but now that I've done that. Video games, Maple Story, I know, right? Christ. Hey, how about me trying to modify the size of the window for OBS and not the size of the thumbnail previews that apparently my browser has. If you try to drag the, I don't know, the edge of the window just below where all the tabs are, like between the, I don't know if regular Chrome has that, but apparently if you try to drag the edge of the window between where all the tabs are at the top and then where the search bar is right below that, you can actually create a sort of preview for all those tabs, and that's kind of horrifying. It doesn't really serve any particular purpose either, but anyhow, since I am gonna be doing the thing, I actually did get this. I wanted to, like, actually, I don't know, do like a specific scene for it, but I figured I pretty much forgot all about that, and I figured, you know, maybe this will work just as well. I at least did have this on standby, and this, so there we go. We are gonna play 5 random video game music tracks from the playlist. Also, hold on, this should show up, yeah. I was kind of, I didn't even realize that this thing was supposed to be displaying the chat, but I just didn't bother to unminimize it, but then I did, but yes. Anyhow, if I can actually keep my thoughts on track for once, 5 random tracks from this playlist. They could be not quite anything, but they could be from a wide range of stuff. I'm gonna let each one of them play for about, well, this is oddly relevant today, for about a minute each. I may or may know what they are. In this case I immediately do, and it's actually really relevant to what I'll be playing for the second part of the stream here, but if I don't actually know what it's from, which is the far more likely scenario, I'll just, I don't know, throw out some guesses. And at this point I realize that I don't actually have my phone within range, or if I do, I don't actually know where it is. So I guess I'm just gonna have to look at this. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna look at the video since I wouldn't know what this is. Yeah. Let this play for about a minute, like I said, and then reveal what it is. Which would also be the case if I weren't actually aware of what this is, but I am in this case, so... Well, it's been a minute, so this is of course the mayor's meeting theme from Majora's Mask. I actually get the feeling that we may or may not be hearing a slightly differently sound font sourced version of this song later today, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's head on over to whatever the next song in this random selection is going to be. See, this one. It's already different in that it takes me more than 0.5 seconds to recognize what it is, and as a matter of fact I may not know what this is at all, because it doesn't sound familiar to me. I do have a database of sorts that pretty much lists all the potential games that this could be from. But just from the sound, I don't really have any suspicions other than maybe it's like from PS1/N64 era. But I could be completely off on that guess. Wouldn't surprise me terribly much. Even if, yeah, this definitely sounds MIDI. I guess I can say that, at least to my ears. It might be like a fake retro kind of deal too, you know, that's also not outside the realm of possibility. But so far I don't really have anything concrete that I would likely guess for whatever this might be. Can't wait for it to be something like Killer 7, which is on the GameCube, and I'm gonna be like, how come this sounds like that? And how come the Killer 7, based on something that I heard from that game in recent history, is like yet another game that has an OST that basically rips off classical music for a good portion of it. Well, it's been a minute, so it's actually been more than a minute, but imagine my surprise when I go over to this tab to check on it again, and apparently this, well, I was right on the money with my either N64 or PS1 guess. This is apparently Neon Genesis Evangelion on N64. And the name of the song is Thanatos. This is actually kind of funny to me, because literally the only song that I've heard from this game, the N64 game, is... I'm just gonna let it play out since it's gonna be already over. Literally the only song that I know from that game is the fucking meme song, Cruel Angel's Thesis. I have no idea that... I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't even particularly care if there's any other music in that game. But then there's this. Could this be Advance Wars or something like that? I have no idea. This definitely sounds GBA, so I'm guessing it could be Advance Wars 1 or 2. Probably 2, because I'm not even sure if Advance Wars 1 is in the eligibility pool for this. I can quickly check. Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising, but not Advance Wars 1, so that could be it, or it could be something else completely different from GBA. I mean, I know that there's one other GBA soundtrack that I would actually be able to recognize that would be on this, and that's one that I submitted actually. It was the Scourge Hive soundtrack, a game that I had played on stream quite a while back, but I probably will play again at some point, because that was quite a while back when I was still on Hitbox. But yeah, Scourge Hive has been added to the list here. I guess something else that this could potentially be, and I'm pretty sure it's been a minute, so I'm gonna check. It's like the fucking Dragon Ball game. What's it called? Before I even reveal this, let me check the name of this game. Oh, or just go over to the tab. Because this thing's gonna run out if I let it. So I already saw it, but anyway. The Dragon Ball game that I was thinking of, which I'm pretty sure is on another... whatchamacallit, another GBA soundtrack from this database that I wouldn't be able to recognize, except for like... Well, not even except for like anything. I guess maybe if it was like an actual anime song. Maybe it would make something echo in the back of my mind, but... Advance Wars 2, I pretty much would only be able to recognize one song, and that's the one that's on my actual iTunes playlist. So that's the only one that I've actually heard, but... This was in fact Advance Wars 2, apparently this was the Sammy theme. At least I'm forced to assume so, because that's what the video title says. I don't know if Sammy is spelled right, I wouldn't know because I've never played that game. Maybe I will sometime, but let me check something real quick too. This is song number 3, right? Yeah. Majora's Mask, Evangelion, and then this. Well, let it play again because it's about to play out. And go on to the next one. So what will number 4 be? Oh hey, this one I actually know, like, pretty much immediately. I think this one actually came up a little while back. Like, about a week ago. More like half a week ago, because this kind of Twitch game show thing that this is sourced from does happen twice a week, but one of those times is like 7 AM my time, so I can usually not make it. But I'm pretty sure I did make it to the Saturday one from last Saturday, and this song did play there. And this song is actually from a game that I did play somewhat extensively as a kid. It's kind of funny because this is like the third in a trilogy. And I played 2 and 3 a lot, and I will definitely argue the point that 2 is objectively the best one in that trilogy in every way, but I never actually played 1 until quite a long time later. Which is very much not in line with my usual approach to series and whatnot. I'm usually a big snob for continuity, but anyway. Instead of letting it play for like almost 30 seconds, this time I actually will just reveal it right after the minute pass, which just happened, so... This is the world map theme from Donkey Kong Country 3, which is apparently called Northern Hemisphere. Because I do vaguely remember hearing that apparently that's basically the name of the setting in that game, but... Pretty sure every time that I hear this I'm just gonna call it the world map theme. But yeah, Northern Hemisphere. So, that was song number 4 so far I've known. Well, so far I've been able to make an educated blind guess at one of them as far as the game. And another one as far as the system, but I couldn't have guessed the game, and then 2 of them I actually did know. Let's see what the last one is gonna be. Oh, hey, this one actually is not from, like the original source from this song. Pretty sure I know exactly what this is, yeah. I'm pretty sure I know the actual source for it too, yeah, because the original version of this song, shall we say, is not from a series that I particularly know. I definitely haven't played it with any sort of extensive experience, but this particular rendition of it I definitely recognize, yeah. Star Fox theme in Smashing Brothers, yeah. Well, one of the Star Fox themes in Smash Brothers, specifically Smash 64. This is apparently Sector Z. I mean, for all I know, this has a... well, it's a Sector C. Which kind of leads me to believe that this would be based off of a different song called Sector C. Or maybe called Sector C either in Star Fox Original or Star Fox 64. Unless it isn't. That actually makes me wonder. It's obviously based on something like an actual song from Star Fox originally, but I wouldn't even know what that sounds like in Star Fox 64. What's the theme for that stage? You know what? Let me look into this. It seems like a good time for it, but yes, that's what that was. Well, actually, I don't think I would have actually come up with a good name guess for the song itself, but I obviously know what the game was. So let me see, if I look up Star Fox 64 Sector Z, what will I actually find? Because that was the last song. Sector Z, I don't know, music? I think that... oh no, it's actually gonna go into a different one. Unless it just plays the fanfare at the end, because it just faded out immediately. Okay, what about this? Sector C, Fucina. If I click on an actual music video for that, it says, like, what will I hear? Alright, I think actually, funnily enough, I think I actually heard this exact song in Majora's Mask Randomizer. There's gonna be a lot of Majora's Mask mentions today before I even start playing anything, and that's an odd coincidence. I'm actually kind of wondering. Okay, so hold on. Because there is an actual video for this, or there was a video series for this. I hope it still exists. Yeah, this. Fuck, this might actually not cover what I'm thinking right here. Let me see. There's a pretty well-known series about Smash Brothers and the history behind it that has been around forever. That's pretty much what I'm searching up right now, with a lot of lag. I should probably just start a new tab and maybe make that go away. Let me see. Maybe choose like the main theme or something based on this description, but I'm gonna actually open up the video in a new tab this time. Oh no. Did know that this is Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, that's a Venom theme based on the tab. I was actually trying to remember what the current area music in actual Star Fox sounds like, and I think I know. I'm thinking about it, but yeah, that's a Venom theme. That's from. Apparently, this video is covering Smash Melee specifically. That's the main theme. Something else. How is this actually? Is this also the main theme or stage clear? No, that's stage clear theme apparently. And then there's the credits, I suppose. I might actually not find. Hold on, let me check something. Take a save my sources to a different search. Something like that. Star Fox 64. Called Sector C. The music is Sector C stage. And apparently it's banned throughout almost all rule sets due to the knockback of the lasers during gameplay. That's good to know for someone who will probably never ever play competitive gaming. Let's see. The track is a remix of Star Fox 64's main theme according to this page. Let me see. Star Fox with an F. Main theme. Main menu question mark. Let me see. Nope, the main menu is clearly something else. I guess opening theme? Yeah, that's it. So I guess even though this plays on the Sector C stage in Smash, it's actually the main theme of Star Fox 64. That's what I was trying to find out, and it took me like another 10 minutes. But anyhow, I guess these extra things that I put on the overlay are actually kind of obsolete now, so off they go. Because we did it. Guessed 5 more of those VGM tracks, and we're not particularly able to guess super good on the ones that didn't know straight away, but I guess I'm gonna let this play for this Maple Story thing play for just a minute longer as I actually get the first game that I'm gonna be playing here set up. It should take not that long, I don't think, but it's actually something that I don't remember exactly. I think the way that I became aware of this initially was on like a Reddit post or something like that. And I don't remember if it was to do with like Mexican media or if it was to do with Lovecraftian media, but basically a while back I did find out that there is a development project for, and this will probably show up in the stream like right away because I think I was testing it a while ago. There we go. For a game called this, that you can see right in front of me right here. Dream of Darkness, which is apparently... I don't remember exactly what the pitch for it was, but it's a Lovecraftian type visual novel type game. Which is set in the context of the colonial... sort of early colonial settlement of the Americas. Or I should just say America, because honestly America's a continent. If you call America a country, you're objectively wrong. There, I said it. That's my... I would say hot take, but that's not even hot take. That's just my I'm just stating the truth take. But now that that's out of the way, yes, that's the context for this game. It's a game which is still in like very pre-alpha stages, but they have been, you know, getting the word out there for a while now. And I've actually, I don't think, I don't remember exactly how it happened. I think I found their website, I found their newsletter. At one point they basically sent out a thing that was like, hey, we would like you to help us playtest the early puzzle type thing that we have in the game here that will help you basically determine the initial route through the game. I was one of the people that did sign up for that and did basically do a Discord call thingy where that happened. And then later on, they put out this thing, which is an early prototype, which is really cheap. You can buy it on itch.io for like $2-3. I don't remember exactly how much. And but I think that if you do get it now, it'll probably give you access to more stuff down the line, because I'm not sure exactly how this is going to end up, but I have pretty good hopes for it, based on what I've seen so far. And I say that because I have experienced basically the beta thing that they provide you for, well, that they provided me for that little test thing, and also I think another one that they put out before that you could just look at your own leisure. But I haven't actually looked at this yet, even though I got it a while back, so it should be interesting, I think. So let me just go ahead and take another quick sip of my drink that I pretty much hadn't been concerned with in the past couple of days, because I've just been like too badly sleep cycled to stream, but that has changed today, it seems. Listen to the rumor of the ice cubes shifting around in the drink and making weird noises, but yes. I can look at the credits for this game, I guess. You got Javier Rayon, Erasmo Mixterium Rayon, Salvador Soria, Berenice Muñiz Lepercio, Hector Parra, Ethan Andrew, and Octavio Bernal. In this page there might be more. Yeah, there we go. As well as a few other people, I think, based on their Discord, which I'm also in at this moment. Or at the moment, I guess I should say. Not this exact moment, but at the moment. They pretty much have been putting out a few updates about her. They're doing more and more research into archaeological stuff to help and build the lore of this game. I'm guessing that quite a few of these people had to do with that, but anyhow, without further ado, let me go ahead and start this game, which it is making does have like a music backing track in the back, but it's really quiet, but I figured that would make a huge difference at this point. But let's begin. This is gonna be like a lot of reading, I expect. But that's okay, because I am prepared for once. The game is intended for mature audiences. Welcome to the Dream of Darkness narrative prototype. You should give us your feedback. That's a good sign. Many team members live in their ancient capital of Tenochtitlan, or Tenochtitlan, I guess, depending on where you want to put the accent. And I'm pretty sure that if you were to put the accent in the penultimate syllable, it wouldn't actually be written with a visible diacritic, but I don't know. I guess I'm not even sure which one of those would be closer to the classical Nahuatl pronunciation, so I can't really tell you too much about like if one of those would be more correct than the other, but that answer is probably out there. But yes, we're mixing real mysteries advised by our historians with Lovecraftian game mechanics. Important parts of the story will be highlighted in color. So here we are. September 28th, 1518, somewhere west of Cuba. San Miguel's ship breaks through the waves at top speed. The company fears competitors might get to their secret destination first, especially other Christians. 7 small now ships follow the lead of the San Miguel with its sword raised. Each transport carries around 30 sailors. At the San Miguel, Anton de Alaminos reviews the ships in his charge. After his last company was decimated by First and Mayate attacks, he almost quit. His wife and daughters would have been happier, but he has a heavy debt to pay. The waves reminded him of Admiral Columbus. When Anton was a boy, he joined his mentor to discover the Taínos. The peaceful people taught him their language and how to listen to the sea. Then Anton knew his life would be to discover strange new places, no matter the cost. Fortunately, Captain General Enrique would pay him good coin to go where nobody else dared. Snapping him out of his thoughts, though, his boatswain Carlos approaches. As always, he's scared, hunching. Well, scared, hunching, a crewman nearing 50 years old, but with hair completely white, like Dermot Morgan. R.I.P. After a Moor stabbed his neck during the Holy War of Reconquista, Carlos suffers from an impending stutter. Still, every day he commits to speak his mind. His arms tremble close to his mouth, quick to make the sign of the cross in terror. Could equally mean that the bad wine was opened, or that their destination is close, but yeah, I was gonna say. Probably a good idea if we get some dialogue in here soonish. Winds are blowing too strong. As you read, I have to tell you what the crew is... what the crew is too afraid to admit. It's the Phantom. Carlos looks behind his shoulders. The Captain General has shared to a select few their destination to prevent superstition and competitors. So only to a select few. I guess that's what that was supposed to convey. It's drawing us to her. What should we do? And what do you know? You know it, we get a choice. Should we do steady? Steady the sails or be calm? Be extra vigilant. Any obstacle at this speed could be fatal. Well, I mean, I feel like both of these are being kind of cautious in a different way, but I guess we're gonna go with the be calm for now. The boatswain departs. Anton watches the company. None wear armor, most cling to rags. Few are sailors or soldiers. This time it's cheesemakers, tailors, a pole reader, all for the riches. Anton has to prepare them and fast. A teenager with pants and sleeves too big for him starts puking to the laughs of everyone. Anton pulls the dizzy sailor's hair back to avoid soiling himself. The teenager, Luis, stops puking, relieved. Well, if you feel dizzy, look at the horizon. It will help you stabilize. Never look too closely at the waters. Of course, I wouldn't know how true that is regarding effectiveness, but don't worry about these bastards. Most of them can't even swim. Their fleas would spring them back in a minute. He laughs and disperses, easing the tension. They each go about their chores. Gracias, jefe. So here you go, boy. Chew this piece of ginger. It'll help the nausea go away. Have a bit more if it ever comes back. Oh, isn't that nice? Luis promptly accepts it and bites. Goes off to continue his duties. So now, Carlos, how did you join the San Miguel Company? To survive, sir. Stay away from danger. I saw the horrors of the Moors in Andalusia. Well, it seems that key characters' objectives can change per playthrough. Going to the top right there, I guess. He thought our holy conquest of Granada would bring a united empire, but now it's Christians fighting for scraps. Settling the Indies seemed safer than home. See, irony, isn't it? Speaking of this, I'll sleep better if I'm honest with you, Jefe. Be careful with the Franciscan. He's got this conversion seal that could drive us into peril. Continue your deck shift, please. I want you to do a full round before night falls. Then sailor rises and yells. Pilot Major, sir, you're nearly below. The helmsman, he's disturbed, I believe so, of course. Well, Con heads down to the helm's room, calling for Luis to join him. Group soon finds Rodrigo, a strong sailor with long unruly hair, holding the heavy helm with nervous, trembling hands. Ship shakes after a wave strikes, and then the drunk Rodrigo loses his balance, getting a hold of the helm to avoid falling down. The ship changes direction erratically. Cuba is far behind. We ride on schedule. To the side of the room there's a charts table with their destination map torn down. So it seems. Are you drunk, sailor? Did you destroy our only map? Bueno, si, jefe. Last night I opened one of the barrels for my compadres. The Tokis will pass close to the Phantom Isle, but I assured them on the contrary. It was for the men's morale, you see. Superstitious idiot. Any current could take us and get lost. I will speak to Governor Velasquez on our return. He will never gain an encomienda or any reward. Well, place this drunk fool at the helm. I'll give you directions. That's unfortunate. Teenager forces Rodrigo out of the room, but suddenly the helmsman speaks in a grave and serious tone. Sir, don't lead us to Bermeja. Those who have seen it, I don't want to end up like that crazy Sauro. I did it for the good of the crew, not for the coin. Jesus mio, salvanos. Well, but minutes before the point of no return, or the entire company will get lost. These superstitious crewmen. Understand why the Captain General kept our course secret with only one map. There's worse than ghosts, like an empty pocket. How do we recalculate our route to Bermeja? Yes, well, I don't know. Do we get an actual puzzle here, or is it just going to be the narrative? I'm kind of wondering, because like actually doing this puzzle was part of the challenge and the little like playtest thing that I did. I wonder if they actually do implement it here. Well, let's see. What's left to retrace our course? Not much. Only a spare map with the Sea of Cuba. Maybe not, if they just like skip that. We'll determine our ship's current location and our orientation. That blasted Bermeja's Isle's whereabouts, and finally the sea currents that will lead us there. Do you know these things? No, but some of the crewmen do. Dozens of companies have been lost in the Indies, but the Captain General did recruit a few survivors and old sea dogs. You can annotate your findings here. I'll get each lead, but Gustavo shut the door. Don't let anybody know about that drunk's fears. So, I guess we do this. So, shall we go to the crow's nest, the quarterdeck, the stove, or the lower deck? Let's see. Let's go to the quarterdeck first. Why not? We'll find our location. Por la Cruz. That looks complex. Can't you just feel where we are like the Captain General does, or press for time? Well, maybe if you wanna fucking die. Don't do what these half-wits do, with all due respect to our Captain General. There is a time for intuition, but there is also a time for thinking. With the astrolabe, I can calculate the height of the sun and our latitude. Is it a magical device? Yeah, totally. Never resort to mysticism first, lad. I'll teach you as Admiral Columbus guided me. You don't need the actual height of God's mighty sun, but the angle between it and Zenith, the uppermost part of the sky. Also check out that right in the background. I think that might be a little bit more important that the game is letting on right now. So we'll use that angle to calculate our position. Well, we need to figure out what the Zenith is first. I'm kind of guessing. Is the astrolabe to find the ship's current location? Question mark. Well, yeah. Oh goodness, okay, so I guess we do this after all. Rotate the astrolabe until you find the strongest beam of sunlight on your hand. Do it in sets of 3 or in sets of 24 degrees? Let's see. I mean right or clockwise? I feel like clockwise would be more, yeah. More relevant in this occasion. Because we're just gonna keep doing this carefully until we get some kind of a difference in the graphic on the right there. Oh. Turn it a bunch of degrees left and turn it left again, but more slowly this time. Okay, I'm looking very intently at the graphic on the right, and I'm guessing that's where I'm supposed to be looking for like a change there, but oh, there we go. Apparently that particular angle gives a different graphic, but that's not the only one. I guess we just have to keep doing this until we find the strongest one. So if we turn it right here, it's either there or there, I mean. These two are the same, it would seem, but if we turn it here, it doesn't seem like that's quite as strong. That seems to be the strongest, like maybe it's supposed to be that one, the one that's on the more on the right side, I'm guessing. Yeah, if it goes away. Like maybe they meant to have the intermediate beam of light on that angle, and They just went for the strongest one. Let's just say that it's this one. I think I'm gonna make an educated guess and say that that's the case. I see a strong light, Luis. What's the angle? I think it's, yes, it's 137 degrees 48. What are those, like seconds, minutes? I'm not quite sure how to read that actually, but it's to do with altitude and latitude. Is this the strongest light? I'm gonna say yes. This is our zenith angle, but it's not enough for our latitude. The sun moves around God's Earth, that's why we have day and night. Don hands the declination log to Lewis. Fortunately, wise men have annotated the sun's movements for each day into this declination charts. Look at the date of the day and tell me the angle to compensate. Well, you know the current date. I think we reached Governor Velasquez in late August, but other than that I'm lost. Well, sailor must keep track of time, Luis. With far less sun lose their minds. Yesterday, Fray Pedro celebrated El Santo de San Cosme y San Damian, so today must be September 28th. Do keep in mind that 60 minutes equals 1 degree. Yeah, that's pretty much something that I actually commented on when I did the playtest thing, that you're supposed to be able to see this thing on the corner here to see that, yeah. 60 minutes equals 1 degree, and that's actually going to be pretty important to help you figure out the compensation thing. Which can be like... Well, before it was really hard to notice that was there, 'cause it was just like a piece of paper that was held up in front of a camera, and it's not like the... I don't think the characters mentioned it either, so... I'm guessing that a lot of people commented on that, and that's why they added that line. You youngsters always forget the basics. Yeah, I think that you pretty much wouldn't know unless you were actually into geolocation and navigation, and were able to see that thing in the corner there. That isn't particularly drawn attention to, but anyhow. Write this down, really do it, lad. Okay, well, that might actually be directed towards me, I'm guessing. We'll write it down, so... Today's September 28th. Even though really we're about a month late on that. We are exactly a month late, but... The zenith angle is 137 degrees 48 minutes. And our angle equals... Let's see... Oh, we get an actual multiple choice here. We don't have to do like an input thing. I guess that makes things a little bit easier, but let me see. September 28th, 137.48. Let's see. So the compensation, julio, agosto, septiembre, 28. Well, according to this, we have to add like upwards of 20 degrees. 22 degrees and 50, that would make it 88, 98. 159.98, I guess, if we just go by that. Question mark, I guess we're gonna go by that. Let me just go ahead and... Now there are a couple of windows around here, actually, so I don't get lost with what I have. That there, that there, that here, I'm gonna say. And this here, okay. No, it's supposed to be September 28th. It has to be that, right? 72, that would make 137, 59, 98. It has to be that one, right? I guess we're just gonna go for that one. With that one for now. Something seems a little off to me. Is that correct? Oh, 60 degree. Hold on a second. It might be. I thought it was 100 or something, but it's not. Oh, we get to do this again. Hold on. Let's turn it a whole bunch of degrees left again until we have something close to the correct angle. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure the light is gonna be strongest here, so that's that. Yes. It's supposed to be 60 degrees. No, 60 minutes makes 1 degree, not 100. I'm pretty sure that's what I was going for. So we have to add 50 degrees, so it's definitely going to be another difference. Let me try that again. The difference is going to be 22 degrees, 50... I said degrees, not whatever I just pressed, 50 minutes. So if we add that, first we would have 137, 59. I'm just gonna write it down. Pretty bad at like keeping numbers in my head. 159 to start with, right? And then 48 plus 50. But once you take 12 from that 50, which would leave you with 38, you would add one more degree, so it'd be 160, 38, I think. That would be the actual answer there. Yeah, 160, 38. Well done. With this we can pinpoint the ship's location. Perhaps we'll make a sailor out of you yet, and this time we didn't admonish you, so I guess that's how you know you actually got the right number that time. So that's... I guess we're done with the quarterdeck, but I'm pretty sure that the reason we're able to, yeah, go back there is because that rat is back in the background. So let's go to the stove. Remember most of the sea currents, but one wrong turn. There's only one old dog who has also seen his rare fruits, the cook. Anton thinks of his wife's ample kitchen. Instead, every now ship has nothing but a stove on the upper deck. As he approaches, Anton laughs discreetly at the altercation between the cook and another sailor. Who is today's victim? Well, maldição. So we get a Portuguese here, I guess. They are a pest, and don't come back until you kill every single one of them. The cook defends his kitchen as if it were a wealthy encomienda. He points at it angrier by the minute. Spoiled food lies in wait of being prepared. Every ingredient has bite marks and black masses growing. I've looked all over the ship. They are too quick, it's impossible to spot them. I can't go to the food stores now. The priests have warned us of the Egiptano. Whatever that is. Take it then, eat it. Delicioso now. We'll devour our reserves. If left unchecked, then the crew will have to eat your excuses. Not much substance in those, is there? Encontreos. Jorge backs away from the cook. As he sees Anton, he mutters closely to the pilot major. That Lusitanian cannot treat us like that. We were chosen by the Pope by his kind, well. Anton approaches the cook, subduing his laughter. Guarda aqui, marinero. Sea now servirate mais tarde. I think that's how you say that. If only Lizard were here to correct me. I'm not here for the meal, Joao. Or Joao. I'm not actually sure which one it would be in this case. I've told you to show respect to Christians. One more than any of them could get the priests to look at your blood papers. They'd be interested in hearing where you really come from. Que saudade. And who would feed these 300 greedy mouths? You? All of you Aragonese are ungrateful, disgusting, greedy. I'm from Palos, not even close to Aragon. Drop the act. I know that you serve with the Portuguese. Tell me of your empire's roots, Rodrigo. We annotated our map. I need the currents. An Aragonese asking for a Portuguese's help. Where's your pride, sailor? Well, sure, I did sail with the Marina before the Pope favored a bunch of you, but we can help each other this time. Your reserves are at the mercy of rats, and your new hands are too lazy to spot them. Oh, there's another one right there. No food will be left no matter how populous the Captain General's secret route. Search the ship and tell me how many rats are hiding, and I will share Portugal's sea currents. Well, there's one. He'll give you 3 chances to tell him how many rats are hiding on the ship. So we've seen one here, and we've seen one on the other part of the deck. Not there's like any more visible in this explore, because we clearly haven't even looked at all the ship yet. So we've seen 2 so far. I think we can go back to the quarterdeck again and see that one again. We kind of assume that that's a different one from the one that shows up on the stove. But before we go back there, let's check out the lower deck. I can question the only survivor who has been close to Bermeja. Get its location out of him. What if you pass out on your way down? The pagan has guard shift. The monsters have eaten away so much of our hull. Those are no monsters, lad. I don't trust that Egiptano, but I need him. Stay here, Luis. I won't have you suffocated. Oh, there's another rat up there. Can't be the only ones. It's a little bit more difficult to tell exactly where the rats are with this like very sketch art style, which is not bad, but since everything's like so monochrome and very hard line, it's actually kind of hard to tell sometimes, to tell if there's like more of them in the background or if it's just one. I'm looking over this screen very carefully, and I think I only see the one that's up there. Not terribly sure though. but we'll keep going. It's a mass of people, heat, supplies. The mixture of sweat and stagnant air fill the room with oppressive odors. But the sailor is worried about the rat. Hold on. There's a fucking moth here. It's annoying. I don't even know where they come from. I don't even know if the moths would be any easier to see than... it's not like a big moth either. There's like these tiny things that are like smaller than your fingertip. But they're actually pretty annoying when you're trying to swat them to death. But anyhow. We're worried about the rancid food stores. In case of emergencies, a bottle of vinegar stands next to it. Anton takes a deep breath, opens it and soaks his handkerchief. He covers his nose and heads below. I wonder what else is going to be further below. Ah, por Dios, that stench. Well, there's another rat, so there's at least two in this... route, I guess. But in different rooms. It feels like this down here might be another one, but I can't really see behind the... see what that is behind the, you know, the dialogue box. I'd like to assume that it isn't, but who even knows. I guess we can say 1 or 2 question mark for that. If you come to the food stores and stables, no one stands even minutes before passing out, except for the Egiptano. Come, piggy, it's this way. Well... Anton is about to scold the pagan, but a sea current smashes the ship, terrifying one of the pigs. Tranquilo, amigo, I'm here. Oh, I'm also scared. Caress me, please, sir. Well, there he is. And there's another rat, so... So far we've pretty much only seen 1 rat per screen. Each of these screens, I think, with any kind of certainty, so I guess we'll just stick with that. So Anton spots the sinister Egiptano. Behind him, the hull has been eaten away in dozens of holes. It's only a matter of weeks before the seas take the ship. Isauro, I've been looking for you. Welcome to my office, sailor of 2 worlds. Sit please, I'm holding court, but I could make time for you. Entertain us while my watch continues on these walls. I need the location of the Bermeja Isle. Now, Isauro. Rodrigo misplaced our map carelessly, but your company described the place when well... when we were taken by the tempests, a night that I tried to forget all my life. Yes, Alonso de Santa Cruz and 100 souls saw the red sand before perishing. If you want phantoms, they are just past this wall. Anton is taken aback more so by the hundreds of holes and broma worms. He presses his handkerchief tighter, trying to pace his breathing. But I jest, Pilot Major. I want to know, can you lead us where a captain failed? Ease my words, allow me to read your palm, and I might try to remember that night of horror. Brujeria, apparently. Any priest would silence you and me if they knew of your paganism. You would bewitch me even after we found a jump for you in this company, you ungrateful Egiptano. Your Christian piety with us Romanese is touching. Offering me to watch as these monsters eat away our ship in the midst of the stench. Since I can smell no more after your priest's re-education. Anton looks at Isauro's scar with a heavy heart. It's true, the church has not stopped persecuting gypsies. Your palm, that is the price. I mean, sure. Why not? Anton puts down his lamp on the damp soil. The soil. So there's actual soil down here instead of just like planks. Just as Isauro takes Anton's hand, the flame burns more intensely. Lord, is that actual script? I'm pretty sure that that is actual script, but I don't know if that it would be from like Eastern Europe. Like it would be from a little bit farther east, but that. Come to us in our need. We offer you our fears in the sake of wisdom. Hundreds of sailors have died, and thousands more are to come. We silence their laments with the songs of our desires. Will our leader, the sailor of 2 worlds, find what he seeks, or will we join the chorus of the seas? Anton fears these strange words, but at the same time wants to know. Pilot Major, this is the line of your heart. It yearns to reveal the ends of the world, and indeed, discoveries call for your name, but the explorer is also a protector. This line corresponds to your mind. Your reason and honor would do anything for your family, your crew, to keep them out of harm's way. In your palm, both lines are long and both collide. There will come a time when these lines will face each other. You will find what you seek, but there will be a price to pay. I am reassured. This is where the Phantom Isle resides. I hope you sail better where we did not. Anton finished speaking with the Hyptano. Right. Well, that was easy. So what if we go to the lower deck again, because there were like 3 different screens. There's a rat there. There's a rat there, and there's a rat there. Makes his way to the swine pens where Isauro awaits. Isauro has already given Anton the supposed location of Bermeja. I guess we'll go to the crow's nest next, because so far we did find 3 rats in that route, like at least 3 rats, maybe 1 more, but hopefully they don't expect me to call that other finger rat. We found 3 there, we found 1 on the quarterdeck and 1 on the stove, so we have 5 so far, I think. So let's check out the crow's nest before we go to the cook again. Anton and Luis reached the ropes that lead to the crow's nest. I heard the watchman won a compass last night at cards. You won it, huh? Very well, I'll ask him for it. Anton climbs to the top thinking about all the souls in the San Miguel company. They depend on him for their safe path. And well, here's this guy. I don't see a rat on this screen, but we'll take a little bit farther, I guess. Anton, yes de milagro. You're in better shape than I imagined, old man. Warm welcome, Nicholas. I can sure use the air. Rodrigo lost our map, you know. I need that compass that you won at cards. Get us back on track. Do you mean that Rodrigo tore it down out of Governor Velasquez's kind suggestion? You forget, I can see everything. Why haven't they bribed me, cheap fools? Probably couldn't afford me. Well, that's a good way to present yourself. Sure, you may use my compass if you beat me at a coin toss. I'm still not seeing any rats on this from this angle, so I guess we'll just... Maybe there just wouldn't be any rats up in the crow's nest. Nicholas, don't waste my time. I could ask the men to put you in chains. Get the compass out of you by force. Sure, the men would love to see that kind of spectacle when they're already praying away the phantom. Besides, aren't sailors meant to be of sharp eyes? No contest for you, Anton de Alaminos. Call it in the air, well. Sure, we'll go heads. It's always heads, right? In the chase, it's always heads. Sorry, it's tails, Pilot Major. Well, I think we have to... Well, let's go with tails this time. Sorry, it's heads. Oh, that's what the heads looks like. Yeah, sure. And wouldn't you know it, Nicholas has to be cheating. I could take the compass by force, or maybe there's another way. Well, intimidate Nicholas, but nope, there should be another way. I guess we can actually take that by force, but I'll just back off for now. Yet I'm afraid there's nothing else I can do for you, Pilot Major, so... I guess we didn't find any rats up there, so we're still going with the estimate that there's only 5 rats. Including that one. So we'll just go with that. Anton returns to WoW. We will only give you 3 chances to tell him how many rats are hiding on the ship. Well, I think we're ready. How many rats are hiding on the ship? Well, this angle does not reveal any further rats, so let's say we can pick between 1 and 9. We'll go with 5. Well, of course, that bearbrain did not catch those. Obrigado, Anton de Alaminos. Yeah, I guess we got the thing on the first try here. These are the currents the Marina has seen in the Indies. All hands a piece of paper with the names of the sea currents. And here, a coin for your troubles. Portugal and Aragon should work together more often, don't you think? Well, yeah, for sure. First, let's survive this ordeal, wow, then we'll see. There's nothing else Anton can do here, but... Well, if we go back there... Nope, we can only go to... the crow's nest or navigation room. But you won't be able to explore the ship... okay, no, we're not ready. I guess we have to go to the crow's nest now that we have another coin to work with here. Back for more, sir. Very well. Coin in the air, well, sure, Nicholas, but first let's use this coin. And there you go. You're truly of servants, sir. We're in good hands. Here, take my compass, please. Borrowed, of course. So we didn't even want to try with that one. Just like gave up. Now we have the ship's heading. There's no reason to remain on the crow's nest, so now we can only go there. I mean, there's nowhere else we can go, so yes, we need to go. Now here's our spare map. Remind me the latitude we calculated with the astrolabe. It's 16038. Okay, so we don't have to pull that up ourselves. It would place us here. We You cannot just take any current, it all depends on orientation. Thankfully, with the compass, I see that we're headed 225 degrees southwest. Then the dreadful Isauro told me that the Bermeja Isle is located here. And finally, there's the sea currents. I guess those are the sea currents. Good thing Joao told me which have been useful to the Portuguese. Equatorial, Córdoba, Yucatan, Maria or Mariu, I'm not quite sure what that says, Virgen, Corriente de la Cruz and Golfo. These were supposed to be near Cuba, is what we heard, but I'm not sure exactly where we would be unless this is supposed to be like Yucatan down here. Which it might be, who knows. Maybe we are, well, let's see. So what next? You found every clue. Does that mean that we win? Gustavo and Luis watch intently as Anton works on the sea charts. Suddenly the pilot major says, "Come on, not only the best sailor, but with the looks to match. Well, here you go, Gustavo, follow this route. I'll take a look at the crew and the rest of the ships." And just when Anton is about to leave, he feels an unusual thickness in the sheet of the declination log. It's blank, but he can see a page slightly opening by its middle, and looks like this particular sketch is like a little bit less, I don't know, hardliney than the others. I wonder what that means. It's pasted, an old sailor's trick to hide information. Anton separates the pages with care. A thin letter is within. It has a wax seal from his hometown of Palos. What news could come? Anton recognizes the signature of his previous Captain General, Hernandez de Córdoba. He tells about his discovery of a settlement of more Mayates speakers. Hundreds, perhaps thousands of people. They'd form a rich encomienda, but it's more dangerous than other routes. By the concealment and seal, Anton deduces his disgraced patron intended the clue for him. But it was too delicate, especially when their entire company collapsed before paying its financiers. May you rest in peace, sir. Thank you. So I guess we're going for that next. No sailor can explore this alone. With whom should Anton share the letter? Anton studies the rest of the transports, imagining that in each of them the word could spread that they will pass close to Bermeja. Superstition, unpreparedness, how will the men behave? The sun and light are lowering by the minute. You must be strong, son, for they look up to you, says Fray Pedro. Anton looks back as Father Pedro approaches him. Pedro is a man in his 50s, energetic and curious because he's well-traveled. They're not ready, Padre. We sailed too soon. I agree, but I'm guilty of the same. When I learned of Martin's fleet, I joined without a second thought. I have to save the Indians with baptism, Anton. Exploration is no excuse for the abuse they are suffering. Only through sacrament can they gain God's protection against the incoming greed of adelantados. Well, you know, deliberate values dissonance and all that. This makes a lot more sense than a lot of other stuff that could be made up for something in this context. I like that they're at least doing that. Characters' objectives can change per playthrough, so I wonder if we like do something different. Some of these dialogue would be different, I guess, maybe. Or if it's just like random. Sadly, without encomiendas, we would not endure against the Moors and heretics. It's possible to have Christian guidance with fair Indian work. I will set a check to greed, I must see to it. It was welcome news that you joined us, Father. Fear and greed can be a terrible combination, especially with so many newcomers. It was also reassuring that you would be our pilot, my friend. Martin enrolled whoever came first, and some of them, that Carlos. You observe that the boatswain never receives communion when I hold mass. Why could that be? Maybe he just doesn't like wafers. I mean, based on some of the stuff that I've heard, it makes some degree of sense. But that's the least of it, Padre. We departed too hastily, with little regard for climate, safety, crew, ancestry. I had to retrace the route to the spot we're looking for, Bermeja Island. Bermeja. In La Habana, some say that it doesn't even exist, but those that have seen it... Anyway, too big a company for settling it, I say. I need an even bigger royal bribe. Anton raises his eyebrows, surprised. Well, don't give me that look, son. God may reign over earth and heaven, but even celestial matters come to life after 3 days. I had not known of any adelantado license granted in less than that until the San Miguel Company. They must have found something big, and Enrique will so kindly claim it for the empire of Vuestra Majestad. This could finally be my way out. No sailor grows old, no but the things I've seen. Or we can't speak of this if the Captain General were to find out, so... Do we want to share that or not? Like to, I guess, the Bermeja thing that we're doing. I guess we should try to keep secret about it for now. Hey, Martin. Our pilot major fears that the water might have ears and reporting back to Vuestra Majestad. Well... Captain General Enrique Martinez was walking to his cabin when he overhears and approaches them. He smiles to both but replies to Fray Pedro. Oh boy, well, what happens now? And Anton may be right, for power extends beyond what man can see. The Pope ministers Rome, yet I know of no people, territory or conversation exempt from his holy grasp. Well, probably a few. I guess not necessarily ones that you would have heard of. Caution may be a virtue, and by the way, it's Captain General to you, Fray Pedro. The Conquistador preaching caution. Rapture may finally be upon us, or at least Armageddon. I will go read a Bible or something. Fray Pedro pats him both strongly on the arms and retires, still laughing to himself. Captain General and Anton watch the priest read on deck. Captain Enrique turns to Anton. I have to review the fleet's balance later. Dull work, but has to be done. I'll meet you in a moment, Anton. The Captain General retires, so now what? Anton remembers he has an errand himself and observes the boatswain Carlos and Fray Pedro. To him should he give the letter about the populous Mayate settlement? Well, I don't know, I guess we don't necessarily trust the priest's discussion as much, but I don't know if I would want to give it to Carlos instead either. I guess we'll give it to the friend. I don't know. I would say give it to the priest, but we saw the way that he handled that information back there, and I'm pretty sure that the other guy also warned us about that dude, like he might not be all that he appears, so why don't we give it to Carlos for now instead? Mi señor, the danger to reach this settlement is clear. Captain Hernandez de Córdoba warned it. More than one can confuse this letter for another holy crusade. We'll destroy this letter for you, lest we risk ourselves. One phantom isle is enough for our ill-prepared company. I know it's hard to let go of riches, mi señor, but let me compensate you. It's probably for the better anyway. My own rodelas, sir. I took the shield when we recovered Granada from the Moors. It's not steel, not even entirely iron. Who can afford that? Mostly wood, to be honest, but it has reminded me of God protecting his reunited empire. You can use it to defend us in our safe journey, sir. An actual shield that fought back the Moors. I've no doubt that our Reconquista trophy will protect our crew. Thank you, Carlos. I hope, however, that we will find a friendly type of Indians this time. Carlos shares his pilot major's excitement, then leaves to continue his duties, and apparently all these people are seeing that, but they're not suspicious of why that happened. An instant later, though, Fray Pedro approaches. Anton, I saw you whispering, exchanging a document with that godforsaken Carlos. No, Padre, you don't understand. This is a slight. You convening with someone who denies sacrament. Nothing is covered up that will not be revealed, or something like that, tells us Lucas. Look, my brothers warned me that an heretic conspires against our church. A Calvinist, maybe an Erasmista here. I guess those doctrines would be, those sects would be going on around this time, so that makes some degree of sense. This would be like around the time of Henry VIII, maybe a little bit before that. But I know you, my friend. You could never be an idolater. Just please be careful, Anton. As Pedro finishes his warning, he retires, not wanting to spoil the image of his friend. The pilot major takes note of his serious tone. Could an Erasmista stowaway be among them? Would that really be a big deal? Well, I mean, we know that we have a gypsy on the hold. Fortunately, Captain Enrique returns from his quarters. I finished with that dreaded bookkeeping. Well, that was fast. These financiers will be the end of me. Please, let's walk before supper. I know you have your doubts about our destination. Are you a superstitious man, Anton? I know my Padre Nuestro, Capitan. Well, Captain is what that's supposed to say. I read the rest, Capitan. It wouldn't surprise me with all this Spanglish going on, but... And I was baptized in our Holy Mother Church. I didn't ask if you were baptized, Anton. Well, Captain General doesn't push it. It's more about what you actually think than circumstantial excuses you can make. think that a man sees what he believes. Not so long ago, the kingdom of Vuestra Majestad reached no farther than Aragon. Today we sail an ocean just to deliver news. The truth is what we make of it. This is both the strength and the curse of our Christian empire. Take the Bermeja letters. Some say that the phantom doesn't exist. I think it does, but plenty have hidden it to settle it themselves. Earn the royal favor, receive an encomienda, set for life. I don't believe we're settling Bermeja. Well, what do you believe? Speak plainly. I read the survivors' accounts. Bermeja, if it exists, can't be bigger than an isle. Useless for establishing a town or encomiendas, and yet... San Miguel accounts for 8 ships, 250 men, horses, cannons. The Phantom Isle is only a reference for us. We're headed further west with a specific objective in mind. Still, the men prefer thinking of a Phantom Island than the unknown. I asked Governor Velázquez's criado Cortés, but Cuba's maps stop at Bermeja. The Captain General stops looking at Anton and stares fixedly beyond the bow, to the West Sea, to the horizon. So are we actually going further west? That would be pretty interesting. Governor Velázquez isn't aware of our royal charge. None of them do. Or none of them are. Anton, tell me of your time with the Indians. Well, the Taínos were kind but reserved. Resented us. Aren't those... the Taínos would be the one from Cuba, I think. Right, let me look this up real quick, because I don't really want to get this wrong. That's like the people that Hathaway was a part of, I think. Taíno. Indigenous people of the Caribbean, Cuba, Hispaniola, the Dominican Republic, and Haiti. And Jamaica. I mean, Hispaniola was Dominican Republic and Haiti, but also Jamaica, Puerto Rico, the Bahamas, and the northern Lesser Antilles. Well, Cuba was the first man to come up there, named to come up there, so Hathaway was a Taíno chief, right? Taíno cacique from the island of Hispaniola, yeah. So he wasn't actually... I don't know, I think that he's revered in Cuba, but I guess he wasn't actually from the island that's currently Cuba. Cuba's first national hero. I wonder if they'll bring that guy up in this. Well, let's see. Taínos were kind but reserved. Resented us. Probably underestimated me because I was only 14 when I met them. After Admiral Columbus's patronage, I chose to stay. They taught me the ways of the sea we Christians can't imagine. The sea, the very sea is alive, they told me, with its own forces, and if one listens carefully, it can take us further than any circumventing we have done. Anton Bermeja is indeed only a reference point, pointing us in the right direction. We won't touch it, but the men need to be prepared for what lies beyond. Time is of the essence, it may be your only chance. I studied Columbus and the royal charts. You're the sailor of the two worlds. I chose you to be San Miguel's pilot major because... If we find what we're searching for, I will need you to take me back to Vuestra Sacra Majestad, no matter the cost. As the captain makes the request, the sun finally sets and a wall of heavy clouds rise in front of the company from the sea up in the sky, higher than any human eye can tell. The ships face the heavy clouds with the leading ship up front and its figurehead at the prow of Archangel Saint Michael, glowing at the side of the last sun rays. The night falls around them, but stranger than any other. Darker, the air stirred as if moving with electricity, pulsing but without any wind. Then rain and thunder also fall so suddenly that the men scream. Steep waves shake the ships violently. So it's just like a random storm. In the end, winds strike so powerfully that they distort the faces of the crew. The heavy clouds once just in front now surround all the ships. Hurricane! Well, Carlos, Anton, Pedro, Luis, Captain Enrique, and 5 other crewmen hold tightly to the closest part of the ship they can manage. Anton looks around and notices a man gripping a cannon, only to see both fly away clean up to the sky. Anton sprints to the helm and gives his orders, trying to compose himself amidst the chaos. You 3 secure the helm. Don't let it stir out of control, no matter what. Carlos, Luis, to me, we need to hurry. We need to hurry. Cut away the sails or we'll take to the air. Anton and the men climb the mast. After cutting the first rope, Carlos is blown away. Anton tries to reach him but fails. and then notices that other ships are flying, being torn apart by the hurricane. Men, horses, and materials circle them in the air. The clouds grow darker, and Anton can barely see more than his own ship. Done. Well, at least that guy got his job done. With the final rope cut, the sail flies away instantly, but their ship keeps mostly on the sea. Tie yourselves to the mast. Well, keep straight, our only chance is to reach a clearing. And sure enough, there's a very clearly, very transparently laid out clearing, just like that. The ship goes forward, the strong dark clouds and winds attenuate. Far away to distinguish in open space the eye of the hurricane. Water just stops flowing ahead. I mean, would it really be that good of an idea to go to the eye if it just means that you're gonna be in the middle of it? Not exactly a beach, the clearing is devoid of water, and instead has land, like Moses opening the sea. The isle has a dark reddish-blondish color and can be seen 800 meters away, surrounded by the hurricane. Oh, I can't dock here, the chart's worn. No, apparently the heavy backmast breaks, flying away with another sailor and in the direction of the captain. Anton raises his rodella, almost being smashed himself, but protecting his leader. His arm is seriously hurt. At the same time, the crew manages to reach the land inside the hurricane. Like his arm was hurt by other debris. I'm guessing maybe that's blood that we're seeing there on the side. The captain whispers to Anton's ear, so I guess it's a good thing that we got the shield instead of whatever we would have gotten from the priest. Keep it safe from the priests, Anton. This could destroy Christianity. Promise me we have to stop it. Oh, so kind of on the nose here, this particular frame. Captain gives Anton a pouch with something long and solid inside. Pilot doesn't understand, but he feels the grave appeal of his captain general. So I guess he was talking about whatever's in the pouch. For my wife and daughters, I promise you, sir. And off he goes, presumably. As the ship finally nears the isle, the fog clears away. The sky and air glow green. On top of the reddish-blondish land rise huge, solid rectangular blocks of stone the size of 10 stories in yellow, red, grey, and green washed-out pigments, with columns, spikes, and non-symmetric forms, so basalt pillars. Maybe we found Rilia again. Just 1 week after the previous game. Some of it are richly ornamented with teeth, feathers, skulls, and other symbols like none seen among Christians or Moors. A temple of no civilization known. You have to take refuge there, the ship's falling apart. What idiot would enter those ruins? Look at those cursed buildings, nothing good can lie in there. Well, he doesn't want to go there, clearly we have to go there. Suddenly a terrible sound explodes so powerfully that it makes every crewman lose their balance and fall to their feet in the ship, breaking Anton's hearing. Only discerning from this point on muffled sounds and white noise. His vision also becomes extremely blurred, distinguishing only vague shapes and colors. The winds blow stronger again. The surrounding night sky moves quickly towards the direction of the clearing and the island. As the night sky touches the hurricane and beach, it simply vanishes them, replacing them with a dark night and a calm sea. Interesting. The last thing Anton saw was the darkness. Anton attempts to open his eyes to no avail. He tries to scream for other survivors, but he can't. All his body hurts. In glimpses he can't tell it's day. A moment later, night falls. Fray Pedro, Captain, we must protect the men. He counts the days, but after the 6th one, he loses track. So he's just like castaway right now. The first distracts him, so close to so much water, but he knows he must not fall into temptation. Suddenly the waves stop. Land. He would sing of joy, but his dry throat almost tears at his neck. He notices ship debris as sail washed up to the shore. The experienced sailor rips them apart, making some shoes, shorts, and shirt for himself. He ties them tightly and starts walking in the direction of the bigger debris. Well, I mean, we don't know where any of these people are, but I guess we better call out to the captain first. No one replies, but other Christians might have made it. Anton must find them before it's too late. Anton walks along a vast beach. Few hills, no trees, doesn't look like Yucatan, La Florida. And the heat. La Habana is not even close to this place, almost burning his rag shoes with every step. He notices that the water is not blue or green, but brown. Peeled logs are spread in the sand. He deduces terrible storms must have hit recently. So, like, even more ship debris is just coloring it all. Under his late captain Hernandez de Cordoba, the company was also taken by tempests. Then they celebrated when, by God's grace, most of the crew reunited. But no more than 3 days later, over 40 men were lost first. Then the Mayate attacks started. So stupid. He survived once, only to embark again. How will he pay off his debt? His wife and daughters will be at risk. No, he must find a way back to La Habana, back to them. Now's not the time to worry. He knows he has to focus. These new lands, this must be new lands in the Indies. God must be testing him. Then he notices a man laid by the shore just as himself some time ago. Hey, Cristiano, can you hear me? I'm Anton de Alaminos. The sailor hurts his sore throat, but there's no reply. He cannot shout or run more. He walks slowly, fearing every step what he will find. The person by the shore grows more distinct, more immovable. It's Rodrigo, the helmsman who, in his stupor, destroyed the charts. His hand is shaped like a cup between the sea and his mouth. His lips are wet, the whole body bloated. Rodrigo must have drunk seawater in desperation, poisoning himself. But why? He was one of the few expert men of the entire company. Anton notices Rodrigo has a deep cut in his belly, and also his money pouch is missing. The wound is curved. It was not made by Indian arrows, but by a Christian alfange. Rodrigo had enemies, and he was not close to the captain or to the priests. His idiocy in destroying the charts could have spread, but this... Anton wishes he could bury his crewman, but he knows he could be next. He unties his own cross from his neck, leaves it on top of the Rodrigo's chest. On top of the Rodrigo's chest, odd redaction there. And closes his eyelids. He must find the rest of the crew. So this does go on for a fair bit longer than the old version that I saw does. Anton continues to climb a crag. He reaches the top and sees in the distance several promising spots in front of him. In the center of them all, a concentration of strange pointy plants. Much further, there's a man-made clearing, torn down trees by the end of the swamp. If he finds survivors, together they will head to that potential refuge before night falls. Where will Anton search first? The pointy huts by the beach, the smoke signal coming from the swamp, or the ruins of a Christian ship? It feels like the ship and the smoke signal would both be kind of urgent compared to the huts, but I don't know which one would be more urgent. Let's try the smoke signal first, since I think that's a bit more of a clear indication that there might be something there. Anton carefully follows the smoke that emanates from the swamp. He moves the branches away as silently as possible. It could be survivors or Indians. As he removes the last of the branches, the sailor is astounded. A massive pit lies in front of him. At last, water. It's so blue, almost like sapphires. He jumps below, but just as he's about to drink, he spots a floating body, a Christian. A few pigs and horses too, poor animals. He can distinguish a few remains of his ship, the San Miguel, smashed. Just as of Andov's fleet, the hurricanes must have lifted us entirely just to be crushed here. May God have granted these souls a merciful end before landing. With enormous discipline, Anton resists drinking the water. He has seen firsthand how men die when they give in to their urges, satiate themselves, and some days later drop dead. Yeah, well, that was only a few minutes ago, so yeah, he did. His best chance is rainwater, a clean river, or a friendly population. And it didn't look like it would rain anytime soon with this excruciating heat. The sailor focuses on the smoke. He follows it out of the cave. Back on the surface, Anton is frozen on the spot. There's a huge dark shadow between the trees. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at here, but we'll just go along with this. Almost as tall as 3 Now ships, but in a sharp triangular shape. Oh shoot, could it be like a ziggurat? An actual pyramid? The sailor wishes he had his alfange sword, but thicker trees and rocks block the surrounding way. The smoke is just behind the forbidding dark mass. The only viable option is crossing through it. The sailor notices that the shadow is not moving and walks in its direction while he prays. A After removing some thick branches, Anton can spot a richly adorned thick barrier formed by stone and plaster. After a few paces, he spots a second wall, but much taller. Fortifications. Even though they look ancient, they are still solidly built. Until a destroyed spot where some major force breached, Anton crosses there. The sailor is face to face with a huge triangular shadow, in fact a watchtower. Over 20 skeletons remain on its stairs, forming a vertical line, with roots already grown among them. Like dead people, just laid out in a line in front of the stairs here. Anton can spot armor and graceful feathered helmets on them. Most still hold bows in their hands, pointed at the breach in the wall where the sailor just entered. Each of them was pierced by spears still in place. Okay, so they're all impaled. Back on the ground, Anton notices warriors of another kind. Their armor black and red, with huge spears on their side. Filled by feathered arrows, their remains in a concave form on the ground. Also some fresh marks on the mud. Something heavy was dragged here recently. He follows it in the direction of what looks like a massive rectangular monolith. Anton walks through the thick trees and foundations of buildings that were toppled many years ago, roots already on top, most of them. You can now spot over 5 more of these towers, and surrounding him lie hundreds of the graceful feathered warriors with their bows to their sides, all of them in curves, other times lines. Many don't have their heads anymore, or lost some of their members, but by members I'm guessing they mean limbs. Limbs is like definitely the better way to phrase that, I think, but... Did the conquerors take more trophies like the Moors? Next to more rows of the black and red armored warriors remain in their own circles. Their massive spears and shields on hand, apparently in the direction of the central stone column. It could have been the invaders, but these neatly circled, concave, sometimes straight lines of the dead are too orderly. No warriors ever fought this methodically. As Anton approaches the rectangle monolith, he can spot more black and red armored skeletons, a single arrow piercing each of them. Row after row, they are thicker in number, all encircling the rectangular stone in the center. The closest an invader got is a foot away, but they were all unable to reach it. The explorer is now face to face with the monolith. Well, there you go. To its side remains a single feathered champion, taller than most, at least 4 spears piercing his armor. But he keeps looking graceful to this day. His skeleton complete, he did not endure any mutilation. Hundreds of the black and red invaders fell neatly in curved shapes around him. A battle between ordered knights or lords. A single arrow still lies ready on the warrior's bow, hundreds of years after. Even though the sailor doesn't understand, he wishes the champion rest, making the sign of the cross to him. The heavy, fresh marks on the ground surround this monolith. Anton follows a trace of possible survivors. By trace, I'm guessing they mean trail, but... There's a few redaction improvements that I think could be made in this, but... As Anton turns, he cannot resist looking at the monolith. An extraordinary figure stands in front of him. What does it mean? Anton touches it. He does not want to, but he knows that he has to continue looking for his crew. He follows the fresh marks on the ground until he finds the source. There it was, a heavy crate open at the side of a rock and a massive branch, a makeshift lever. Anton recognizes the box as part of the food stores. He rushes to it, but it's been wiped clean. A survivor must have gotten to it. An improvised bed with leaves is there. An alfange is stuck on the ground. Still, Anton knows it must have contained bacon, wine and water. He tries to ignore the images, closes his eyes, weeping immediately, but no tears flow. He realizes it is because of his first. Pekawan is taput expedition. Well, someone had to say it. Anton takes the buried sword and pulls at it. God, where are you? Point me to my men. Let us survive this cursed place. The blade's metal is melted down, fused to the ground, unmoving. Melted down? How did that happen? Anton pulls harder, his own hand exhausting immediately by the lack of strength. Yeah, a few problems here and there. You might say, God damn it, answer me, God, you shit-eater. Anton, is that you? Well, that was the perfect thing to say to somebody else. Sailor opens his eyes wide and runs to the source of the voice. Anton feels the vines scratching against his skin, but he doesn't care. He runs towards the sound of the voice, barely removing the obstacles from his way. He can almost see the end of the swamp, almost back again at the beach. Who can hear me? Captain Enrique? Anybody? But he arrives to the source and recognizes the brown robes. It's that guy. This might not be great news, we'll see, Fray Pedro. Anton, mi amigo. Father Pedro lies on the ground and quickly rises to meet the Christian. They hug tightly as if years had passed between their last encounter. There's no way to talk to the boss, you know, really. Cursing at God, you infidel bastard. How many times have I... But I knew that was you. That mouth of yours may have its uses. Pedro pinches on Anton's cheek and laughs openly. So, oh goodness, what else do we have here? A few grunts and wepts ring behind them. What are wepts? Oh right, this conquistador is dying. Anton looks behind the priest. 2 men are sitting on the ground, wounded. Oh, Dios mío, father, really? Oh, what else is going on here? Ah, you live. No thanks to your idiocy, for sure. As he says, the priest doesn't tend the Christian but the other men. An Indian, a young man, probably 15 years old. That's a 15-year-old, okay. Pedro is in the middle of them. A small fire dying behind them with logs arranged in unusual ways. Surely the Indians. Why are you treating him, father? The lunatic stabbed me, says Simon, I guess. Kashika Kimij Baxten Intakaj Baxten. I'm probably butchering that. I'm guessing that would be Mayan, based on where this probably is. The young boy has 2 cuts by his leg, not fatal. Father Pedro has already mended one of them by tearing his own Franciscan rose. You raised your sword at him and demanded him to point you to water. In Castilian, you fool. Yeah. They are the idiots incapable of speech. I was explaining to him what water was until he stabbed me. Yana Kimil, Kazika Kimi Yumpel Nuxikimele, San Wilikas. That doesn't sound too incapable to me. Yeah, well. Pedro finishes mending the young boy's wound. Then the Franciscan turns serious and closes his eyes, addressing the Indian. My son, you have asked to be baptized. What he did? Yeah, I think we better question that. I don't think so. Well, maybe Simon said that, not the other guy. Pedro continues unfazed, reopening his eyes. Jesús dijo, el que no naciere de agua y del Espíritu no puede entrar en el reino de Dios. Hijo mío, renunciad al pecado y confesad vuestra fe en Cristo Jesús, que es la fe de la Iglesia en la que vas a ser bautizado. Well, that was easy. The Franciscan kisses his simple wooden cross and raises it above the 2 of them. The Indian man looks at it puzzled, arcing his eyebrows, but Pedro is focused and passionately in tones. Dios Todopoderoso y Eterno, que enviaste a tu Hijo al mundo para que nos liberara del dominio de Satanás, y una vez arrancados de las tinieblas nos llevará al reino admirable de la luz. Is he gonna keep going? Yes. Te pedimos que en este niño, libre ya del pecado original, sea templo tuyo y que el Espíritu Santo habite en él. Por Jesucristo nuestro Señor. Amen. Sure. I guess we're just gonna keep on being defiant to this. From now on, your Christian name is Venancio Gonzalez. I wonder how he picked that. That seems kind of arbitrary, but they did that a lot, is my understanding. When they were doing baptism of the natives, they just like, yeah, you have a European name now. Congratulations. The Indian man is mildly puzzled. He takes Pedro's hand, rises, and immediately stretches his wounded leg, verifying it's well. Once again, he directs his anger at the sailor on the floor. Yana Kimil. It's gonna mean something bad. He makes an aggressive hand movement and leaps into the swamp, quickly disappearing. Concha de tu madre. Come and tell it to my face, you shit-faced Indian. Concha de tu madre is something I've never heard, but it makes a lot of sense, I think, if you think about what it actually means as an insult. Fray Pedro slaps the wounded sailor on the head. Oh. Hey, respect your brother, he's a Christian now. Anton laughs, Pedro too. Well, let's talk about, is that Thomas More or somebody else, I'm wondering. Or is that Erasmus of Rotterdam? Is that also hello, Red Bear? Ooh, no RWR this time, but more K-pop stan emotes, it seems, being thrown around. Red Bear, thank you for 31 months. Welcome into this visual novel read-through, which I guess, well, very pre-alpha prototype read-through right now. which I guess had some stock music in the beginning, but it's just completely quiet now, so, well, I would try to put some music behind it, but I feel like it's better if I just keep going like this. But where were we here? We have no choice. We have to protect the Indians from knuckleheads like these. Erasmistas are taking over Christians in Germany, France, England. Other people think differently. I fear violence could spark. The Moors were the beginning, and only our empire stands true. Our only hope is to begin anew here. We must baptize the Indians to ensure their salvation and mankind's. We have to protect them. They are intelligent, capable of good, just like us. Isn't that surprising? I have no doubt about that, Father, but first we must regroup. If night falls and we're exposed like this, without shelter or water, we will succumb. As they walk, Anton tells Pedro, Father, did you see the monolith? Did you see all that stuff here? All the freaking field of skeletons back there. The idol and the dead around it. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to actually press that, but he just said like, don't let it bother you too much. Every culture has their ways. In the Isle of Crete, the Greeks offered maidens to the Minotaur. Who knows what sacrifices these people had to endure? Well, you know that didn't actually happen, right? No, maybe it did happen. Guess we have no way to know 100% either way. You're right, Fray Pedro. We have enough in our plate now. We have to keep going. Let's find the captain, general, and crew. I'll take the lead, you follow more safely behind. The men resumed their journey without grasping the form left by the dead bodies. Oh, I see. They were actually... I didn't even grasp that either, honestly. Apparently, though, the dead bodies were arranged in such a way that they're gonna leave this shape on the ground, I guess, with a bird's eye view. Fray Pedro from the Franciscan Order returns to the makeshift refuge of the survivors. Rebel Anton search next, oh yeah, so I guess we have to search all these places in sequence after all. It's not just like make a choice and it's a one-time choice. Well, let's go to search the ruins of the ship next, since we're pretty much looking for survivors still. And I feel like there would probably be a bit more urgency filled when checking first the smoke signal thing and then the ship. And then the huts at the end if we still have the chance to. So let's just continue with that course. The bridge of a ship lies around a small isle not too distant. Anton sails to it. He must gather survivors, camp, and sail back to La Habana and Velázquez. The governor is their only hope. As Anton arrives to the small isle, he notices a pyramidal figure in the direction of daybreak, but on the opposite side a mast protrudes. Could a ship have been stranded? Depending on the damage, a minimal crew could sail it back to La Habana. Well, he also distinguishes a gap between the trees, probably a settlement, but approaches the ship remains first. The veteran freezes. The remains barely reach 2 feet in height. From its swift contour, Anton deduces it was the San Gabriel. What kind of tempest did this? He cannot look at the transport that carried over 30 of his men. As his legs tremble, he makes a sign of the cross. He decides to look for anyone at the close-by settlement. Anton approaches 2 well-built houses made of lime and pebbles, but the walls are soaked in a dark red blood. There's a sound amidst the waves coming from inside one of the houses. Anton would communicate with the Indians, but the blood makes him anxious. He grabs a heavy log, ready to strike whoever comes out. Someone exits. Anton strikes him with the log and immobilizes him to the ground, but almost instantly the sailor is chilled by cold steel at his neck. He turns carefully to his assailant. Anton, tío, haven't I told you to be careful with your blind side? Well, apparently that was Bernal, and now we're not alone anymore. There's more people coming out of the woodwork here. Bernal sheets his alfanje. Himself and Anton make a resounding handshake and hug. The pilot shakes his friend's hair, especially on his bald side. Well, Bernal's also wearing improvised rags from a sail, but managed to keep his curved, rusty alfanje. "You help me," says somebody else, I guess. A young man gets up from the floor, his heavy armor restricting his movement. Bernal and Anton ignore him. Why though? "Allow me to introduce you to my partner, the fabled Anton de Alaminos, sailor of 2 worlds. Pilot major for Captain Enrique Martinez. Previously he discovered Yucatan for late Captain Hernandez de Cordova. Previously discoverer, I don't think that quite works, of La Florida for Ponce de Leon. Anton started as a cupbearer to Columbus until the Genoese was disgraced by Vuestra Sacra Majestad. The seas respond to his sweet talking, granting him secret routes. Well, speaker to Indians, gambler, and the top scoundrel, somehow. Me a scoundrel? Maybe second only to my friend Bernal Gerardo Diaz del Castillo. Seriously? Is that his full name? Hold on. I think that means exactly what I think it means. Bernal del Castillo was, yeah. I guess this is supposed to be the same dude. Bernal Diaz del Castillo, who wrote the history of the New Spain, I think. Is what you would call it. True history, something like that. What was it actually called? The True History of the Conquest of New Spain, which is Historia Verdadera de la Conquista de Nueva España, which is like one of the most well-known sources for this kind of thing. I guess that's supposed to be that guy, somehow. Bernal Gerardo Diaz del Castillo. Well, my partner was born in 1492. Yeah, that's the same guy. That's apparently his birth date. The same year when our Admiral Columbus first sailed to the Indies foreboding his great destiny. Or what? When Davila's company of 1,000 souls collapsed to the seas, this rascal was granted protection by his fleece. Then we served together under our dear Captain Hernandez de Cordova. I think we better do the less information first, I guess. Bernal was the first potter of riches in Yucatan. When the company collapsed, he protected our men from both thirst and harm, and we managed to sail back to La Habana. He's a good sword, but his tongue and pen are where he's sharpest, especially boasting about his deeds, real or imagined. Yeah, I guess that's supposed to be a reference to his book. You devil, but what about that time when we brought that hideous cheese and donkey to pay for your diezmo? Well, the ignored man squabbles, dusts off his chainmail armor, and lifts his Toledo sword shaped like a cross until Bernal's cheap and, unlike Bernal's cheap and curved alfanque. And off you go, lados. I'm Diego Fernandez de Cordova y Zafra, captain of San Rafael. Is that a real guy too? Because I recognize Bernal Diaz del Castillo as a name, but what about this guy? God. The first Diego Fernandez that shows up in the Wikipedia drop-down thing is definitely not the guy that I was thinking of. How about this? Diego Fernandez de Cordova was apparently a guy. But no, he would have been born like way after this. Oh, I just looked it up in like DuckDuckGo. Is this an actual guy? Diego Fernandez de Cordova, born... I don't know, let me see this. There's apparently someone called Diego Fernandez de Cordova y Carrillo. Based on a thing. There's Cordova y Mendoza. The other guy that was apparently Marquez de Guadalcázar, who was too much of a youngin' to be this guy. Okay, so I don't know. Well, there's apparently some dude called Diego Fernandez de Cordova, according to a website that I don't know what it is actually. And if that's the same guy, he apparently died in, what, 1435? So I have no idea, I'm just like grasping at straws here. I guess we'll keep going. Captain of the San Rafael, second grandson of the Marquis of Camares, General of Lucena, restorer of Christianity to Granada. Well, Diego makes an unnecessarily big gesture, sheathing his expensive sword. The nobleman must be 16 at most, yet his nasal voice, yet there's apparently like very young people, and yet they look like this. Yet his nasal voice makes him sound even younger as he shouts. That ungrateful Enrique will know my wrath. He spoke of bloodthirsty sunlords that threatened Christianity. And yet I've seen nothing but my ships destroyed. He will rot in a cell when Velasquez hears about the pretender's lies. I will uphold respect for our Captain General when will you do that? Should we mock him or be a bit more stern? I guess we're gonna be a bit more stern. Anton clenches his fist, until he notices a strange odor and smoke surrounding them. The isle is also unnaturally quiet, no wind or waves can be heard anymore. What our pilot major means is that you're illustriously right, Westermet said. We look for our Igualado, Captain General. Well, we just arrived to this isle. We'll see if there are other Christians if that's your intention. Allow my crewmate and I to proceed first for your safety, Westermet said. Well, He does look like he has a bit of baby face on the side there in this frame, but the young man nods, removing his helmet for a makeshift seat in the sand. Anton and Bernal approach the next bloodied house, the pilot riding his wooded log again, Bernal his alfange. Okay, so did he end up, like the guy that he knocked out with the log was the dude in the armor? Maybe. And apparently we're being held back here. Control yourself, Anton. This boy could be the heir to the Marquis. Don't fear a second grandson. I have more chances of a title than him. Besides, he disrespected our Captain General. Our captains come and go, just as Hernandez de Cordova, now Enrique Martinez, and yet... Just gotta make light of that, I guess. Bernal notices Anton's furious frown. Hey, hermano, you know it's true. All of them use and discard us, making riches of our backs. What did Columbus do? I hear he left you with the Taínos with only a week's supplies. Meanwhile, the priests lead us to Indians that would rather shoot us than be preached. Don't you want to go back to your wife and daughters? Anton swallows his pride and nods. Well, so what's gonna be in this house after all? Did you find anything useful? Did you find my tiny hand weird? The houses have nothing. We only found 4 survivors from the Saint Gabriel. Saint Gabriel, I guess, in this case, since they did say saint and not son. Washed up in the beach. 2 scholars and a woman from Andalusia. They are critically thirsty but alive. Anton finishes speaking, keeping to himself his eerie sensation. The blood in the houses is too fresh. Could the killer be hiding in the aisle? What, the killer that killed the old helmsman, I guess, that we found? Bernal also makes no mention of the golden idols that he distributed with Anton. I guess we the audience only learn about that just now as well. Diego's eyes open wide at the sight of an African youth coming closer, carrying one of the exhausted sailors, really. You mean you found 3 Christians and a slave? Here we go. Anton and Bernal exchange looks of disgust at Diego's distinction. They deduct immediately that it's his first time in the company. Well, his name is Julianillo, a member of the crew same as us. A youth in his early teens already has thicker arms than the nobleman in the chainmail. He looks at all of them, his deep black eyes expectant. Julianillo puts down the exhausted survivor he carried on his shoulder, not even getting a thank you. He turns to Diego and lowers his eyes, a sign of respect. Katamuvo Aloka Batani. No, Julianillo, he's not our Captain General. Well, good to know you speak slave. We're really doing this. They have their own language, you fool. I guess we better just keep with the defiant act at this point. You igualado. In any case, the slave clearly knows rank. Let us proceed, men. A trail of blood goes from the houses to whatever lies on the opposite point of the island, and I guess all these people also showed up. Anton speaks of what no Christian wants to address. Only the mosque at the east remains to be explored. The mosque, you see. Is he talking about like an actual temple pyramid, maybe? But Pilot Major, the blood, that mist. All the more reason to go. It's fresh. One of our own could be in danger. Dark clouds cover the sun. Lit up incense burners illuminate a path amidst the vapor. The shadows make the explorers... Yeah, I guess they're talking about an actual pyramid. The explorers' faces look distorted. The blood trail on the lifeless dirt grows thicker. Sir, the trees, the grass, they just stop before that burner over there. Indeed, Patricio. Moors and other infidels are known to burn trees for satanic rituals. They believe this mist grants them sorcery. Don't mind it, God protects us. Someone was dragged to the mosque. Could the victim have been alive while... So is it like an actual sacrifice they're somehow walking in on here? Don't Abasolo, or I'll drag your ass until we find out. Well, Anton notices a feather on the ground about the size of a forearm, bigger than any he has seen before. He doesn't mention it to avoid triggering more fears. Could it be like a peacock feather, I wonder? I feel like that would be at least somewhat distinctive, and just he wouldn't like be ignorant of what that is, potentially. The Christians arrived with Anton in front. It's a mosque, a place of pagan worship. A lot of you can remain on the ground while Bernal and I check out what's on top. If it's safe, we'll give you the word to follow. That is a coward strategy. We will do nothing of the sort. These Indians are our vassals by decree of the Pope and Vuestra Sacra Majestad. So of course he wants to just press on like it ain't no thing. If they refuse us like the Moors in Granada, I will also strike them down by God's will. Yeah, that's the best way to approach anything. Also, were you in Granada? No, why? Of course not. My grandparents broke the wars. They taught me everything about military strategy, you igualado. Yeah. She kind of claimed to have a lot of titles back there, and yet he's only 16 somehow. Anton is about to scold the brat, but Bernal anticipates his friend. By all means, Westermir said. God Almighty already knows our Christian Empire is true and shall grant us victory. Then let us escort you to the top, the men behind us all. But Anton and Bernal ready the crewmen, each getting some wood and rocks for weapons. Anton takes his friend to the side and says, "Are you crazy, you bootlicker? That brat's gonna get us killed." Little Marquis here makes a loud spectacle. If somebody were here, they would have killed us already. Besides, if we impress the boy, in a way they can name us his Hidalgos. Hidalgos, Anton. I don't really know that they would care about that at this point. It's all a matter of impressing the right people. Let's just keep the men alive, including the brats. Anton thinks about his girls, how being granted an Hidalgo name would instantly wipe away its debt, keep them safe. I guess there is that too. Even the sun cannot be seen behind the clouds. The heat does not subdue. He feels acid in his stomach. But he settles, turning to Diego, who has put on his helm and admires his own Toledo sword. "Be ready," Westermir said. Diego climbs the stairs of the bloodied mosque, sword unsheathed. That's not how you write unsheathed, but okay. This could definitely benefit from like an overall proof, I think. I get the feeling that a lot of people might have already mentioned all this though. Anton and Bernal follow close behind, then the rest of the Christians. The blood leads through an open court to the other end, the shrine of the temple. The explorers light up a few torches. Thick smoke comes from inside. They enter. "Dios mío, Jesucristo! Santísimo Señor Salvanos!" Oh boy. The explorers make the sign of the cross. Patricia faints. Could this be like a thing that I think I've actually read about at some point in the book that Bernalias del Castillo wrote? Well, he basically says how one of the sacrificial temples in Aztec lands is like smells worse than the slaughterhouses in Castilla. Well, let's see what we got here exactly. In front of them stands an idol covered in blood and human skin. Anton and Bernal are chilled to the bone. Satanism. Jews and Moors are known to do the same thing in secret meetings of their cabals. The Christians are terrified as 5 Indians lie on the floor, their chests wounded. I see only 3, but well, let's see. Anton gets a step closer in grim fascination. He studies the bodies in front of their idol. He notices that they form an irregular curvature and their chests have clean vertical cuts. Their hearts have been taken out, so yeah, that's a very Aztec thing, the heart sacrifice. Anton is struck by their faces that show no hint of pain. They don't smell yet. This must have happened today. Even women, a child have been mutilated. No one deserves this, not even pagans. And let's break this satanic conjuration. Let's put the bodies to the ground. As servants of God, we'll give them a proper Christian burial. But I guess this is gonna be our... Where are we talking back to? I kind of missed it. Wish I could see that back, but... How can we know it's a conjuration? This could be these people's demise ritual. They look nothing like us, the Moors, or the Taínos, so I guess these aren't supposed to be the islanders. Who did this will not take it kindly. How can we know? I guess this would be the... We're against disturbing the bodies either way, but this would be like the more sensible approach, I think. Perdonadme, Pilot Major, but if this were their demise ritual, can you imagine what kind of war they prepare to inflict upon us? Anything we can learn will give us the advantage, so we claim. Scholar speaks true. We will discover their secrets and bury them. Anton forcibly complies as to the rest. With no effort, Julianillo carries 2 bodies. The Christians remove all from the shrine. They drop the last body in the court, then enormous waves rock the island. And the torches shake violently. Amidst the thick smoke in the center, strange symbols appear, glowing in the air. These symbols, some kind of Indian tarot. I don't know, tarot. I'm kind of wondering too what's going on with the lines in their faces here. You must be announcing our good fortune, says Diana, I guess, the one on the left. The lights, they call for my name. How can they know so beautiful stars? And Christians, it must be some spell. Resist. Santiago vencedor de los moros, guárdanos del enemigo. I guess that's supposed to be like a Middle Spanish antiquated spelling. giving them the benefit of the doubt on that one. Sharp shadows on the floor slowly stretch and spread, as if something were present in the center, but nothing can be seen. Stay close. A screeching shriek pierces their ears. Darkness out of nowhere absorbs all fire. A demon appears. Is this like an Awisote? I'm wondering. I'm guessing that something like a Chaneke wouldn't look quite like this. Well, let's see. It bears horrible claws bigger than its head, and godly wings open to reveal yellow eyes. Dios mío, that thing is massive. Why it's not looking at us? The demon carries the Indian bodies in its huge wing. It doesn't even look at the crew. It heads back to the altar and the symbols. Let's get away while we... Oh. Por Santiago viva Cristo Jesus, and of course the fucking dude tries to do this. That'll end well. Come back, you idiot. Well, Diego thrusts a mighty blow of his stiletto sword in the demon, but the nobleman goes across the monster cleanly as it vanishes, so it's more like a smoky creature. The Christians converge to raise Diego, except Diana. Man, look where the demon stood now. A rupture appears in the silhouette of the demon. Powerful lights shine out of it, illuminating Diana's face. Que hermosura, is it paradise? But the stars gleam wrong. That skull in the sky, I don't understand. Oh goodness, well. We don't want her to go there, I guess. Could it be like a vision of Mictlan or something, or Tlalocan? Let's see. We just shout get away from it, but the light shines too intensely in her direction. Anton cannot stand it. He shuts his eyes for a moment. Then no light. Diana is nowhere to be seen. Only ashes remain where she stood. The rupture closes, but the demon reappears, giving a terrifying shriek. It freakishly spins its head completely until it stops at the back, this time looking at the Christians, so it's like an owl demon. We don't fear you, says Diego. Recognize God as your master, you beast, but... The demon extends its half-beast, half-man claws in their direction. The nobleman raises his sword. When pinched, the demon bleeds, but it grabs the sharp edge on purpose, trickling its blood onto the blade. As the demon's blood touches the sword, it rusts in an instant and shatters. Then the blood trickles from the sword, spummeled to the nobleman's hand. It burns. The nobleman prays while dropping his sword and removing his gauntlet, but the blood is... but the blood is apparent on his fingers. He ages to an old man in an instant. Then only his skeleton remains and collapses. The explorers Patricio and Abasolo scream in terror, dropping their rocks and log, shaking and praying on the floor. The demon strikes Anton with its claws, the blood still in its fingers. Well, does that mean the same thing is gonna happen to it? Nope. Monster strikes at Anton, but he defends himself with his rodela. The blood is absorbed by the shield resisting. So I guess... I'm really kind of wondering what would have happened if we had given the map to the other guy and we hadn't received the shield. Men, rise and fight, or we cannot fight this demon. I think we should probably run. Bernal gets between the demon and the crew, moving his alfange between his hands expertly. Bernal, what the hell are you doing? Come with us now. But no, you have to go. If you don't survive, none of us are coming back to La Habana, so he's gonna try to sacrifice himself, even though we know if he's supposed to be based on the actual historical character that he's probably gonna survive. Take the crew into the boat, I'll catch up to you. Anton feels the anger in his chest, but he knows he's right. He shakes the Christian, still terrified. He turns to Julianillo, but the youth runs at the demon, bravely attacking with a huge slug. Anton decides to help traumatize Patricio and Abasolo. Barely managing down the stairs, he can hear metal clashing behind him. Jesus mío, dame fuerza, coño. I guess he's managing quite well considering how the other dude fared. The pilot arrives to the boat, pushing the survivors on it. Row, you cowards. Anton finally snaps the explorers out of their prayers. As they begin to sail away, Anton decides he can return for Bernal and swim back to the boat in time. His thoughts are interrupted though as he hears a loud noise behind him. Atambe. Anton turns back to the island to see Julianillo terrified, running in their direction. His log is now melted down but still firmly in his hands. He should probably let go of that. Make room for Julianillo, sailors, but after giving the order to the men up front rowing, the sea shakes violently. Anton looks back for Julianillo, but the demon is right behind his crewmate. It holds a beating heart on its hand. No Christian should die for a slave, so do we get another choice here, or... The young man races to the boat, but the sea reaches his face quite quickly. He frantically reaches for air. Anton deduces he cannot swim. Let's try to swim, I guess. They have to stop if they see us do that, clearly. Anton, without doubting, dives for his crewmate. He grabs Julianillo and furiously swims back to the boat. He expects the Christians will try something stupid. To his surprise, Abasolo and Patricio help them both on board. Okay, so that actually turned out well. As Anton fears the worst, he turns back, but the demon has disappeared. The sea calms down again. The group sails away from that island full of sacrifices. Anton and the surviving Christians reach the beach. Anton collapses, thankful for land. Julianillo still tries to recover his breath, not once taking his eyes off where that thing used to be. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea vuestro nombre. Santo cielo Jesucristo, how could this be? Could this be hell? What was that? A real demon, or... Fray Bernabé once said that demons were children's tales, but I cannot deny what my eyes saw. Guess we better try to go for the answer that... Yeah, just has us more grounded in stuff. In reason, I guess? Let's see how we can manage that. On the other hand, we're not safe. The night will fall and this is no place to camp. We need to continue moving. Recuperate by that shade, sailors. I will look for survivors, so... Okay. The survivors from the island return to the makeshift refuge near the swamp. Demon Ball Sea. Oh, I wonder. So, well, I guess we only have the huts left to search, so I guess... we don't know if Bernal made it out or not. After what we just saw, I'm sure that people in the native settlements will be very friendly towards us. Anton heads to the rectangled figures by the beach. When they are closer, they indeed look like huts. He only hopes the residents are as kind as the Taínos were to him years ago. To his surprise, he hears some words in the distance. Sus Altezas son reyes y señores de estas islas y de tierras firmes. Why they're doing this number, it's like the typical... We're gonna tell you in language that you don't understand that we own these lands now, and if you do anything to oppose, then that must be a declaration of war. Reconozcáis a la Iglesia por señora y superiora del universo mundo, al sumo pontífice llamado Papa en su nombre. Si no lo hicieres o en ello dilación maliciosamente pusieres, os certifico que con la ayuda de Dios entraré poderosamente contra vosotros. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, actually. It's like really poignant there. Y os haré guerra por todas las partes y las maneras que tuviera y sujetaré al yugo y obediencias de la Iglesia y de sus altezas y tomaré vuestras personas y las de vuestras mujeres e hijos y los haré esclavos y os tomaré vuestros bienes. Y os haré todos los males y daños que pudiere como vasallos que no obedecen. That's really dramatic. It's like... You better just submit to me or I'm gonna tell you 20 different ways and I'm gonna try to screw you over is basically what's going on there. No, it's the requerimiento, the stupid kind of survivors. Those words don't bring any calm to Anton. Yeah. So I wonder how that's gonna end, really. Anton is close to the 3 huts by the beach. Cries and lashes to flesh resound chillingly in the air. He can distinguish 2 explorers with sword and whip killing natives. Only a small girl remains alive on the ground. Oh, you mean the one that's like a lump on the right there? Anton wants to yell to them, but his throat is completely dry and aching. Kinda like mine. I should probably take a drink. Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now, actually. No, probably a good idea to take a break every so often here. I'm just reading and reading. However, from the other corner of the town, a figure in white approaches the closest sailor. Detened esta locura ahora, stop, I say. An authoritative, thick Sevillan voice booms through the entire town and beach. The 2 sailors stop and turn back. So who is that? A tall, slender, but firm man in his 50s paces steadily towards the explorers, his eyes unflickering. He wears his uniform of pristine white and black robes and tonsure of the Dominican order. That's the Las Casas, apparently. God Almighty built heaven, earth, and all its creatures. He gave us reason so that we could bring respite for those suffering, to save these souls whose fathers forgot their true faith, not to do them harm. As he says this, he raises a pearled rosary with Christ in his strong, calloused hand. He's come face to face with the explorers. One of the aggressors lowers his sword, while the other barks unflinching. Do not intervene, priest. These savages refused us even after we read their requerimiento and demanded their lawful submission. Yeah, this brat spilled the entire water jar when we took it. The young sailor raises the whip in the direction of the native, ready to strike again, well, as the girl in field position screams. The priest pulls the sailor powerfully from the shoulder and with his other hand grasps the whip's handle to the surprised look of the conquistador. The Dominican adjusts the whip's knot in his hand expertly, then attacks him, extending his arm fully, the weapon making a horrible curve in the air. No, padre, wait, he says. The sailor raises his arms to his face and closes his eyes. A loud, terrible noise cracks as the leather hits the ground. Less than a step away from the sailor, the Dominican smiles sternly, satisfied. Take weapons away from a conquistador, and what is he? A spineless brat in need of the rod. Well, the petrified sailor with his hands raised slowly reopens his eyes to the looks of the Dominican, his crewmate Anton, and the native child. He is ashamed and disengages. The Dominican throws the whip at the sailor's feet. Then he turns to the child and kneels in the sand and dirt next to her. Are you hurt? Well, the girl looks at him but silent. The priest smiles, then he patiently points to himself and says, I'm Bernabé de las Casas. Oh, so we were actually kind of talking about this guy a while ago, I think. And he moves his hand pointing to the girl's face. So hold on a second. Is this guy also like a real guy, or is he made up? Let's see, because so far I think I've seen only one character in this. In this thing that seems like he's supposed to be based on a real person. Bernabé de las Casas. Well, there is a Bernabé de las Casas that was apparently born in 1560s or 1570s, so it can't be this guy. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe he's supposed to be like a, I don't know, an anachronistic amalgamate or something. That wouldn't be too surprising. What about this? The child hesitates, but after a few seconds she whispers, Atsin. Oh, that's nice. As she tries to raise from the dirt, the priest gives her his arm. The girl takes it, dirting his pristine black and white robes with brown sand and dirt. He smiles faintly at the kind stranger. The Dominican makes no notice and cleans the child's face from the remaining dirt using his clothes. He smiles more widely. The priest then turns to the group, noticing Anton. Hijo mío. Oh. Both men embrace each other. Bernabé supports Anton's head on his chest, as he would his own son, kissing him on the forehead. Anton, without thinking, almost falls on the priest's arms. You are exhausted, son. Well, we must find the others, but we must depart quickly. I mean, we already looked in the other locations, so it's like, how much can we really do? A wise decision, my son. I know you're worried about the crew, but we must save our strength if we are to find them in this strange land. They take refuge by one of the hut's shade. Anton catches his breath. I saw what you did, father. I feared the worst when I listened to the requerimiento and the screams. Never fear, my son. As we talked in La Habana, it is only the unjust in this world who should fear. These idiot conquistadores, they will subdue everything in their path lawfully. And what will they be conquerors of? The kingdom of dust and ashes. It has already begun, Anton. What do you mean, father? What indeed? I'm sorry to tell you, but you have to know. More than half of the Taínos are dead, oh man. I know you are close to them. La Española will hardly be sustainable. Governor Velázquez may deny it, but I know Cuba must be the same. So I guess they're talking about stuff that isn't necessarily happening right here. They are overworking the Indians to death. They even dared to start importing African slaves to offset their losses. It's an evil cycle of profit and death. Anton fears for the Taínos. He cannot believe so many could disappear so soon. Are you sure? Velázquez and Vuestra Sacra Majestad have extended their protection to the Indians. They are Christians now. I saw it with my own eyes in La Española, son. I wrote to Vuestra Majestad, but that damn Velázquez intercepted my letters. I volunteered to Enrique's company to put an end to it. We will establish a new town without abuses to be an example for others, where profit and stupidity will not have priority over Christian lives. Father Bernabé's resolve always inspired Anton, but there were more urgent matters. We must find the crew and our captain. Anton rises from the shade. Anton calls the two surviving explorers, forming a small group with Father Bernabé. So what happens now? Marinos, venid. We must stand together, find water and shelter before night falls. Period. I saw our fellow crewmates maybe holding or hiding. I feel like, I don't think I misread that. We'll find them and then take refuge at a bigger community not too far from here. Let's hope that they're friendly. I'll walk a few meters in front of you. Well, in case of danger, I'll yell. No sense risking all of us. Bernabé de las Casas from the Dominican Order returns to the makeshift refuge of the survivors. Anton has already explored all the important landmarks. Time is of the essence, and if the group is to survive, they must keep moving and find resources. Well, what happens now, I mean? We already explored all the 3 locations that... That'd be cute. I don't know if this is like back to the crossroads, or this is after all that happens. The explorers walk through the beach. After a while they see a dot held to some debris in the waters. Moving towards them, Anton extends his arms and yells until it finally reaches them. Oh, it's Bernal. Okay, so this has to be after everything else ends. If this guy somehow survived the demon attack. Anton excitedly hugs and kisses him on the cheek. All the men cheer him. I thought you were lost. It's a miracle. A miracle of swordplay. I killed the demon and all 3 who next appeared. There were no match for the great Bernal Diaz del Castillo. Oh. Then I thought you men would be doomed at Anton's boring stories, so I swam across the ocean to spare you of a slow and very painful death. Just like that. If swimming means holding to your life in a log and praying to your mother. Anton notices Bernal trying to force a supposedly serious face, his left cheek betraying him the same as when playing cards. Anton pats him on the back and they all laugh. Then he notices the sun is going lower, but the heat does not yield. Settle down, you wet dogs. Let's regroup and we'll head to a bigger community not far from here. They have to have some water. The remaining survivors gather their bearings and head into the mainland. Anton watches the group of survivors that now includes the Las Casas, the Indian girl, Bernal, Pedro, Julianillo, and the rest. They're going back to the swamp. I guess that all these people are going to be together in the end. They share the few supplies that they have found, but they are not enough. Thirst and fear are in everyone's minds. He knows he has to do something. Well, the pilot addresses the crew, but his dry throat betrays him with stiff movement. But Anton looks at his shield gifted by his boatswain Carlos, which I get the feeling that at this point that was like the best choice we made. Men, I know we're thirsty, scared. Too few of us in this strange land, but I ask you this. Have Christians faced odds like this before? Here, take proof. Anton makes a pause, wondering if he will see his boatswain again. But he perseveres. He triumphantly raises his shield and continues his speech. Long ago, before our empire was reunited, the good King Alfonso of Asturias died of old age. Long and pious had been his reign, being rewarded with the discovery of Apostle Santiago's tomb in Compostela. Abderrahman, the Emir of Córdoba, who looks like a very friendly person, seized the opportunity and ordered his usual tribute upon the young King Ramiro, 100 virgins, 50 nobles, and 50 commoners by dawn. King Ramiro responded by calling his Asturian knights. By daybreak the 2 armies met in Clavijo, but the Christians were outnumbered by the Moors. They did not falter and would die to stop the abuses. As few knights remained, Abderrahman found Ramiro in the battlefield. He prepared the final blow with his curved blade. When a warrior in a white horse appeared, holding the silver banner of Asturias, he defended the young king. The king recognized him. It was Santiago, apostle of Jesucristo Nuestro Señor. Well, he had descended from heaven to aid the Christians. Seeing him, the remaining Asturian knights yelled, Dios ayuda, Santiago. Oh, I think Santiago would be called Jacob in English, I think, because it's supposed to be the same name. It's supposed to be one of the apostles. I kind of want to look this up now. Hold on. Jacob. A patriarch of the Israelites. Hold on a second. Is there a different Jacob? Like, hold on a second. He's supposed to be one of the apostles, right? So, a cognate of James. Maybe it would have been James then. I feel like James could have been Jaime, but that guy could have also been Santiago. If it's supposed to be Santiago de Compostela, then I can probably just look that up and... Saint James the Great, yeah, so it's apparently James, not Jacob. Well, there you go, I learned something today. Between 2 languages, together they killed over 5,000 Moors and Abderrahman, period. That morning, Santiago Matamoros and Christians held through. Well, that's where that name comes from. Matamoros, I guess. Literally means that. Today, men, I promise you this. We will uphold Christianity, make riches, and defend our crew. As Anton finishes, he raises his rodela victoriously to the air. Bernal and a few of them with alfanjes hold them proudly in the air. The signs of thirst and fear disappearing. A few of the crewmen let tears flow on their cheeks. Por Santiago. Viva Cristo Jesus Santiago Matamoros. Anton is proud of the loyalty of his men. They embark on the long march to the clearing beyond the beach. Later, as the survivors walk to the southeast, the Dominican de las Casas gets closer to Anton, making sure nobody else can listen to them. You know that the Battle of Clavijo did not actually happen, my pupil. Well, shocked, Anton turns to his mentor. You do not have to say anything. I have studied the dates, they don't make sense. But these legends have a purpose. Santiago Matamoros, the Moor killer. Yeah, that's what that means. Without him, how far would the Reconquista and the Indies go? It's supposed to be about symbolism. Anton looks at his explorers, no longer as anxious or bone-dry as before. Fray Bernabé continues, but don't let anyone fool you, my pupil. Jesus preached love. It is the unjust who twist his message for their purposes. The Indian girl saved by the priest stays by his side. Anton listens to the Dominican intently, looks to his now spirited crewmen and not steep in thoughts. This new Eden grants upon us an opportunity, Anton, a Christianity without lies. You see, we'll stop at nothing to build a better home for Ratsin, verdad? The girl nods and replies to him. De las Casas listens intently to her words and tries to repeat them. Anton feels energized and leaves them to their dialogue in strange words. The Franciscan Pedro approaches Anton. My boy, I see the men on edge. No surprise with the horrors we've seen. I would like to confess them. We can walk as I listen to them. That may relax them a bit. Well, I mean, sure, whatever. I feel like, probably shouldn't be antagonistic in this precise moment. Don't push yourself too hard, Anton. Anything you need, I'm here for you. Pedro approaches the rest of the sailors. Anton barely hears his voice in the background. Tell me your sins, hijo. Some minutes later, an altercation starts. Well, you sacrilegious idiot. He finds the Las Casas and Pedro at each other's throats. It's for her own good. Let me guess, it's trying to, like, baptize a little girl or something. The Indian girl quickly looks at both priests, worried. Where's my mouse? There it is. How can you pretend to confess her? She's not even a Christian. The rest of the crew surround the priests, not one daring to intervene. Then we can baptize her now. Pedro extends his arms, stating the obvious. He takes out his simple wooden cross out of his brown Franciscan robes. De las Casas takes out his pearly rosary, his now red face contrasting with his black and white Dominican uniform. With what water will you baptize her, you idiot? Well, she won't understand what it means. She doesn't speak Castilian, Latin even less so. Doesn't matter, his soul will be saved. Then she can learn all about you. You Franciscans, because of you, Christianity is nothing but a bunch of zealots who pray and don't even understand the words, who pay their tenth without asking what corruption it supports. Our Lord Jesus studied for years before preaching. You would impose a faith on those who cannot defend themselves. You're no better than a Moor. Anton sees Pedro for the first time altered but still composed. Hate, doctrine. The Americans would drown us all in righteousness and spite. Well, I mean, I feel like it's pot calling the kettle black at this point. What difference does it make for those who suffer if a rule is perfectly followed, when hunger claws at them, when death is at their doorstep? I mean, is that happening now? Jesus preached in Aramaic, you fool. When was the last time you did so? Love for one another, sacrament, salvation. These were his lessons. No wonder the Americans swell the Inquisition, torturing anyone who doesn't conform to your standard, even though that's kind of the opposite of what he's doing now. But no, we don't want this to happen. I guess we better stop the baptism. Let's, because honestly what the other guy was saying, what De Las Casas was saying, made more sense to me. It feels like the other guy was kind of contradicting himself. Father, please stop. But my boy, she's all alone in this world. She needs our kindness to... Well, no, she has not asked for our kindness, Father. She never asked for this. Pedro is caught mid-word, his mouth still open. He looks back at the Dominican, who wears a satisfied smug. I don't think that's a word. Sighing, the Franciscan stands down. What will happen to our company, to mankind, if we submit to bullies? Anton wants to comfort Pedro, but suddenly another sailor gets in his way. We don't have time for this, you fools. We have to keep moving. Well, I'm kind of wondering how this is actually going to come to a head, because I can't imagine there's much more of this left. Moments pass. The men walk slowly across the swamp. The sun lowers, but the heat doesn't yield. The men are tired. Some of them are carried by their mates' shoulders. They even stop talking. More than one of the explorers has tried to drink from the rivers, but Anton has stopped them every time. I kind of wonder why. I guess he doesn't trust the water in the rivers they've seen. The group continues and knows you tried your best to compromise. The sun is lower, dusk will be here soon. Swamps surround them completely, but the trees are not as thick as before. It must end soon. From what I recall, the clearing should not be far ahead. A loud splash in the swamp water, then some heavy dragging breaks their conversation. Hold on a second, let me click on a few things here, so I can see what's happening. Nobody move. Anton turns to the group, counting them. He whispers barely for everyone to hear. Crocodiles. Anton goes back a few steps for everyone to hear. We have to be careful. The bastards are fast and strong. They hide in the waters, but sometimes they just lie on the ground. Don't make noise. Be sharp with your surroundings. Oh goodness, I wonder if there's like an actual choice we can undertake here. And the group crosses and crosses, period. Anton points to the crew at ice. I think that's how you would phrase this, but would be more like points the crew to ice protruding from the water. They circle those ponds. Occasionally they meet huge crocodiles over 3 persons long, massive and heavy, just standing on the ground. They hiss and look at them. But Anton uses his sharp sight to detect them early and avoid them. We should be good. The swamp is giving into hard stones and crags. In no time we'll be out of these damn trees. Sailors look at each other, exhilarated. A root breaks. Atsin, the little girl at Las Casas' side, gets scared and runs. Oh man, we had come here, but... Then a whistling sound crosses quickly through the air to them. It lands on the tree just a nail away from Fray Pedro, so now they're getting arrowed, I guess. Some people are gonna die. More of them fall, few but precise. They come out of everywhere. One of the explorers unsheathes his sword. Come at me, you devil, says Balthasar. It immediately pierces through the neck. The projectiles increase. Quickly, well. Bernal pushes the monks and a few survivors. Julianillo carries 2 wounded explorers on his back. Not in his back, like I'm pretty sure that said. The Christians have to jump through the green ponds. Huge jaws emerge, grabbing explorers. The arrows hit others. The projectiles fall plenty from the north, south, and west. The survivors run to their only remaining path, crocodiles being alerted of the commotion and coming out of their hidings. In the front, Anton, Bernal, de las Casas, Pedro, and Julianillo go together. They have to cross a passage of heavy rocks forming walls at their sides. They grant some protection from the arrows and they cross successfully. A huge pond lies at the exit of these rocks. On the waters there are waves, movement. 5 crocodiles emerge from the waters, less than 6 steps away from the group. They have seen the explorers and are closing in. Well, we have to cross, it's either that or this. Tricio, Abasolo, and Balthasar try to cross the passage to catch the pilot major unaware of their fatal wounds. One by one they collapse. The crocodiles are in front of us, we can't cross. We can't go back either, so what happens now? The arrows whistle closer to them, and Del knows with dread that he has to make a decision. Oh boy, so... do we have to sacrifice someone? I think it would make more sense to sacrifice either yourself or tell everyone to cross at the same time. Let's do that. Everyone will cross upon at the same time. We all cross, we all live. On my mark, we all meet on the other side. Ready? Well, they all jump. One by one, they are caught by the crocodiles. All of them disappear into the now calm waters. Wait, did everyone die? The last thing Anton saw was the darkness. Did we actually die there? No, this is not how it's supposed to be. Nope, I guess we made the wrong choice there. I guess we actually did die. That's the first time something like that. I didn't realize it would happen, but I guess we'll have him go first. I'll distract the beasts, you cross. Anton runs through the waters. To the left, immediately slow down. One of the crocodiles emerges a moment later, grabbing him. Anton hears the rest of his group yelling, the crocodiles getting all of them in the chaos. The last thing Anton saw was darkness, so... well, I mean... I guess neither of those, which... were like my compromise for the good ones, so to push someone else to sacrifice to the crocodiles first, I guess. Well, let's go with the guy that we hate the most, I guess. We have to pick someone. Petro, my friend, God forgive me, even though you were trying to do some crappy stuff back there and you were kinda dodgy from the first time we heard about you. What do you mean, son? Anton pushes him, closing his eyes. The weight of the horrified Franciscan makes him sink immediately. The bulky priest tries to float to the surface. What have you done? Well, it'll all be fine, right? Jesus saves. The crocodile grabs his brown robe swiftly. He disappears as more of the creatures surround him. The rest of the group crosses safely, just like that. Well, we had to sacrifice someone other than ourselves, so... Oh. I missed a thing, hold on. Las Casas and Julianillo barely nod. Anton has his eyes wide, horrified at what he just did. He cannot breathe thinking about his loyal friend's desperate words. He gasps for air. Las Casas notices his disciple's shock and gets close to him, placing his calloused hand on his shoulder, not unkindly. Listen to me, son, it had to be done. But... I guess we're not having it. Just don't, father. He was my friend, a good, just man. Pilot Major yells and cries, but no tears come out of his eyes. He just burns intensely. You were brave. Were it not for you, all of us would be dead. In heaven. He understands. I mean, he got there first, I guess. It's what we do, partner. We survive. Bernal gives a hardened look at his friend, trying to contain a grim expression in his mouth. I mean, he was also like the most physically incompetent of the group, so there's that too, I think. Kneeling to the ground, his rusty alfangia support to try to keep him standing. Julianillo gets a step closer to Anton. His deep black eyes are shaken, sad and frustrated as they lack tears. Just as the pilot, he extends his muscular arms to hug him. Anton does not resist him. Utatia lima, matolakamita, whatever that means. Anton feels strangely comforted by his melodic unknown words. But apparently Las Casas is not having it. You have no right to touch him, slave. Wasn't he talking against this kind of thing before? Why didn't you fight? Why didn't you jump into the waters first? It should have been you. No Christian deserves that death. Well, I mean, what about the little girl? What happened to her? I guess that's why they removed her from the party before that, and everybody else as well, before that decision had to be made. Lenillo takes a step away from Anton, and the rest scared at the unknown words of the violent Sevillan accusation. And we don't like that, but I'm the only one that stands between you and an audience, it seems. Have you thought about what the church will do to you if they find out you chose a slave over one of their Franciscans? Columbus was disgraced for far less. Well, that's if we make it back at this point. Talk that way about the Admiral. And look, we have far more to worry about than an audience. We're not safe yet. We have to find water, refuge for the night. Let's head into this place. Whatever this place is. Oh, there we go. I guess we reached the end, just like that. That's a bit of an odd note to have the cliffhanger on. But we reached the end of the Dream of Darkness narrative prototype. Thank you for playing. To be continued. To be continued with more visions of McClan, perhaps. I think it's just gonna close itself now, and yes, correct. But yeah, there you go. That took a little bit longer than I expected. I would say about 2 hours, give or take, to read through that whole thing, which, you know, I was actually doing a few things in background as well, and just reading basically the whole thing out loud too, but yeah, pretty well done, pretty intriguing project at this point, because here you gotta remember too that it's like a very early stages kind of project at this point. Like, I'm honestly kind of impressed that they were able to have this much art out for these prototypes. This much, like, storyboard kind of deal, I would say. And I'm definitely gonna keep on following that. Kind of wondering if I'll be able to revisit that at a later date, when that, like, materializes into something a little bit different. There's another game that I found out about fairly recently that's apparently about, Tarahumara mythology, so it's a similar kind of wheelhouse with the kind of topics that I would find interesting in a video game. It's called Mulaka. I just found it in the Steam wishlist thing that I have. I do want to get this at some point, but I'm wondering when I'll play it. But yeah, oh boy, Beat Hazard 2 has another update. He just did this yesterday. And now I get the feeling I'm definitely gonna have to take a little bit of a break for my voice at least. Which I guess is gonna be the perfect segue into what I want to be doing for. Let's see, for the rest of the stream here I think. Let's see if I can come up with a, I don't know, relevant-ish title for this. We do a little bit of typing in the background here too though. Which of these would make more sense for this? Probably this. It doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, okay, so I'll do this. And now to look up a quick quote so I can complete my own joke in spite of my own ignorance. Yeah, we'll just go with that. We'll go with this. Because we're switching to a different game. I guess while I'm doing that, I could actually bring back the playlist here. That I'm no longer, like, deferring to the atmosphere of the game. Things here and there, and I guess I could start talking about the thing that this is related to. That being that, well, not overall, but I'm pretty sure that at least in North America I can actually look up these numbers too. On October 26th of the year 2000, something pretty sweet came out on the N64. A game that I pretty much have, in certain contexts, come to regard as my favorite game of all time. And I've actually played quite a bit of that game on this stream here, but did want to do something special in light of that anniversary. Could have liked to do something on the actual day, but my sleep cycles did not agree, but at least I have the opportunity to do it now. But we will be approaching that topic in a slightly different fashion from what you would expect, considering that I've already done like pretty extensive experience with that game, just vanilla on the thing on the channel. So what I will do is offer something a little bit different, a little bit of a hybrid, a little bit unexpected perhaps. Well, let me see. I'm pretty sure that the bot isn't gonna post anything because of the freaking Java update. I think I'm gonna have to update the bot again, and we have to like resell the fucking commands again. And that's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we'll get it done. I think I'll at least try. But let's see. Time to start capturing something else. By starting a different application, which is apparently gonna be hiding in a not very visible way. Okay, here. Start this, run this. And then pause the thing. Let's go ahead and pause that. Here's a little bit more. There we go. Now pause toggle. Let me see if I can get this set up. I don't even have to move the scene, because this actually fits my purposes quite well. Let's see here. Will it actually show up? I guess I better go ahead and face this out, because it's definitely gonna have its own music, which will be more than a little worthy of scrutiny, I would imagine. So if I unpause this, will it actually show the thing? Oh goodness. I hope it will. It might not. It might have to do window capture for this. I guess you can kind of tell what it is already, if you can distinguish it to very particular sources that this melody would draw from, both in its... Okay, there it goes. It was simple enough. So yes, this is, as you can see, this is just Banjo Kazooie and definitely nothing else. That might be hinted at by the melody that this sound font is creating at the moment. Nothing like that could be imagined. I mean, let me see if this thing... Especially not by the melodies that change, depending on which of these file things you select. Nope. Especially not the... well, does the melody actually change at all, I guess? We get a bit of a secondary... I don't know, what shall I call that? Layer track? Instrumentation to it. My brain is like not really being that great at remembering technical stuff right now, but I guess we'll go with this one actually. I'll be like... grab this one. I guess we'll delete this file just because I briefly started this just so I could test this a while ago and it worked, so we'll go with the kitchen one. Why not? Let's start this, which is, of course, the perfectly vanilla and perfectly famous for what it is, the legend of Banjo Kazooie Gruntilda's mask, made actually a year ago. Original IP by Rare, and I'm pretty sure also made on the Banjo Kazooie engine, not on anything else. Based on a Nintendo game. Based on a Nintendo game and a Rare game, I guess. I guess development-wise these things would not actually overlap, but you've met with a terrible fate. After 3 days you'll be too late. I don't think I'll be doing nearly as much reading as in the previous thing, but... well, here we are. Hey guys. I don't even know if I should bother reading this. Like out loud. This is an official new Banjo Kazooie game, and not another stupid mod. Yeah, well, totally the... you know, the person who would be in charge of making a mod would also be in the capacity to make an official Kazooie game, but nope. This is a game by Kirko mods. Another crossover. Rather, the world just ended right now, but the witch has taken control of Majora's Mask and used a powerful spell to create an even deadlier item, Gruntilda's mask. So the world is in fact going to end anyhow. We need to get to the top of the clock tower before it's too late. But we can't just do that, because this is actually gonna, I think, follow the progression of certain other mods in this this engine, which I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is all still in the Banjo Kazooie engine, and yet we can see a few things, such as the fact that, oh boy, are we even able to attack right now? I guess not. We have no moves available to us right now, we just have to, like, wander around and find things. And I'm pretty sure there's like a little bit of tomfuckery that you would pretty much expect on these speedrunners to know that they have to do in these mods that I'm probably not gonna be able to just figure out how to do in some cases. But fortunately there's an actual walkthrough, like, video of this that I have on the side in case I actually get stumped, which probably will happen, but for now let's just pretend we're doing this like with the actual Majora's Mask progression. We can't get there. We better grab as many notes as possible. I don't know if we're actually gonna be like turning back time and losing our stuff. Oh boy, even in the freaking town, in Clock Town, we're gonna get assaulted by a few undesirable things. And if only we could actually get over here to where the... I guess maybe the hard expansion is, if this is anything like the classic Banjo Kazooie thing. What are the eggs? Well, I'm pretty sure that a lot of these item flavor texts are gonna be exactly the same as in the vanilla Banjo Kazooie, so... apparently we can't even get to North Clock Town without 50 notes. What a shame. Let's go somewhere else and let's go to West Clock Town, which doesn't even do a transition. That actually kind of caught me off guard, because I'm so used to vanilla Majora's Mask, but... maybe we could go in there. This probably will be a transition if we go into, what is that, the swordsman's shop? Yeah, that would be the swordsman's shop, and that would be the post office. Only avoid trying to get hit by enemies when we're like pretty much defenseless. I mean, can we even do anything here considering that we have no moves? Let's see. I'm just gonna teach me something, I guess. It's time for you to learn the claw swipe attack. Press B when standing still or moving slowly. Oh. Let me find something with a challenge, like Topper. Whacking Banjo, he won't move at all. I guess that's pretty much a gimmick. There you go. Kill sentient vegetables. Try another. Well, I guess we have to do this multiple times. He's gonna teach us like the rest of the attack moves all here. Here's some forward roll. While by running and pressing B, yeah. And it's pretty much gonna be the same progression as with Vanilla Banjo Kazooie, pretty much with learning these attack moves. Oh. I'm pretty sure I did hit him with that, but he hadn't fully spawned into the world, so it just bounced off. And then there's the Rat-a-tat trap, which is just generally the most reliable attack, from what I remember. Well, I did it, but it didn't actually kill the thing. There we go. Can't really jump that high either right now, which is a bit of a problem, but we did get a empty honeycomb piece, which probably will be pretty important, so I don't know if we're gonna want to do anything else back here, because oh shit. Okay, so it's just gonna give us a recap there. And there's still a secret back here. I wonder if we can find anything important. This is where the swordsman would be hiding out during the night of the third day, if you looked in this place, you found this place in Vanilla Majora's Mask. Oh, we can find a jiggy back here. There you go. I don't know how many of these we're gonna have to find over the course of this, but... And there's also a Mombotogen just hiding just out of sight of the corner there. Wonder what the transformation is gonna be. I think I might already know based on a little tidbit of what I've seen of this that I remember, but... I'll see if I can actually experience it this time. I pretty much downloaded all of these mods a while back and then... barely tried like the beginning of a couple of them. And I don't think this is one of them, oddly enough. Oh yeah, we need to kill more things. Make some of our health back. Oh, now I can break open the post office door. So what's in here? In the slightly more subdued, lower tempo house theme. What's over here? Oh, yeah, those effects are on there for a reason. Can I get behind this, like, counter, or... No, it's up to the wall. Oh, we've recognized that sound effect. There's gonna be more. It's like a note up there somehow, but I can't move the freaking... I guess I'm just gonna look at it from that perspective after this. Postman left to get our gifts, but he hasn't come back. I asked him for a Switch with Super Smash Brothers, and now I won't be able to play on Christmas. Oh, what a shame. So yeah, there's definitely a note in the pigeonhole. And there we go, that's okay, that. I can't do the somersault yet, so I guess I can't get that feather, not that it really matters. What about you? Can we talk to the rest of these bear children, or just that one? I guess just that one, just one of them. That's what I went for this, so we need to find presents of them that apparently the postman was gonna bring. Well, I wonder if that's gonna be more or less engaging than the hit the button after exactly 10 seconds minigame. Can we go into the lottery shop that we pretty much never use in Vanilla Majora's Mask because it's a waste, well, it's not a waste of time if you actually get it, but it's the mumble thing in this universe. That brings you to Clocktown. Clocktown seems a peaceful, good place to make investment for. Always wanted to buy 2 houses here, so what about the moon? Yeah. This one has a nice smile, something wrong with it? Well. One still has all tricks up his sleeves, like some Mumbo tokens we will see, so we'll need 5 for this one. I guess he says he has 2 houses mean that we're gonna find, oh, there's another token behind him, wouldn't you know it? I'm guessing that might mean that that there's another place where we're going to be able to find him and maybe get a different transformation. We still are not able to do the somersault, so I should probably try to figure out what that is yet, or first, so that I can have greater mobility. I guess maybe I should just like try to check out the exterior of the town before anything else. So hold on, wouldn't this lead back to South Clock Town? Why is it a transition? Yeah, it would. So why is that a transition, but if you go the other way, it's not a transition? That seems kind of weird. I'm guessing there might be some technical reason behind it, but let's go to the laundry pool. Guess maybe this would be one of the places where you would go first, actually, so that you can... I think that's a monster, yeah. The frogs actually want to kill you in this game. So, and here's where Guru would be, but instead it's bottles this time. Hey Banjo, I hope you're not afraid of heights. Tell me about flying, Root Muncher. Oh. Jump into a tree, then use the control stick to climb up or down. That's all you're gonna tell me, really. Oh. It's not very helpful. Let me see. Am I not able to? Yeah, I think if I don't know if it's R or L, but I think basically mashing one of those buttons helps you... what do you call it? Helps you... do a thing. I'm not able to talk today, hold on. Can I swim yet? Or no, I can't even swim yet, so I can pick up some of these notes, but... not actually get down the... well, maybe I can just swim down that passageway, because I think that does lead somewhere in this, unlike, you know, actual vanilla Majora's Mask. Here I can climb up the tree, but... can't do the double jump thingy yet either, so can't get that token, I don't think. What? Where does this go, then? Is this like the same passageway that goes to the observatory? This mod is pretty much just Clock Town, but... I guess we can find some places like this too. I'm actually not even sure exactly what this would be. Oh. We must find 5 jigsaw pieces to enter the bomber's hideout. Oh, we got some of them, oh boy, but... I don't think that I want to use any of them yet. I guess we're gonna leave. And it looks like there's a crack in that wall, but I don't know if we're able to like actually use bombs or anything like that in here. But hey, better keep this place in the back of our mind. Let's see what we learn from it. Oh, I want to go back in there. Also noticing that the enemies aren't really respawning, so I'm kind of wondering if that means that like health is a finite resource, like in a certain other game that I've been building up to this whole month and that I'll be playing tomorrow, where everything is a finite resource because things don't respawn. At least in that version of it, so... I think we'll leave that guy alive in case we need to like actually get some health back. Okay, so if you go to East Clock Town, it actually does create a transition. Yeah, these guys are like, whatever, I can just leave them alive and come back for them later, I hope. And if we go into the treasure chest shop, I'm just looking for like the bottles, mounts at this point. Do I even want to bother going in here yet? Let's see. Now, from what I remember, you can pretty much cheat this by... because I don't think the layout of this stuff changes at all, so you can just kind of go ahead of time and observe what the best route is to get to the end. Right now I guess I just want to collect as many items as possible, as many notes and what have you. Can I not actually get down there from this direction? How would you get down there then? That doesn't seem right. If I'm not mistaken too, yeah, the barriers here are not like blocks, they're more like walls. There's gonna be a way, this is gonna be the way, yeah, that we get there. So you can get into some of these squares by some sides, but not all sides. Hey, the friggin' dude is here, I guess we're gonna need these shoes to get to the end of this. But not before I actually map out the whole route for myself. So, were I to grab those shoes, what then would I have to do? Go this way? Yeah, I guess this way is actually open. It's actually pretty confusing because of the fact that they're walls and not blocks. Okay, how the hell do we get over there? I guess we need to go around. Maybe find a way to try and go down the middle and then go from there? Question mark. Can't get in there. Can't go between the two. Maybe I should leave the feathers under as like a reference for myself, so I can remember. Yeah, there we go, that's how we get there. So are we trying to get to it in the end? We're trying to get to either there or the... Hold on, can I get to the corner this way? Yes, again. And from there I can not get there. To do a thing, alright, so we can get to the exit that way. Need to remember this route. What happens if we just go to the exit right now? I guess we better do it. Okay, it just replaces you, or resets you back here. Okay, so I'm guessing that this small hill is gonna let you learn how to use the shoes. Call this the Big Buster, nope. This is the Big Buster, which I guess that means like we could do one of these routes, the one that doesn't require us to use the shoes. Let's see what this guy says. Ruby's chess minigame is very easy to play. Simply press the switch and pick up the jiggy before time runs out, but... There are two jiggies, one easy and one hard. It's just the floor. How hard could this be? Yeah, well... I'm actually kind of wondering if we need the shoes for both of them, or should it just for one of them. Oh, we still can't get that thing up there though, because we still don't have the friggin' somersault. So we're definitely gonna have to come back here either way, because we need to learn how to use the shoes, and we need to learn how to... Oh, what happens if I go for the easy one? Like, what will the time limit be there? 45 seconds. We can probably make it across if we, like, know the way in that time. I don't think it'll happen right now, though. We can probably make it across to at least where that chest is. Oh, I'm just, like, guessing, but I guess I'm kind of doing it right. Or at least until I got here, and then there wasn't anywhere for me to go. Can we go this way? No. Can we go right from here? No. How do we get there then? This actually is kind of perplexing. I guess I better figure it out. Well, it's so easy when I can't actually find a way, and I don't want to like remove the landmark that I have. I mean, do I have to go the other way? Do I have to approach from the... Because I'm pretty sure that the way that leads to the right one isn't, doesn't let you go to the left one at all, so I would imagine that we need to like go around a different way. Do we need to go entirely around where the corner is? Maybe that's it, actually. Let's see. Get all the way up here and... Okay, so... Up, and then maybe we can go like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that part's easy to remember at least. Let me see if I can retrace my steps. Okay, so the white one there is where we make our move. But as far as being able to get here, it's a little trickier. But surely we can figure it out. Okay, yeah. Found our way back, so now it's just a matter of retracing those steps and remembering that we have to stick to the corner for the final stretch there. We can at least get one of these jiggies now, is basically what I'm aiming for. And there we go, yeah. Actually, know the way, or at least the final stretch of the way, it's quite easy. But of course we're not going to be able to get the other one or get the other note without more abilities, so we'll have to come back to this place. See if I can remember that bit. Right now my main concern is just getting as many abilities as possible from them all. But if we go into the shooting gallery, I can only imagine things in this place going well. Is he even here? I would expect him to be in like pretty much all of these buildings to teach me new shit, but I guess he's not even here. This is Kazooie's shock jump disc. Find me and I'll teach you how to use it, yeah. But he's not in there to tell me how to use it there, so very helpful. And the gates that lead out of town are just like walled off, so we can't get out of there at all. What about the milk bar? Let's go in all these buildings. Let's break down the doors to all these buildings. exactly what we're looking for. Awesome treasure again, Captain. I can't find the last 2 pieces of the Triforce. Well, are you gonna look for them? Because moping around here won't find them. I've searched everywhere. Can you help this old salty hippo for old time's sake? I'll give you a jiggy. I'm nuts. Here we go again. So if we help him get the ultimate golden power of the gods, I'll let you do whatever you want. He'll give us a jiggy. That seems like a fair trade. You're saying that you saw her, oh boy. She flew to the top of the clock tower, oh man. Okay, a little bit of slowdown here with this, wearing a creepy mask. This custom map tomfuckery that we got. Can't get up there ourselves. Maybe we can talk to them. There's some hope. They say that if you gather enough jiggies, on the night of the carnival, the door to the top of the tower will open. I hope that's everything. Okay, can we talk to any of these guys, or we're just here to, like, eavesdrop in their conversation? I guess that was probably it, so... Can we not even do that? Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure that's what the purpose they actually serve in Banjo Kazooie Vanilla is to be stomped on. These turtle guys. So that guy wants 2 pieces of the Triforce for a jiggy. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure there's a little bit more for me to find in that building from what I remember seeing, but what about the inn? You know, the Shakespearean, as certain YouTubers put it, tragedy that you find with the characters in here. Well, apparently it's now a friggin' toilet instead of that. Instead of Banjo just manning the front. Well, here we are. It smells worse than Clanker's Cavern in this dump. Plumbers are here. Please get this golden thing out of my pipes. I'm positively clogged up. I'll have to find a way in. Well, I mean... I can think of 1 or 2 ways that we could potentially do that based on what we have to do in Banjo Kazooie and Tooie. Customers only, so I can't actually get into the interior of the inn. That's kind of weird. What about back here? Do not step here, filthy bear bird. In this place, boy, a little bit of slowdown here. You got a job at the inn as well. I guess we need to pay for those 2 mortgages somehow. We'll overspend on real estate, now work it in. To earn rupees and repay crippling debt. No, is there something behind? Yeah, there is something behind that plant, wouldn't you know it? We're gonna do stuff like that. Now we found an invincibility feather. I'm not really we're even gonna learn or use the invincibility thing. I guess maybe based on the fact that we can find those in here, but... I guess the big challenge of the game at this point is just finding out where the molehills are. Is there one up here? Yes, there is. A jump could do it some help. Press A to jump and hold it to jump higher. Well, I mean... Were we not able to do that? And then you can give him a hand. Jump and pressing again in the air for a double jump here. That's it, we're ready to move on, except until you learn this one first, you must stand like this. Hold C, then press A for the mighty flip jump. Oh, it's this one. Somersault, so I guess we now have all the stuff that we were missing for a lot of the basic exploration, but we need to find a few more things, I think. Oh, hello. Is this a bomb? Oh yeah, we just found a fucking bomb in this game. No bomb. I'm guessing that we might be able to use that for one reason or another. Alright, so I guess we better talk to this guy if he's here before we move on. My beak barge attack needs the help of old chicken legs. Hold C, then press B for a powerful beaky barge. I think that lets us break the boxes that are like grey over there. We can try it on this thing. I'm pretty sure we would be able to break this with the regular attack anyway. But might as well just show that off. Extra honeycomb piece. Yeah, these boxes are probably breakable with this. Oh, well, we killed him first. Okay, I guess we could actually break the boxes there, but we can jump a lot better now that we can actually control her. Oh no, there we go. So we have to somersault or do the ground pound on them. Excuse me. We have a notes to break the note door spell. Now you can go to the northern part of Clocktown. I wonder how we're gonna get rid of that spider web, or if that's even possible. I don't think fire eggs work in or exist in Banjo Kazooie vanilla, so... I mean, it's clearly not vanilla, but you know what I mean. Well, here's one more note. We still don't know how to use the shoes, though, so we can't fully complete this place yet. But I get the feeling that now that we have... well, let's see. I feel like I should... Instead of doing anything more, or before doing anything more, I mean... Just try to explore as much of the exterior of town as I can. Pretty much skipped all the shops over in the West Clocktown, so we should probably head there next that we actually have the... now that we actually have the shop, or the jump abilities. So we can open the note door here. And go to North Clocktown. Which is, as you can tell, a big accomplishment. Oh boy, yeah, this looks safe. Wonder if there's anything we can do to prevent that plant. It's been like way too long since I played like actual Banjo Kazooie vanilla. Need to remember if you can do anything about those enemies. Or these enemies even, the friggin' tree roots. Can we like just shut them off with our... I get the feeling that won't be the case. If we get too close, they're just gonna get like destroyed. And apparently each hit that we take makes 2 points of damage, so that's not a great prospect. Here's another bomb. I guess we better climb every tree that we see, now that there's an awful lot of them that we can. Can we get in here? Nope, apparently it's too small for us to fit even with that crouch dash move. Can we get into the fairy fountain? Can we get into the Deku Scrub playground? I hope we can't. Well, maybe we can, based on the fact that there's a pad there. I'd rather go into the fairy fountain than the Deku Scrub playground, I think. Well, what's this guy up to? I see the shipment of bombs from my new bomb shop, but when I opened the box, 6 of them ran off. Well, I guess now we know where we, why we're collecting those. I need 6 of them. Why do we have to help everyone anyhow? The world is ending and all the others. Well, why don't we just drop them? There are more bombs. I guess we only found 2 so far, so we would have to find 4 more. But I get the feeling there's gonna be something hidden back here too. It seems very expectable. Maybe we're gonna need like invincibility feathers or something to grab that bomb there. But I guess we're going back to the West Clocktown and try to figure out what's over there that we didn't see before or find before. Oh, you guys have 2 hit points, I think they do. Oh, if I can actually hit them, I could find out. There should be another one here that we... Actually, no. I thought that we left one of them alive here, but I guess that was incorrect. Oh, hello, what the fuck? There's an actual Groblin coming out. Not very nice. So we went in here. I don't think that there's anything that we missed in the Swordsman School, at least. Here's the bomb shop. I guess that Nabnot the Squirrel owns the bomb shop in this universe. With this music, oh boy, Bob on Battlefield too. Well, it's pretty... Is it like the GameCube? Yeah, that's a GameCube formed thing for the stove. And the freaking King Bob-omb, who has a golden feather in his crown. It's actually pretty loud compared to pretty much the other music in the game. Oh, hey, look, you left one of these things here in the freaking shop itself. No wonder you couldn't find it. What an idiot. Oh, here's a giant bomb that actually does exist as a background prop in Majora's Mask Vanilla, but I guess we don't do anything with it. Can I get into the painting? Nope. I'm afraid 'tis but a pipe dream, 'tis but a vain hope that we are presented with. And what about this place though, the trading post? There are Jinjo, and we collect the Jinjos who do collect the Jinjos, so these guys are just like here to distract me about the fact that I need to collect that guy. How dare they? Free the others too. Oh, I want to get like caught in the geometry, because I wouldn't doubt that that's possible in a in a mod like this. Like I trust the judgment of the creator, but still. Hello, young ones. You met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Well, you can say that again. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? You can say that again. I'll give you 3 clues every time you find me. Just press B to listen to them. Okay. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna find her more than once, but we better listen to those after I rob her of everything she has. Including another one of these. So we know where one of the remaining 2 bombs are. It's in the plant in the North Clock Town, but we need some invincibility for that. I think. Look out for me, I have an extra life, yeah. I mean, the actual flavor text to explain what like each new item that you find is not actually changed. And here's this guy instead of the scarecrow. The talent trot will let Kazooie tackle steep slopes with ease, so we probably should have gotten this before. This just lets you go faster, so it's probably a good idea just to have it. There isn't anything else like in the high ground here, is there? Or well, high ground, you know what I mean. So what does she have to say, actually? One of those golden triangles is hidden nearby. Yeah, like, you get there from the shop, I'm pretty sure. There's only 2 pairs of running shoes kicking around. Search carefully. Well, I found one of them already. I think I might have seen the other one too, but I don't remember exactly where that one is. I've heard that there's a secret tunnel between the milk bar and the bomber's hideout. Well, the milk bar is... milk bar is sober in the East Clock Town. I just realized too that we can look at the Kirko mods collection here. Banjo-Kazooie Bob-on Battlefield, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo Country. I'm not even sure if these are all like Banjo-Kazooie engine, but... Temple... There's that one. I'm kind of wondering what this one that's apparently coming soon is. I'm pretty sure that this same dude did like a very extensive mod like this, but based on Ocarina of Time. 1 gigas of time. That's significantly more extensive than a lot of the other mods that he's done. But that was a trading post. I think I can think of one reason why we would want to come back there, and then just a curiosity shop, which I guess is just closed off entirely. And we still can't swim either. We haven't found that ability yet. I'm actually kind of wondering if we can destroy this vine with our... Nope, we can't destroy that vine. We have to do things a little bit more cleverly. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted to happen. We can't go into the clock tower either, right? Nope, just closed off. It's completely stiff doors, unlike the original. And they actually have door physics. Groundbreaking stuff, really. Christ. And the resetting camera is gonna be a problem here. I get the feeling we're not gonna be able to... Oh, we are barely gonna be able to get up here. So we better grab those nuts while we're in the area. I think this game does expect you to like, pull off crazy stuff like this. That will probably be judged a little too BS to be expected as a regular thing in like the vanilla games, but well, now we can go into Clock Tower, okay. A lot of this is pretty much like speedrunner type stuff that it expects from you. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize it. For some reason I was looking suspiciously at that little opening and not the actual grill, Champa grill. I see this one back here. That one will not fool me. I wonder if we're going to be able to get the health upgrade, or if, how much that'll actually help me. Anything else that I need to worry about here? I guess we better go into Clock Tower now. I'm not talking to you, I was trying to roll. Oh goodness, that's a good sound. Hey look, Gruntilda, you do run into her more than once. Who else is here though? Because it's clearly not just Harry here. Well, let's hold there are hints while we're in the area. Some items will only appear on the last night. Well, how do we change night? We don't even know that yet. Unfortunately, you two can't learn how to dive in this game. Oh, really? The wooden barrels in the milk bar look very fragile. I guess we don't need to dive for the thing in... I mean, the wooden barrels in the milk bar, I guess we haven't looked, like, followed up on that yet, so we should probably go back and look at those again. Oh boy, should I have come here? I keep thinking that maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Well, whatever, getting out of this is easy enough. I guess we didn't actually need to dive in the laundry pool. We just had to, like, swim and do a little bit of manipulation just to be able to get the notes that are just under the surface of the water. I still don't know what the fuck is making that sound effect. I guess it's this. What's a ghost? How do we get him to leave then? I don't think I can, like, damage him. What do we learn here, though? This move uses Biko's wings as a shield against the bad guys. It's just... is this the invisibility thing? Yes, okay, so... I'm guessing that we're gonna need to use this to get one of the bombs that's in North Clocktown. You can only carry 10 of them. Take these 5 valuable gold feathers with you. Okay, so we're almost topped up, so we should probably go ahead and take care of that ASAP. We don't waste stuff. So I can't learn to dive, and yet there's something underwater here. I'm guessing that I got the right idea here, though. I have to, like, do this. Nope, maybe not. Maybe I have to drain the water somehow, but I don't even know how that would happen. And I can't get this guy to leave either, can I? Banjo drowned. Well, that crossover certainly is plausible in this context. And if only this was extensive enough that we got a reference to that, or it might be, for all I know. I get the feeling there's something hidden behind here. No, this would be like the typical place for something to be hidden in this thing. I'm pretty sure, based on what I've seen, but... Oh shit, I forgot this thing was still here. Well, we're about to die, so hopefully we can... at least avoid dying a horrible death here. I'm kinda wondering too, this is like the perfect time to get the health back from this stationary honeycomb here. Kinda wondering if that thing at least will respawn, because that would mean that we do have renewable health. Right, yeah, we're gonna take care of this now. I wonder if that... Oh god, just heard that music too. That was the freaking horse race music. So we can go up steep slopes with the thing, so presumably we can climb up this thing and not slide off. But nope, apparently even with this we can. We always slide off the slide. So can we get rid of these things with my inventory thing? Yes, we can. Okay, so I'm guessing that we also have to use it for that then. Let's get rid of that thing and get rid of the thing that's also of that nature, but how many of these are we missing? I get the feeling that if we give him 3 now, we'll only have 1 missing, and I'm kind of wondering where that is, yeah. How many tokens do we have too? We have 5 tokens. Okay, so now that's also going to open up a few other things to us, I think. But before I do anything else, I do want to try this out. Come over here and use the invincibility power to just get this thing out of the way. A flying disc, but you'll have to find my molehill before you can use it. So, how do we actually learn how to fly in this? We don't learn how to swim, but we do learn how to fly. That seems like another contrast. You know, it occurs to me that we never actually went into the mayor's office, so I should probably look there too. Hold on, before I even go back into the... Or the bomber's hideout from this entrance, but I guess it's just closed from this entrance, it seems. We'll check this out and maybe go back into the milk bar if we can't actually do anything. Oh hey, this is the mayor's office, which is now a Mambo place, I guess. Can we get up here and find stuff from the rafters? Because sometimes we can. Oh yeah, there we go, we found a present. Okay, I guess we need 10 tokens here, so we can do one transformation now, but whatever this second one is, we can't do it yet. Guessing that we're gonna have to collect more of those tokens with the first transformation, and not from just finding them around in other places, so... Still can't get into the bomber's hideout from here, it seems. Something else I'm a little bit curious about too. Oh hey, there's the other pair of shoes, is if we... whether or not we can get over to that roof from here. Okay, hold on. The camera keeps changing, which is not a great prospect for me right now. I found one more of these and another molehill. What does this one teach you? These are the running shoes. Okay, now we can use these squeaky bars on her scrawny feet to make her run really fast for a limited time. So now we can get the other jiggy from the chest shop. And we can also open this up. Let's see what this results in. Oh, it's a Jinjo. Oh, there you go. We also need to find the 5 Jinjos, I guess. Did we go into the... Yeah, we did go into the shooting gallery place, right? But... or just the 3 days game shop. But I don't remember what we saw in here, even. Oh, we didn't actually go in here, never mind. No, I did go in here, but we still can't use that, so never mind. We can't actually do much, but we can find a fucking token hidden behind that thing. I should have just checked. I should just like assume at this point that everything you can't see has a token. That seems like a sensible thing to do, to be quite frank. Well, let's go back into the milk bar now. So we only need like a few more tokens, not even 5 anymore, more like 3. I've heard about wooden barrels in the milk bar, yeah. Apparently these are quite fragile indeed, there's friggin' secret crap inside of them. Okay, just 2 more tokens now to find out whatever the other transformation is. Any more like that, or... I guess not. But I think that if we come up here, we can actually make our way up to this place and find some secret shit. How about the tower will open? I don't even know how we advance time, but apparently I guess some stuff we have to make it to the night of the final day to get there, whatever that means. Well, here's a hole, but we can't actually can get in there in their current forms. I get the feeling that I already know, though, based on all these like small crevices that we're finding out the first transformation is gonna be. So we should probably just go ahead and get it. I guess we could probably also just go ahead and get the second thing from the treasure shop. The second jiggy. Can we just go ahead and do the practice run here? So we start here. Well, not here. Well, yes, here, never mind. Where the shoes are, and then what? Can we actually get anywhere if we go along the edge like this? I don't think we can, no. We have to like go somewhere else. I think we have to actually not grab the shoes. We have to come into the map from here. And go between the feathers, maybe, question mark, to be able to eventually make... Maybe not, hold on. We're trying to make it to where the right one is. The right exit is... What the fuck? Okay, this is also a dead end. So we have to take the shoes first, but then what? That's like the puzzle here. Can we keep on going left and then, yeah, go forward. And kind of zigzag for a bit. This is a dead end. Up to where the feather is, go left maybe. I think we can go past this point when we're on this side. Nope. What if we go up to where the feather... No, the feather is also a dead end, so avoid that. So 2 blocks behind the feather, I guess, would be... Here? Yeah, there we go. And we make a turn, and then this zigzag. So I can try to retrace this, and I guess reenact that, but wearing the shoes this time. 2 blocks behind the feather, okay. Now, how about getting here? Damn it. I have to zigzag around the feather, but then make it all the way back there. That's very much a zigzag. Okay, how the fuck do we actually get back down there? Because this is a dead end. Okay, is it this way? No. Is it this way? No. Crap, I'm actually lost. Okay, here we go. It's this way. Okay, let's see if I can remember all this. Probably can't, but I'll give it a try anyway. So how much time do we have, really? 10 seconds, so... No, it's this way, and then it's... Yeah, we did it. There we go. 30 of the game. Obtained with practice, and now there's multiple songs overlapping each other. Let's just leave this place. This thing's gonna wear off in just a second anyway. What are we gonna do next? I guess now that we've done all that, oh, here we go. I didn't even notice this. There's 20 jiggies. I thought there were only 10 for some reason. 20 jiggies, 100 notes, and 18 of these honeycomb things. So we can actually get 3 extra health, I guess, based on those numbers. Okay, let's go back to the West Clock Town here. And we're gonna activate this so we can move a little bit faster, go into the Mambo shop. To remember like all the places that I would want to go with this first transformation, assuming that it is what I think, which I'm pretty sure it will be. Yeah. Banjo has plenty tokens. Time and skull and press B to see Mighty Mambo magic. Oh, so you actually do consume them, so you need a total of 15. Never mind. I thought that you would only need to gather 10 total. Well, we found a termite transformation. It's not quite what I thought it would be, but... You come when ready. Termite bit small, but can climb slippery slopes. I don't know if that particular ability is gonna be that useful. I think it's more about the termite being small. I did find a present too. Oh yeah, something that I gotta remember to do when I go back is check the upper part of that Mambo shop. I'm pretty sure we can go in here. Is it? Yep, it's termite. And look at this. Well, this must have taken a little bit of modeling work to create. I mean, probably not that much. It seems like it's all gonna be blocks with these NES skins, but look at that, we found one of the lost pieces of the Triforce. Look, a piece of the Triforce. Well, that was very educational. What else did we want to do with the... I guess... Yeah, I guess we better go do that first. With the termite, I don't think we needed to do anything in the swordsman's shop, like at all. Probably take a look in there anyway. Like if I activate this, will there be anything outside of my sight that I can actually catch sight of while I'm doing the first person view? Because sometimes that does turn out to be the case in these mods, but I guess not this time. Now let me see. I don't think there's anything in the post office either. What about other buildings? And I don't think there's anything in the clock tower either. But gotta remember that the monsters don't respawn in this one. I think there's a few things that we can do here in North Clock Town that I guess we need to be little to be able to... Nope. I guess not, never mind. Apparently we can't go in the roasted termite. Wait, what? we can't go to East Clocktown and we can't go there. What does that even mean? We can't go to East Clocktown and we can't go to North Clocktown as a termite. What even can we do then? Yeah. I'm actually a little bit confused because there's clearly a few things that we can do in both of these places and it requires to be small, so... Maybe something similar in the bomber's hideout. I guess we're gonna go back though, because like I said, I guess we do need to check the upper part of the shop here. If we can. Looks like it's just a bunch of eggs, but let's look anyway. There better be something good in here. Well, apparently just a bunch of eggs and that's literally it. There's no like greater fanfare to the stash here. Let's go back to the post office over in the area. I don't know if we're gonna need to like gather up 3 gifts. Or if 1 gift will be enough, because we have the 1 gift right now. Oh, hello. Oh, there you go. Oh, hey, I finally got my Switch and Super Smash Brothers. I'll choose Young Link and cream those dumb DLC characters. Just try it and see, Squirt. Well, I mean, I can't comment on that either way. I keep meaning to, like, play a little bit more of Smash recently. I pretty much stopped playing it altogether after a certain point, but... keep on getting distracted by a bunch of other crap instead. That reminds me, let me just click on this for a second to see if there's anything that I should be paying attention to that I didn't. Nope, not right now. I think we're good. Alright, so... oh, there's a thing in the bag that we never collected, I guess. It's just out of sight. Is that a map of the town on the wall? I think that is. Looks that way. Well, let's get out of here. Let's go to... I don't even know what else I could do right now, honestly. I mean, there's the... I guess we could go to the bomber's hideout again. We can't shoot eggs right now either, right? We still haven't found that ability, or the ability to use the shock pads. These are both things that are still close to us at this point. So yeah, we probably would have been able to come in here as the... whatchamacallit, as the termite, but... he's not allowed to actually come into this part of town as a termite, so... oh well, what can you do, right? Maybe we'll have to like find a way around or something. But right now, I think about the only thing that I can do, like actually doing well, a couple of things. One of them, well, another one of them would have been coming in here, maybe being able to help out the toilet, but I guess that's not happening anymore. Boy. There's quite a few custom things in here, so... hey, look at Olva and the Fierce DD map mask are both on the wall there. Replacing the usual creepy masks. Creepy mask, that's what I just said, but... staff only and customer Sunday are still in effect. I guess we can't spend any money here. I'll grab these eggs, just to make sure that I've cleaned this out. Actually, I'm gonna take this screen exit to the other screen so that I can see if the thing has respawned. And I'm pretty sure it hasn't, so I guess nothing does respawn in here. Oh god, we can fucking break the mailboxes, I didn't even realize. Well, we found another present. There's probably gonna be more important stuff inside these. Yep. I found one more of these. We could have gotten to a 10 tokens transformation without that. Without using the termite one at all. What about this spell? Because apparently we can't hit the bell. Wait, can we actually break into the hideout, or is it like walled off? It might be walled off. Nope. I think we can break in there. Oh, there's another token here too. I forgot about this. I have a terrible memory for certain things. Certain things, even though I've been trying to, like, avert that because of this mod. Well, what's in here in the hideouts? It's a Momo's Mountain background chant. Oddly fitting. Well, I hear a Jinjo, it's probably in the chest or else in the curiosity shop. It's not in the chest. But we did get another Jiggy, we almost have 5 of them. What the heck is this? Sun, what's that gonna do? Oh, that's gonna cause the curiosity shop to open. We can't press it again, can we? Maybe that means that we've somehow changed it to nighttime, because that's usually what makes the curiosity shop open in Majora's Mask Vanilla, you know. I guess I'd better use the first person view just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Oh, there he is, never mind. That's also pretty underhanded. I was so convinced he was going to be on the curiosity shop side of this map just because that would make sense. There's also something hidden under there, but you know it. Can we even get there? No, we can probably get there with the termites, so we should probably come back here with that. I guess that's what that sound effect is. Just didn't realize. Oh, I have a couple of things to check out, but they would both require us to... Well, as long as we're in here, let me see. If I go down here to the underground and go to the bomber's hideout entrance, which I guess is going to require how many Jiggies? 5? Yeah, so we still are 1 short for actually being able to get in there. No, I don't want to do it right now. Not until we're able to. Can we break this? Oh yeah, we can. Just by doing that, I guess. Okay, we're about to get a health upgrade if we get the other thing from the termite, but I guess we do need one more Jiggy before we can complete that thing, whatever that is. Can't go this way, can we? Maybe we can. Oh, we can. What the fuck? For some reason I did not consider this direction at all. Oh, hello. This Nipper's cave, you never come in without permission, though. He ate the postman. Well, what if I eat your eyes first? Yeah. Well, luckily this is a pretty easy boss to take down in Banjo, Kazooie Vanilla. It's just a matter of waiting for the freaking breaks into the attacks and then he's just rip. Well, there we go. That's the final Jiggy that we're gonna get, I guess. Also, the postman's bag is here. I thought there was something else behind. Yeah, that's for the final present. That's what I thought that was, actually, the bag. And the last one. Well, how nice of it to actually clarify that. Not sure if I should have been doing this, but... There we go, there's like a closed off door back there. I have to imagine there has to be a door there for a reason, because... I can't really think of any reason why there would just be something like that here. But well, here we go, we can actually... If we come back here with the termite, we can probably get up that slope. Or maybe we just have to run up it. We'll see. And we can't go into the shell, I guess. We did find the final Jiggy to get in the thing, but yeah, we can't run up this, can we, with just with that. Which leads me to believe that we have to come back here with a termite, but I don't even know if the termite is going to be able to swim. That's the thing. But hey, we're making more interesting discoveries in this place. I call that a win. I do find it kind of weird that the boxes respawn, but nothing else respawns, so I guess we're gonna go give away the presents first. As long as we're here, hold on. Let's go into the curiosity shop, because this is like the first entry we see now. So who's here? That guy in a bunch of Tetris blocks on the right. And another token. There'll be something back here, you know it, and I just noticed a DK tie on that box. So what's in here? Oh, another one of these. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We also need to grab the other honeycomb. So I get the feeling we're gonna need those at some point or another. So what's up? Oh damn it, I skipped the dialogue. I didn't mean to. Shit. And I do spy something back there that I'm pretty sure I know what I'm expected to do here. I do have my suspicions. Well, there's the Mario cap. Any other Easter eggs? Well, there's the bomb that we're missing. Nothing else that we've got pending that I guess is finally resolved. Anything else that might have been out of sight? There's like a block from Mario 64 in the corner here too, I just realized. We can actually get close enough to where we can see it properly, yep. But there's a few things we will have to check out when we become the termite again. I guess right now we're gonna deliver the presents and also deliver the bombs. Two things which go hand in hand, really. Oh damn it, I skipped one. Link's Awakening something. My new Xbox with the HD remasters of Banjo Kazooie and Banjo 2 has finally arrived. Looks like somebody's been taking a few of the postmaster's pills. Boy. Oh, now the music changed too. But at least we got another Jiggy. I can't believe I missed the Link's Awakening joke. I'm guessing that was a joke about the Link's Awakening remaster on the Switch, which, you know... I would definitely know about that because I actually streamed that whole game in like one stream. It came out, but... oh yeah, before we do this, let's go back to the North Block Town and give the one missing bomb to the squirrel. I need to become the termite so I can give the bomb to the squirrel. Or have I seen a conversation like that before? The bomb shop later will be... well, I'll be waiting. Okay, so it's just going back to the bomb shop now to get yet another Jiggy, so we can definitely do the... oh Jesus, the music is like overlapping again. It's not great. Oh no. Still doing it because the music override thing has not been triggered yet. I guess we're gonna go straight into the bomb shop. There we go. I wonder if there's like any other collectibles that we missed in here, because I didn't really use the first person view in here. Is there something on top of that rocket thing? Yeah, there's a token. What the fuck? How are we supposed to get up there? Guess we better figure it out. Near this friggin' GameCube stove. Anything else that might have been out of sight? Or maybe the stuff up here. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't put any visual jokes in there, but... maybe that's, I guess that is how we are supposed to get up to the top of that rocket, because it doesn't look like we can cheat that from here. Oh wait, hold on. So we have to get on top of the boxes, and from there I guess we get on top of that grilled area. TNT, and there's a couple of... is this the same token that I saw before, or is there another one on the rocket? That might have been the same one that I saw before, I guess. Oh, and boss... oh shit, fuck. I don't think I can kill that thing, unfortunately, so I guess we'll just have to eat it. Boss chest. What's inside the boss chest? It's one of these. Hopefully we're able to assemble at least 2 of the 3 full extra things that we can assemble here. So what does this guy have to say to us now? Assuming he has something to say to us now. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to us anymore. I'm not quite sure what moving him over here really accomplished other than getting that jiggy from him back there. Oh fuck. Let's see. Go back to North Clocktown. I didn't really pay attention to see if anything changed over here, but I don't think it did really. Well, I believe that's a negatory, so I will just become the termite again. Let me see if I can even remind myself, or force myself to remember with any kind of clarity. Actually, hold on a second. I changed my mind yet again, before we become the termite again. Why don't I remember the fact that we learned a while ago that we can apparently just break open the mailboxes and find important stuff inside, and we never did it for this one, I don't think. Nope. Oh, it's not really that important, but still something I would rather have than not have. And how about the one up here? Oh, there we go. Now this is actually important. And with this, and with our newfound knowledge, we'll pretty much be halfway to get another one of these. And there's another one. Oh, I thought there was yeah, there was gonna be a mailbox here too. I just didn't see it straight away, and I'm like, oh my goodness, where did this, why did this completely vanish into the void of nothingness? But no, it was there all along. I was just foolish and unobservant. I think that's all the mailboxes though, so now we actually go back to being the termites. By avoiding the place where you do that completely, so there's a few things I'm gonna have to do as a termite, I think, or at least attempt to do. I guess we'll do one of those on the way. I think the last one of those that I actually discovered will be the first one that I do. It's on the way to the laundry pool, which is where the other ones are. I presume that I can go to the laundry pool, still be a termite. So if we come in here, I think, I'm guessing... if you're transformed, you can actually get behind the counter. Nobody can break my safe. My stuff is totally secure. You wouldn't, you totally would. Yeah, I guess we can maybe did reset the thing there. Well, there's the safe. Maybe we can actually break the safe in here, but as long as we're back here, wouldn't we be able to like collect Jinjo, I thought. I thought there was something like that back here, but maybe not. Or at least something else to collect that was... oh, hey, it's a fucking... I just realized this thing in the corner is a pagey from the fake Banjo Kazooie follow-up, which was Ukulele. That's a spicy visual joke right there. Also the Sonic TV, of course, but also the transformation masks from Idora's Mask. So we can't... It's actually kind of perplexing, because how do we get back there and also change back, like back here, and also do like literally anything? We can't attack as a termite. So I'm actually kind of wondering what we'll have to do to break the safe. Maybe we have to like figure out how to launch eggs or something. Break the safe from that, from behind the counter, and then get in there as a termite to actually grab the jiggy, do something like that. Doesn't seem like I can do it now at any rate, so... Let's go to the laundry pool, which should totally let me get in. Guess I'm gonna grab the... the thing from under the desk in here first, which it should let me do in this this form. Yeah, there it is. And then see if I can actually get to the other cave, or if that's not going to be possible as the termites. So what happens if I fall in the water here? Oh, I'm reminded it's perfectly possible. I didn't remember that that was what happened, but... We can climb up this now, I think. Yeah. And there's another Jiggy back here, don't you know it? We are figuring this out quite well so far, I would think. Guess there isn't really anything more for us to find there, though. Let me see. What happens if I use the first-person view from this perspective? Okay, pretty good. I guess that's a postman's skull there, too. I didn't even see that. Got eaten by the giant hermit crab. Oh, there's an egg that I never collected here. Right in the friggin' pivot point for the camera, so why wouldn't there be? Right, so we have plenty of jiggies now. I wonder if it'll let me do the jiggy puzzle. Well, I'm in the termite form. No better time than the present to find out, I guess. There we go. Let's just do it. To remove pieces that you have already put down, press the down C button. But once the picture is complete, all the pieces are stuck there permanently, so we can actually remove that, but let's just put them all there. Not that there's actually any actual visual difference. If you want to place all your pieces into the picture at once, just press C, but no. I find, since there are so few jiggies in this particular mode, I find satisfaction in doing it one by one. I'm pretty sure I would even find it, even if this were a vanilla Banjo Kazooie. There we go. Coming up to Bomber's hideout. I wonder what's gonna be in there. Oh shit. Doesn't really help that it keeps changing my perspective here. Alright, so... yeah, now I gotta keep pressing down. So I'll just make a beeline for North Clock Town, I suppose. I can go and explore that place, explore the underground. Still haven't figured out how to shoot eggs or anything like that. I get a feeling we will have to figure out. Don't you know, one thing at a time. So what are we missing that we know we're probably going to be able to learn at some point? How to shoot eggs, how to use the shock pad, how to be small in this part of town. So what do we have in here? Let's see. Oh boy, bats. I was gonna say, probably don't even drop health. But they do drop health at least. I see grilled Champa grills over there, so I kind of want to avoid that at this precise moment. There's one of those bobble walls, but I guess it's just completely cut off right now with a fence, and I guess that's where one of the Jinjos is. I think we're only missing one or two Jinjos at this point, so that would be the penultimate one. Get these things out of the way, please. Oh, for the love, come on. I'm trying to avoid exactly that. There we go. Time it just right for that one. How many notes do we have at this point? 85. So we're only missing 15 notes. Oh shit. I hope that we're not missing anything in the water here. It's kind of suck. You can't really see it, but yeah, I guess not. We got a very visible water seam there, but that's alright. Oh man, only 10 notes remaining. Oh shoot, and that guy. Grabber's got a jiggy. Ner. I don't remember what we even have to do to get up to this guy in time. There's too slow. Like in the vanilla game. Oh fuck. This guy also exists in that. Oh, and we can't even... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say kill that hand, but... yes, we can. Oh, there's also a fucking cool jump there. That's great. What about here? Did we just open up a thing? We did. What's this guy gonna teach us this time? Have you two seen that podium near the clock tower? The one with that nasty whip crack on it? Yeah, well... if you stand on it and press A, you'll be transported to the night of the final day. Oh. Hold on there, Molten Veins. What if we get stuck in the future? Well, easy peasy. Just get on the podium and press A again. You'll be able to go back in time. Stand on the podium and press A to change times. Got it. Yeah, it's the easiest thing imaginable. You can also use the flight pad. Maybe we can escape this dump. It can only be used in the final fight. Oh. I guess we are gonna have to do a final fight at the end of this too. I'm kinda wondering how that's gonna go, actually. There's clearly something up there too. I guess we still can't... I guess we can transport ourselves to the future now. Or whatever that's worth, and... can't get into the observatory, and... also can't get up into the flight pad thing, I guess, or shimmy on the edge of this. Is there gonna be any better way for me to get up on that platform? I kinda wanna press the switch, even if I'm not actually able to use the shock pads yet. Maybe we just have to do a really daring jump from this this ledge. Not like that. Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't really work out. Guess we better just go back and make use... well, there's that too, the fucking hand. I don't remember what we even gotta do to grab that jiggy in the vanilla Banjo Kazooie. Is it just this? I don't think it would be just this, because this is like a really basic thing you get early on, so it wouldn't really make sense. You have to like sneak up to the guy, because I do know you have to do that for a pretty early jiggy in Banjo Tooie, but I don't think that'll be the case for this guy. Let me change the camera here. I'm gonna very, very slowly approach. I get the feeling this won't actually be it, but hit like just the sweet spot with the fucking stay. Nope, that's clearly not it. That's kind of a relief, honestly, because that's honestly one of the more irritating jiggies to get in Banjo Tooie, especially with not actually N64 controller, wink wink, that we might have to use for that, because that's even more finicky with the sound that it registers as being slightly pressed enough that it'll actually do the sneak move. At least in my experience it is. Let's see. Can avoid getting grabbed. Oh, hello. There's a switch here. I didn't even see that. Oh, I do want to do that, but I also want to kill this dude. Right, we have 4 out of the 5 Jinjos. What is this going to do? Let's see. Okay, that opens up the door to the observatory, really. So we better go right back over there then. Did not really expect to be able to go to the observatory, considering that we can't really leave Clocktown at all. Guess the observatory would count as part of Clocktown, though. Just based on this, I already know where like the two. Maybe we were supposed to bring the shoes from outside and bring them down here, and that's how we get to the thing quick enough. Sound font. Hello. Reach new heights with my shock jump spring. So we do it. Yeah. Turkey does all the work. Simply stand on a shock jump disc and press and hold A. And also hear mildly obnoxious squeaking sounds coming from something. And also we have another cleverly concealed token there, which I wonder if tokens made a noise, but no, they don't. can't break this open, can we? Nope. So what the fuck is up here that's making that noise? Oh, it's Cheeto. Welcome to my observatory. Well, it's not Cheeto making the squeaky noise, I don't think. Do not break anything. I wouldn't dream of it. Okay, Banjo, quick while he's not looking. I mean, what the fuck are we... Oh, there's a thing. There we go. Whatever you do, don't break anything. You said, but... That wasn't us. Are you... What are you talking about? Can't even use the telescope in this, can we? That'd actually be surprising if we could, but... What the fuck is our squeaking noise? I'm still not even... registering that. Whatever we do, don't break anything, I guess. No, we can't use the telescope. Well, what about this, the shock pad here? Will that take us even? Oh shit, what? There's probably something directly... Maybe that is the friggin' Cheeto sound effect somehow. Okay, if we jump straight up and then slightly over to the left, I can grab another one of these. There we go. You know, I'm still not convinced that that's what's making that sound. I really don't know what the fuck else to look for, though. Looking through here, see things encased in glass. I don't see anything more. I'd have to look into it actually, because I do still have the, you know, the walkthrough or the video walkthrough thing open to consult if I ever actually get stuck in this. But yes, I'll keep it in mind. There's like a squeaky, suspicious squeaky noise in the observatory that we never found out what it was. I don't think it was the book. And it might lead to something significant still being left behind there. I guess what I'm gonna be trying now though is see if I bring the shoes all the way from the Clock Town surface to this place, if it'll even last long enough to be able to... for me to be able to get to the hand in time. Where is that? It's over here. Here are all the shoes. And apparently, yeah, we do keep them when we come in here, so... that is, I'd like to imagine, a good sign. So if we take these and just run up to the hand... That is presumably what we're gonna do, but I screwed up right at the end there because I didn't remember exactly how that works. After doing those platforms beforehand. Alright, clearly second time's a charm. There's a few more things that we can do in the town now that we have the shock jump though, I think. So, if we do manage to do this, which we should, I'll look into that next. Okay, there we go. Just run straight at it, and there we go. I've had that 1,000 years. Well done, mortal. Well, there we go. Did anything else change? I guess not. Alright, so we found the purposes of the... Did we already do... Yeah, we already did this, I think. Guess we found and fulfilled the purposes of both of the pairs of like super fast shoes in the game. Still don't know how to get up to where that shock pad thing is. That's like in this very room, actually. I don't think we can get there. From here because that would require us to like be able to climb up the ladder while wearing the shoes. I don't know how to get up there. I'm feeling I'm just gonna have to like look into that some other time. I also still don't know what the deal is with these spider webs. Like maybe the spider web thing is actually related to how you get up to that thing, but I guess we'll leave it alone and pretty much see. Well, there's a couple of things that we presumably have pending back here, which is the mysterious squeaking noise in the observatory and that switch that we can't get up to. But we should be able to get up to some other things back here, like I said. Still don't have 10 tokens right here, we need 2 more tokens. Now let's go into the 3-day game shop here, I guess. It's exactly what we are missing, or what we're able to do now, I guess I should say. Is that a warp cauldron? I think that's the purpose that they serve here. Get to the top and win some fantastic prizes. Just jump inside me to start. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Oh. Oh god, oh fuck, what the hell. This looks fun. I don't think it's gonna be... I don't even know if we can do it right now. So how even would we do this? Oh. It's very defeatist when I see something like this. That's immediately has the potential to be very frustrating. Are we able to top off our note count while inside this room, or... Probably not, but we might be able to get to 95 at least. Jeez. I'm actually having to wipe out the friggin' sweat off my thumb while I do this. Like keep on tilting the edge of the control stick very intently. Okay, we made it to 95. Oof, okay. I hope this is the top. And there we go. We found those notes. I hope that this is the top. Oh, there isn't. There is not the top yet. If we want that honeycomb, we need to actually make it all the way to the top, I guess. And, well, we made it this far. The disco ball just looking down at us. Okay, well. We can easily make it back up there, I'm sure. At least we got the important part, which is the jiggy. Okay. Oh goodness. Copycat raiding with a bunch of people. Hello and welcome in. Let me see if I can... In spite of how broken my bot has become, let me see if I can get you a cool shoutout today, hopefully, or, excuse me, Cadavery. Should have headed that name change, which I did notice a little bit, a little while back. But welcome in, everyone. Let me see if I can get you a shoutout with this. Playing Layers of Fear, which, if I recall, is one of them walking simulator type games. Spooky. Nice. Oh hey, Cecil Murderfist, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to everyone who came in with the raid. Hello, Digital Smith, welcome in. And nice. Meagle98, and Retro9X. And anybody else who might be hanging around. Welcome to my stream, I suppose. I play a lot of different things on stream. Sometimes for long periods of time that accrue up to several months, and sometimes I do weird one-off stuff like what I'm playing right now, which is this Banjo Kazooie mod. In celebration of the 20th anniversary of Majora's Mask, actually. Okay, there we go. Get everything from here now. It was actually a couple days ago, but I did want to do something this week to celebrate that, so now I'm doing this. Not used to a new name yet. That's understandable, but yeah, thanks again to Retro7 and Cecil Murder for the follows. So, time to just head all the way back down here to actually get the Jiggy now. This probably will turn out to be, it's only got 10 Jiggies, but apparently that's only, I'm pretty sure we got 10 Jiggies not counting the 5 that we spent on opening up one of those things. Maybe? Unless that's a total? No, that's a total. Never mind, that's a total. So we have gotten 10 Jiggies total, but apparently that's only half of the Jiggies that exist in this mod, so there's that. Are you playing this blind? Well, for the most part I am. I did see a little bit of gameplay for a certain part of this before I started playing it, but for the most part I am indeed playing this blind. Just gotta try to wing it. But yeah, how did your stream go? I did remember, or the opposite of that, I don't remember too clearly. I think I did play Layers of Fear a little bit myself, but I don't remember that too clearly. So, what did you think of the game? I'd be interested to know. This is Clocktown, yeah, this is Banjo Kazooie mod where you're in Majora's Mask and you're doing weird shit because it's supposed to be a Clocktown crossover thing. Still in the middle of it, but I'm liking it so far. That's good to hear. But yeah, I'm trying to remember here what I was aiming to do next, because we did just get the shock jump ability, which yes, that's one of the things that we could have used it for, and that we did use it for. It's that shop, but I guess we can also get in here now, which is originally where the Deku Scrub playground was. I wonder what we'll find down here. That, like the sign on the pad there to presumably go back up, I want to say is more like something out of Wind Waker. I don't remember actually seeing that in any specific game, but I would attribute that more to, I don't know, the Wind Waker style. Okay, well, there's no one down here to talk to, it seems. Already I think I'm liking this a little bit more than the equivalent of this area in Vanilla Majora's Mask, which is a mildly obnoxious minigame. But I feel like this might live up to that somehow. Well, here's a molehill. Time for the buzzer to learn the ancient ways of the egg. Oh, now we can actually shoot eggs. Well, can we actually destroy the tentacles with eggs? Because I've been destroying them with the invisibility thing. You also use the control stick to aim while you are crouching. Oh, and we get to top off our egg supply? Yeah. I could have used that before, I think, because I think one of the potential problems with this particular mod is that it doesn't seem like enemies or consumable items that you find in the field regenerates. So you kind of have to be careful with how you use your stuff. Like right there, that was kind of a waste because I was already topped off. And it's a bummer, but oh well. Let me see here. I guess I have to shoot those things from afar with my eggs. And there we go. Wasn't even aware that you could do that. I've just been using the invincibility thing to destroy them instead, but I guess I can't really do it with the ones in this room because they're at a distance. Ooh. Guess we just have to get to the other side, question mark. But I'm like second guessing myself. What if I... Ooh, I don't think I can hit that one from this elevation, that's a problem here too. I have to like find the right elevation to hit each one of these. Okay, there we go. Some pro gamer trick shots like that. So what kind of mod is this? Is it MM but with Banjo Kazooie characters mechanics? Well, kind of, I mean... I'm pretty sure this is obviously themed after Majora's Mask, but Pretty sure that everything is done in the Banjo Kazooie engine. And I think it's pretty short too, it's only like... I'm not sure how long you would expect like an average person or someone who doesn't typically do stuff that, well, while knowing all the ins and outs of the engine like myself. So I feel like some of the stuff that you sometimes see in these mods are like meant for speedrunners and people who know what the glitches are and whatnot, but I mean not a lot of that so far in this mod. But it's fairly short, I think it's only supposed to be the Clock Town section. Like a pretty reduced amount of stuff that you can actually find in it compared to like the vanilla versions of either of the games that it's obviously based on, but... Maybe we can just make it past this without destroying anything more. Oh, but I need that token though. Can I shoot that one from here and actually hit it? It's gonna be kind of tricky because I need to like align myself perfectly, which... and not fall off like that. That angle doesn't really make it particularly easy either. Also not paying attention to what I'm doing. Hold on. I think I need to jump on the right one first or on that one. Can I remember something that I did like less than 2 minutes ago? Here, okay. Can't hit that. Oh Christ, I'm doing it again. I'm like sliding off the edge by pressing the button slightly before moving because, I don't know, I guess it seems like a good idea in my head at the time, but I'm supposed to be doing the opposite of that. Standing still and then crouching and then using the button, so can I actually hit that thing from here? I get the feeling that the... the angle deviation is really gonna work against me here. Enjoy the rest of stream, I'm gonna get a snack and be lurking. Alright. I suppose it's Cat Avery. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you stopping by. And anybody else as well who might still be around from that. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to figure this out. I could just try to get to the end and get the chest first. And then try to sort of go for the fuck. Go from there and not get stuck on the edge of the platform, hopefully. That seems to be the problem. With me trying to get back up there again. You don't have to be right on the edge of this thing. Yes, I jump off from it. Okay, there we go. I think I'm just gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to actually make it past and actually make it to the chest first and get what's in here, which is a jiggy. Alright. So there's actually a couple of things, I guess. I don't think you can, yeah, you can't aim the eggs in the first person mode in this game. You can only do that in Banjo Tooie. So how shall I do this? I'm actually kind of wondering, hold on. This is the same elevation or lower, so this isn't gonna help me aim at this. So no, I think the smartest thing to do would actually be to, I guess, get back over on this platform. Get back over on the upper platform, and then... There we go, oh fuck. And then slide off like that, okay, we made it back though. Save it. And then try to kill this whip crack thing from here, which I guess is not that hard. And then from this platform, maybe I can aim at the one that's over there. Maybe, big maybe. There we go, and now we can get on that platform there, and presumably destroying the other ones will actually be kind of easy. This close. And if not, there's another platform right there that I can... Okay, I actually don't know how to even deal with the one that's up here, but... I can maybe make it onto this platform over here? No, not from there. I'd actually make it... Let me check. Go down here. Change the camera like that. Okay, so if I stand on this platform, I'm kind of wondering, is that actually high enough to where I can hit that thing, or... Nope, never mind. That was a false hope after all. Okay, that actually does stump me though, because that means that I don't really know how I'm supposed to hit either of those things that are remaining. Like, what elevation would actually be good for that? Like, maybe this one would be, but come on. I'm not gonna be able to hit that thing all the way from here. I'm pretty sure that the eggs don't even go that far, so it's a bit of a moot point. And I do want that that thing though, that Shaman Skull token thing. I'm gonna try my darndest to just obsessively adjust my angle until I can maybe hit this. There we go. Okay, we found out how to get the important one, which is the one that seems like it will be a requirement, but still don't know how to even do this. I get the feeling that doing it like this will not help either, because it won't make the eggs go all the way up there. Will it? Nope. Well, at least we got the token, but how the fuck do we get that one? Heck if I know. I guess we're just gonna leave that, like, just gonna make a note to myself. One thing that we've basically forsaken at this point, forfeit, is that one of the things... How do we get back? Oh, that's how... that's what this actually does. One of the whip cracks that we can't really do much against, except, like... I already got an idea. I thought I was done with that place, but... And then I actually got to thinking for a second, and I sort of momentarily remembered how we actually dealt with the remainder of those things. And that we're back in the center of lockdown, because this is pretty much the only time that we've dealt with those guys, and done it with, with the eggs, but... It keeps happening, man. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I suppose it's worth a try, what I have in mind. Just one final, project. Try and get rid of that thing, just so I can leave this area behind completely. Even if this is some of the trickier platforming that you have to do with this, for sure. You have to be right on the edge of everything to even have hope of making these, but... That's part of the challenge, I suppose. This, damn it. We got there multiple times. I can't believe that we can even do this for a test. We do end up falling again, though. Why do we do end up falling again? Because we're gonna have to, independently of what we even do, we're gonna have to end up leaving this place. Would it be easier to get there from here? I guess I'm gonna try it. I guess it would. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We can literally just do that. There we go. I figured it out, and we actually... I can actually get the second expansion out of that. Let me see what happens if I talk to this guy. Maybe this guy can actually, like, help me replenish my consumables. At least my eggs, because this is the one that actually teaches you how to use the eggs, question mark. No, apparently he doesn't do anything. Only gives you, like, the one-time gift of eggs, and then he never helps you again. So my cunning plan to be able to replenish my consumables indefinitely is actually not going to result in anything. Well, let's get out of here. I guess we've done that. We're now only 9 gigs away from beating the game, I guess, or 100%ing the game, I should say. We have 9 tokens, so we're still missing 1 more token just to be able to do the second transformation. I'm kind of wondering, can we use the shock jump anywhere else in the areas that we've already been to? Somehow don't think that's the case. I still don't know what to do with the spider webs either. Oh yeah, but now that we have the eggs, we might be able to do something else back here. Let me see. And here comes another reason why I would kind of like to have the first-person egg aiming, but we don't have that. If we come in here, and we... hello. Well, he says the same thing. Nobody can break my safe. My stove is totally secure. If we try to break the safe from here, though. Yeah, there we go. So we can break the safe with an egg from the counter. But once we've done that, I'm pretty sure the only way to actually get in there is to transform into a termite again. And do it that way. Guess there's one more thing that I'm still missing, and that's trying to figure out how to get one of the Triforce, or one of the honeycomb pieces. That's apparently down in where the clock tower is, the interior. And here we are. We found the treasure. Total of 12 Gs now. Only 8 left to go. Guess we should try to go forward in time now, though. So other than that thing that I'm missing in the clock tower that I just mentioned, and just a few of the things in the northern east clock tower that I apparently can't do at all. With the termite, because we need to... Can we do this? Use this now? No, apparently we can't. I guess we need to be in the regular forms. What about trying to go in here as the termite? Apparently we can do this. I guess we might as well take a look. It might actually be something we might be interested in. Let's see. Is this gonna hurt me when I'm in the termite form, or is this like actually what I'm supposed to do too? Oh god, I hope I didn't just offload myself by coming in here like this. No, I didn't. Okay. Can I actually get across? Nice. That shouldn't be a question. No, hey, says Hariano 90. Welcome into the stream as well, and thank you for following. Let's see. Well, apparently I also can't do that as... I think that I would have to ground pound that switch anyway, but I also forgot about this freaking thing, the chest. But we haven't figured out a way to break that thing yet. I guess maybe if we... I was gonna say maybe if we use eggs. I guess maybe if you, like, poop out an egg, you can actually have that thing hit the chest sideways, or hit the chest at all. Oh god, the camera there is not cooperating. I'm gonna try it real quick. I'm gonna transform back by trying to go into East Clock Town, which apparently is forbidden. Even though there's clearly a few things we need to do in East and North Clock Town that require you to be small. Alright, yeah, time to make the attempt. I will stand right here. I will crouch and I will poop out an egg and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. And that's one of the final tokens we needed to... Well, that's basically the final token that we needed to collect to be able to do the 10 transformation. I guess we're gonna do that now, because I'm guessing that might actually be the final token in the game. Because that's exactly the amount we need to do to be able to have both transformations at our disposal. We'll go to East Clock Town, which is where the mayor's office is, except in this universe, it's no longer the mayor's office, but another Mumbo hut. So So we should be able to do the thing now, right? Yeah, there we go. Except this time we get turned into the pumpkin instead. I'm a proud of pumpkin spell. Make good soup. Never actually had pumpkin soup. Seen some weird concoctions here and there that I kind of question their right to call themselves soup. Honestly, like tortilla soup. I bring this up every time. I talk to like somebody from Texas. And somebody who wants to talk at length about tortillas, but from what I've seen, tortilla soup is pretty much just a bowl of cheese with some corn chips sticking out of it. A bowl of melted cheese. It kind of makes me wonder. Let's see. Now that I am small, I should be able to maybe platform my way up here if I find like a good sweet spot to do this in. We get on top of this thing. Yeah, there we go. There is a passageway here that we found quite a while back, but we were never able to enter it because we have to be small to enter it. Where does this go? Does this go anywhere? Seriously not go anywhere, what the hell? Was he supposed to be like the exit of some other passageway? That's kind of terrible if that's the case. Oh well. Well, at least can't blame a guy for trying, but we still are missing like one other piece of the Triforce, I guess. We found one of them. What if we go into the inn and try to help out the toilets? Should be able to do that now, right? Yeah. Happy landings, little one. So it's pretty much the same mechanics as in the vanilla Banjo Kazooie game. Well, here we are. And hey, this is even the Monster Mansion logo variation music, wouldn't you know it? Oh, here it is. I even want to bother collecting those feathers, because I'll get hurt. Well, maybe I won't. Maybe I can, like, lure that thing to come out and then approach. Yeah, there we go. And get the feather. Right, I said receipts back. Nope. Didn't quite manage to stick the landing there, but we got another Jiggy. I'll be 7 remaining now. No, I don't actually know how much content we're gonna get. Oh, we got this message as well. Can't believe you weren't in there. Now wash your hands, you filthy bear. Which is the same message as you get when that happens in vanilla Banjo Kazooie. But yeah, what else do we need to do? There's a few... Well, there's something in North Block Town that I think we're supposed to be small to be able to do. Let's see there. I'm kind of wondering how much content there's really going to be in the future section of this, because apparently we need to move there and there's some items that can only be obtained there on the third day. But we already got a whole bunch of stuff just from... Oh hey, this is from Minish Cap, actually. Forgot about this. I think I also did see this. Hey, another token, even though it's worthless at this point. This is also my... not Majora's Mask anything, this is Minish Cap music. And this is literally one of the stumps from Minish Cap, I guess, where you go in briefly after you transform yourself. What is this? Oh hey, it's broken Kinstone too, just to drive it home. I just wanted to make a bunch of Minish Cap jokes in here. And the final Jinjo, and yet another one of these Jiggies. It's kind of evident that I would want to make my way up here, but I don't really know how. Looks like there's something else up there as well as that honeycomb piece. Yeah, there's another Jiggy up there, but I don't really know how I would even get up there. So just collect this other note. Oh, there we go. I found all the notes in Clock Town. So at least we managed to do that much. I don't know, can we actually get down there, get into the top part of this as a pumpkin, or... I guess we're gonna try it. I should be able to like bounce up here as a pumpkin, I think. Oh yeah, I guess we can. And now we only have 5 Gs left. And also the thing over there. I guess we better try to go for that. There's also 5 more of these, and the honeycomb pieces will also have been completely 100%ed. I wonder if we can actually 100% this whole thing, but I guess that might be it for like Clocktowning in the present. Or maybe not. There might actually be something else in the bomber's hideouts, because I think that one of the hints that we got from Gruntilda early on was like there's a secret passageway between the bomber's hideout and the milk bar. Oh yeah, hold on. I just remember that hole over there. Maybe that's what that was actually important, and I never bothered to pay attention because I wasn't able to go in there. But yeah, there we go. Hey, look, it's the other piece of the Triforce. We can get another G with this. It's literally just here. I get the feeling that it's also not everything. Yeah, we heard a while back that there's apparently a secret passageway between this place and the milk bar. And we haven't found anything like that yet, to be sure. Well, there is still that mysterious... couple of mysteries that we haven't solved yet, which is the switch that I think is for making another one of those shock pads appear. That's up here somewhere in the back, on top of that platform that we still haven't figured out a way to get on top of here. We like, I don't know, bounce with this thing? No, I guess we can't bounce with the spiderweb either. I still don't know what the deal is with the spiderwebs, but I guess we only found a couple of those so far. Maybe we can actually break those with our eggs or something. And we can't get up the ladder as a pumpkin, I'm pretty sure, so... The other mystery that was back here, which was the mysterious squeaking noise in the observatory, is also not something that I don't really have any further ideas at this point for how to deal with that. But hey, we found the other piece of the Triforce, so we can get one extra jiggy now, as I said. So if I try to go back to the center of Clocktown, South Clocktown, like this, will it actually let me, or is that also gonna stop me? Okay, it's gonna stop me. I might as well do it, since... Yes, we did everything we needed to do that I was aware of for the time being that will require us to be small, so let me try the eggs on the spiderweb here, see if that does anything. There we go, I guess that's how we do it. So what's in here? Oh god. This is gonna give me PTSD, I think. Actually, oh well, here's another token. So I guess there's definitely more tokens that we really need to get. Oh god, what the fuck? What are you gonna tell me? How did you even get here? Trees can't move. Well, not with that attitude. Wanna play my game? Just shoot eggs into the croctuses' mouths. Those aren't croctuses, though. These are, oh, well, that's a croctus right there, I guess. Great shot, Kazooie. Nothing to it. I'm not quite sure why... Oh, okay. Rest won't be so easy. They're hidden inside those boxes. Non-lethal TNT, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to get rid of them. I'm just kind of worried about my ammo here. But yeah, the boom boxes. Oh, there's another one right there. This is a lot less infuriating than the actual... We can't move from here. The actual minigame that you have to play in this portion in actual vanilla Majora's Mask, though. I will tell you that much. Even with these weird controls. And this whole, you know, gimmick. Let's just break all of these. Don't even have to change my aim after I actually try to aim at something. Oh, I should not change my aim there either. That was a goof move on my part. Okay, I have to change my position again, I guess. Okay, I think I got the right angle. I just got to, actually time this right. There we go. Guessing that I'm gonna have to do this for, yeah, all the ones that are... There, hold on. But even, no, I guess it isn't the right angle after all. Oh, there we go. Just in time, and now there's one like literally right behind me. So I mean, I have to hit it with that. Hold on. Can I just like poop a egg into its mouth and it'll actually make it? I think so. There we go. I'm guessing that the gimmick there might have been intended that you have to stand on the platform and look behind you where you can't actually see the angle, but I just do this instead. Okay, I think we actually do have a good chance of 100%ing this without, like, or at least getting very close to it without me looking up anything. I get the feeling that I'm still not gonna be able to, like, get the thing from the ghost in the clock tower, though. Unless you just have to stand on the switch without... Oh, there you go, there's two missing pieces of the Triforce. I have to spend, even though... If I got the golden power of the gods that has the power to change the world, I would also just go to spend. But hey, there we are. I guess we are going back into the sewer again. The bomber's hideout. Now that we know that apparently those spiderweb things are vulnerable for some reason to spiderweb, not spiderweb, to eggs. I don't know what the logic is, really, just saying like, hey, spiderwebs are obviously weak against eggs, why wouldn't they be? What's down here even? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay. We didn't really need that though, we actually found a way to get up there without making use of that. Oh well. I'm pretty sure we found that a while ago. We found a way to get into the basement of the clock tower quite a while back. Actually wouldn't have been able to get the pumpkin transformation without that. At least not initially. But yeah, I guess what else can I even do now? I can look into that thing that just showed up, but I get the feeling that I already know what it's about, so I'm thinking that I'll actually just go and see if I can transport myself to the future and see how that goes. So we can come up here, but I'm pretty sure that we activated this a while back, yeah. It doesn't do anything anymore. Well, let's go. Oh, that's what... I guess we have to spend that thing. Proceed to the night of the final day? Yes, I guess. I mean, we can just come back here with this thing, I guess. It seems like it takes only one thing. Oh, what's up? It's a lovely night. Wonder where everyone has gone. I'm guessing that's... I guess this means stuff that we've done in the past will affect the future. Where's the moon? Oh, there it is. So that looks a little bit different from what you would see in typical Majora's Mask. And there's Gruntilda. Let's just explore around and see exactly what we have here in the future. One of the bob-ombs never left the bomb shop. Yeah, we found that one. We looked through the telescope yet. You know, I guess we didn't. The blue Jinjo has a fondness for mushrooms. You could say he's a fun guy. Oh, Christ. Don't quit your day job, yeah. That's everything, right? Yeah. Well, we already found all the Jinjos, so I don't even remember. I guess the one that she was talking about there is the one that's inside the giant stump, or the big stump that only looks big because you're tiny when you get to it. So this guy's gonna be back, I presume, yeah. Because we're in technically a different iteration of this map. And another extra life. I think we might be at the extra life cap, actually. I do like this Final Hours remix that I guess we have. With this goofy, rare sound font. So we can't go up to the clock tower now, presumably. So what's up? We try to do that, actually. Enter that door if you dare, my brand new mask. Is sure to scare. What about you? Time for some aerial action with my devastating beak bomb attack. Man, I'm actually gonna have to like redo the regular Gruntilda fight, because that's actually pretty difficult, but choose your targets carefully, as it costs a red feather each time you use it. Yeah, I mean, we can't actually get in there right now, can we? Nope. Maybe we need to collect all the GBs to actually be able to get in there. So we have to 100% it, kind of. Oh shit, I can't. Oh, no, we can get up here, never mind. So, oh no, we need 10 Gs, so we have enough, actually. But I kind of want to see what else we got here before I commit to that. I'm gonna have to do that anyway, one way or the other, but... I shall try to grab as much stuff as I can before I commit to that, so... Because there's only 2 Gs left to collect in the game, and I'm kind of wondering where they are. Yeah, apparently the future is just like a very small place, really. Let's take care of this grilled champa iteration. If we can, and we actually can. Yeah, still don't know what the deal is with these ghosts. Like, I'm gonna try this, I guess. Oh, I see. That's literally what you do. You just prove them of existence with the invisibility thing. I guess that answers my question. I guess I should have tried that a while back. Oh no, at least you temporarily prove them out of existence. I guess they come back. Well, you know what that means. We have to go back and get a couple more things that we didn't quite get in the other map yet. Just gonna take a quick look around here to ensure that I haven't missed anything. So I'm guessing that the way to the fairy fountain is gonna be the key to I'm getting at least one more Jiggy, but I'm not quite sure what the other missing Jiggy would be, because we would have a total of 19 after that one, I think, and there's supposed to be 20. Return to the dawn of the first day, yes, let's do the Song of Time. Did that make everything respawn, or no? It's still gone. That's not very kosher. Or cash money, I should say. I don't know why I picked those words specifically. But yeah, I guess this means that it is very much certain old game style that I'll be playing tomorrow. Where everything is finite, and like maybe if you end up dying and you lose a life, you can actually respawn things, but seems like a silly thing to have to do just to get a few things in your possession. Let's see. Where's that? Is it up here? Is it elsewhere? Is it down here? Well, here we go. We got an invisibility feather. I guess that's supposed to be kind of your hint that those things are actually going to die to invisibility feathers. You can even kill the dead. Death may die. These are strange eons indeed. Alright, so where's that thing? Is it up here? How many of those are we missing too? Because I feel like yeah, we need to go back to the observatory too, I just remembered. Because that's where the telescope is. And apparently there's some kind of secret with the telescope that we never found out about. Where's that thing? Like, over there? Oh. Oh damn, it's probably gonna be down there. The little shot of it that we got did seem to make it look like it was down there, but where? It's clearly not on top of this machinery thing. Is it not on this map? It should be on this map, right? Not crazy either. I can't open this door either, right? That would make no sense considering the original context for that door in Majora's Mask. Oh damn, maybe it's just not in this place after all. Maybe it is in like a different map. Maybe I'm an idiot who doesn't know where things are and needs to pay more attention, but I would like to imagine that probably would be down here, considering everything that we've seen, but I'm just not seeing it. I guess I'll give up. It's not on top of these like weird pillars either, right? That would make even less sense because there's no way to get up there, as far as I can tell. Well, let's go down into the sewer again. Sewer, I guess, is pretty much about the only place I can think of that would have an appearance that would match that place. It seemed like the honeycomb showed up in a place like that. Like, how many do I have right now, even? It doesn't say. Hold on. If I view totals, 2 of 0, go left. Go left. Locktown, oh, okay. Oh, this is like a dummy, I'm guessing. That's why it just says go left. 18 Gs, 13, so if I wanted to max out my honeycomb improvement thing, I would need 5 more. I don't know where I would find 5 more, honestly, but I'll just keep looking. Goodness. Let me see. There's nothing up here either, right? It's not gonna be up there. It's not gonna be over here. Guess I better look at the observatory very closely as well. Still don't know what that noise is, but I guess we might actually be able to find out if we look through the telescope somehow. I mean, we tried to interact with the telescope before, but that just results in us talking to Cheeto, I guess. Yeah. Don't break anything, he said, but... Oh, well, we broke the thing. Beakbuster. What? Does that mean that this doesn't actually lead to anything? Just that. Is that also the fucking source of the squeaking sound? I guess we can't do the Big Buster here anyway, because I'm getting a feeling that's supposed to be like a dirty joke almost. Can't do it here anyway, because apparently you can only fly during the final fight, so... Oh shoot. Kinda wondering if we can like climb up to the top of the telescope here. I get the feeling that's a no. Still don't know what the hell that noise is happening, honestly. Like, I will never be satisfied unless I see something concrete. That could be the source of that sound. This will just be my eternal mystery here. Let's see, I guess we can just beat the mod like this. We should just do that. Can we break this? This does seem like it would be another glass case. I mean, there's nothing else back here that we can break, right? There's this globe. I doubt the globe is making the squeaky sound. And I just don't know. I guess I'm just gonna leave. I guess pretty much the only thing left for me to follow up on would be the fairy fountain. To figure out whatever's back there. I'm also pretty much hoping that this isn't just gonna be when I actually go to the final confrontation. I'm hoping that that isn't just gonna be the regular final confrontation from Banjo Kazooie Vanilla. That'd obviously be pretty disappointing, but it also kind of makes me wonder that what else they could even do with that fight, but find out. Now let's go check out the fairy fountain, which is I guess one of the last things that you're supposed to be able to unlock in this. Oh boy. What's this? Oh, does this mean that we have to get everything? I guess, if we do this. What happens if I look up there? Is there another Jiggy up there? No, that's a honeycomb. Hold on. In that case, no, don't. Oh. Don't do anything there yet. See if I can like climb this thing and actually claim that thing for myself. There we go, we got 14. There's still apparently 4 more to be found elsewhere, and I have no idea where that elsewhere would be. I mean, I should do this, I guess. So we kind of commit to having to find more, so we can do everything. Let's do that, actually. I'm kind of wondering what this is gonna do exactly. And now we're missing 1 more Jiggy to be able to enter the final fight, so we're gonna have to make a search for that, wherever that is. Oh shit, we got like regenerating health, something like that. I think that might be what that is, or at least double, like, double health. I'll be grabbing this. But yeah, now we're once again actually missing a Jiggy to be able to make it to the final boss, so we have to find more mysteries to solve, question mark. So what's our Jiggy total now? Should be able to tell that from the screen. 9, but look at the totals actually. It's 18 Jiggies, so there's 2 more that we can find, it seems. 14, and 4 of those honeycomb pieces, and that's pretty much it, so shouldn't be that hard. It would stand to reason that it wouldn't be that hard. And yet here we are. I still don't know what the deal is with this weird passageway that's in the milk bar. But I can try looking into it a little bit more, or just falling completely when I try to do that. Oh, there we go. I wasn't sure if that would work at all, but I guess we found a way. That will probably lead to us getting 1 more Jiggy, question mark, or at least something worthwhile. Let's go to Mambo's hut. get transformed again, and I guess this time we will actually get to find out what that passageway, where that passageway goes. So I'm not really sure if we'd even be able to find one more Jiggy even without just, I don't know, going to beat the game. I guess the answer would be probably very yes, because it stands to reason that that would be the case if you're expecting to have that many by the time you're ready to go and do the final confrontation, but Christ, I'd like to find a sweet spot here again. Okay, there. Just be forceful. That also works. That probably is going to be more effective most of the time. In a context like this. Okay, so we just found that. And it was up there the whole time. It was up there the whole time, really. I guess we never actually thought to look in that particular nook. What about this nook up here? Is there anything here? Nope, because I'm pretty sure that we did maybe try to spy in some of these nooks, but, well, there we go. We can potentially go and beat the game now, I think. We do have all the jiggies that we need to go kill Gruntilda, maybe. I guess we're gonna try that now. Hopefully it'll let me, like, go back into the game after that. See if I can try to 100% things. Let me actually try something. This might be... yes, I know. This might be either a good idea or a bad idea, but... I do want to see what happens when you... actually, no, I think this is a bad idea. Let me see if I can do this a different way. Hold on. Can I... yeah, do this. It's okay. I've never actually tried saving state in this emulator. Well, this is like the RetroArch build. Which is movement 64. What if I just load state? Okay. Yeah, this is the better choice, I think. I have no idea what will happen if I just try to... I try to save and quit, but let's go to the night of the final day and attempt the final boss now, I guess. And independently of how that goes, can just go back and I guess make an attempt to... well, hello. Make an attempt to just do this. Satisfaction in pressing the button, slow sequence of times. Make an attempt to basically grab everything that we didn't before. There we go. Independently of how this final battle goes. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Oh goodness, wait, what? I didn't see that dialogue, but can't believe that furry pair. Out right up here. It's so unfair, but now the stupid bear must fight. This battle tests your skill and might. I guess so, so how's this actually gonna work out? It doesn't look like it will be. It's very much like the vanilla fight. Maybe it will be, and I'm just like stupid. Well, that didn't really hit. If your shot was down a bit. I mean, I didn't do a shot there. Like, literally just... yeah. Oh shit, fuck. Damn it. Double damn it. Hitboxing that is honestly pretty weird. Trying to, like, grab the items at the edge of the arena here. I get the feeling that it would be very, a very good idea to do something like that. Do it again. Guess so. Oh shit, well, I don't think that we're gonna be able to do accurate against her when she's like that. Nope. Damn it, and we're just like using up half our health by just trying to collect this shit out. Things going horribly, but apparently that is not to be. Magic spell of Banjo homing. Get him now to stop his roaming. It's too easy, so if you're gonna watch me step things up a gear. I don't know how much of this is actually like vanilla dialogue. I'm actually not sure what you have to do here either. Maybe you have to like shoot her with eggs. Do this. Like clusters of 4 and then we shoot her. Oh, yeah, I guess so. We do need more eggs. I'm slow with all this lard. That egg of yours caught me off guard. Better just admit that. That was a double jeep. But do these respawn? I think these do respawn. That's actually good then. We should do have the means to do this economically. If only there was like respawning life, but I guess that would make things too easy, clearly. Oh shit. Is that what I meant to do? Or this? I'm honestly pretty surprised that the last couple of shots didn't hit me, but how am I to complain about such a thing? Like I have unlocked some sort of switch spot. Okay, never mind. Uncovered something like that. With my varied meanderings, up in the air I'll be safe at my leisure, but I'll strafe. Not bad so far, but now use your aerial skills against the old buzzard with this flypad. Oh. I will in just a moment. I think I'm gonna need a few extra resources here. Okay, so I don't need any extra invincibility arrows, I guess, or feathers, excuse me. Better get it up at least time to see. Oh shit. This. I feel like this is a really inefficient way to do things. It definitely is a very inefficient way to do things. And now comes an even worse puzzle. Actually, have to beat bust into her here. But I somehow managed to do it on the first try. Got me once again. Prepare to take this, Sizzle Brain. Sizzle Brain can be seen as a compliment, I think. Oh shit, fuck. Like, yeah, your brain's really hot. I appreciate that. That didn't hit, okay. Because I really do need to get much closer before I even attempt that. Fuck. At least I can kind of understand why I'm missing. Come on, don't get interrupted by the fireball again. I don't know how many times I have to do this, but at least I'm not taking a whole lot of damage. You can see that. At least not on this phase. like all my damage on the earlier phases. Ooh. Damn it. Did you know I learned to fly at Witch's School? You can't see why. Shit. Yeah, this actually kind of gets kind of tricky when you're in this situation and you don't really have time to react to that. And then there's that where I don't know why the hell the aiming changed. Okay, fuck you. Come on. Or, well, same comment as before, but a moment later for similar reasons. There we go. That time it worked somehow. I need to actually go back to the... Well, hopefully I don't run out of arrows, or I say arrows again. I mean feathers. Underneath the spell hide, okay, so... This might actually be just like the... Well, obviously not exactly like the vanilla final battle in Banjo Kazooie, but certainly pretty similar. Trying to capture the Jinjos now account for our revenge, yeah, so the freaking Jinjo statues start coming out. That's pretty much confirmation of my suspicion there. Fuck. And I feel that I may have taken too much damage in the earlier phases to actually be able to complete the rest of this. With how well the aiming is for this. Oh Christ, I even got hit there even when I didn't actually hit the thing. Okay. There we go. Because it's like predictive aiming, so it's even more nonsense you have to account for. Can I survive the rest of this with only 2 hits? Probably not. Hello, Mr. Freddy 420. How are you doing? Welcome to a not great rendition of this this moment in Banjo Kazooie, translated to Majora's Mask mod. Well, I did it with these. I think it's only 4 statues for this part, so. This made it to the final phase. To catch my breath, I'm on the ground. But there's gonna be one more thing I have to deal with here. And this is the final phase, but I really don't know that I'm gonna be able to complete this. Can I at least hide behind the statue? No, not really. I think this is gonna work out here. I'm about to die here, basically. Okay, it's sort of timed, which doesn't really help matters. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm dead. Is Banjo Kazooie is in time? Well, not quite. I'm pretty sure it's a different mod by the same creator that made this. Oh goodness. Well, I guess we get to see this screen at least. Did lose a life. Pretty sure that it's a mod by the same creator that made this, but this is a separate one based on Majora's Mask rather than Ocarina of Time. And, well, I guess this is about to become one of the only, well, the only mod made by this creator that I actually do, that I have finished. If I don't take damage for dumb reasons in this early part of the fight, I'm probably gonna be fine. Boy, and my stuff does not replenish. That's not a great prospect. feeling that it's gonna take more hits or more swings. More sweeps for that, you know, no pun intended for that. Like sputtering opening to actually come in, but like pretty sure right now the next swing will definitely be the one that we have for the opening. Okay, so for this I'm pretty sure we have to use the invincibility stuff. We don't have any other way of avoiding damage there. Okay, so for this part I'm pretty sure we have to actually shoot her, so... Okay, I pretty much have the predictive stuff that the fireballs do kind of down at this point, I would like to say. Hopefully not out of a misguided sense of anything. The strategy for the fireballs is to let Gruntilda float in your direction. When it's going to you, go in the opposite direction. The fireball is... Yeah, I think what I'm pretty much gathering from how the fireballs behave is that it's pretty much predictive based on your trajectory. If you like eyeballing in one direction, let her throw it while you continue to move there, and then you can immediately go to the other direction and it'll pretty much be a guaranteed miss. I still think it's kind of weird how they were able to figure out this or implement this predictive nonsense, but I guess this is yet another game from this era of gaming where enemies have that capability. And they are my arch nemesis in their respective games because of it. There's this, and there's the archers from Thief and Thief 2. I want to say maybe Thief, only Thief 2. So I honestly can't remember now that I'm thinking about it with any kind of clarity if there were archers in Thief 1. Shoot, hold on. I wasn't sure if that was going to hit me or not. I need this egg, please. The egg is not only for the freaking, you know, this section, but also for the Banjo stuff. Comes after this, which hopefully I'm able to get. Yeah. Hopefully I am actually able to clear in this timeline. Well, I didn't have time to activate the invincibility thing there, but... I did at least figure out that that's what you gotta do. Alright, so here we go. Well, there's actually a couple of these left, so I can just cut myself off. But if that's still not quite optimal, optimal would be just leaving a bunch of them around without actually taking damage. That would be optimal. Well, that worked. Can I hit her there? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Oh, shoot. Oof, of course he moved at the last second. Another good strategy for the Generator is to dodge the fireball until Gruntilda uses the spell that follows you, deflect the spell and shoots X into the slot. Yeah, that seems to be like, if you're playing really carefully, that seems to be the only way to reliably avoid damage. I just kind of gave up at the end there because I only had one hit point left. Uh-oh. Almost. Kind of difficult to aim in that position. So I'll take the opportunity to grab a few more of these before anything else happens. I'm trying to remember if we do like the Banjo activation and the Generator with perfect efficiency. We're gonna need 12 eggs for the Banjos and then I guess another 12 eggs for the Generator, so we do need 24 in total. Over here, there, yes we can, okay. It was like a pretty risky shot, but somehow managed. Oh, and then that didn't hit. And neither did that, but at least we didn't actually fall or take damage there, so I'll take that. Oh, there we go. Somehow that worked when it was like a million kilometers away. We actually managed to hit. Or at least that was the final hit there, so I don't have to worry too much about that. I'll get this invincibility thing real quick, or try to. There we go. Question mark. Well, let's see. Ooh. Not quite sure how I managed to dodge that one, but I'm not complaining. At least it doesn't look like the Banjos have any cooldown between shots for when you can activate them. You just shoot them 3 times in quick succession. Ah, shit. I got more than half my health, so I think I better be fine this time. But there's like another health thing that I could potentially pick up, question mark. But I can't actually find, so maybe not. Wait, that didn't fully activate the guy. Hold on. There. Okay. Can't really avoid damage from this feed anyway, unless we use the invincibility thing, I don't think. Is everyone done? No, apparently not quite yet. Actually, wait, how many freaking eggs do you need for each one of these things? There was only 3, but they had like a cooldown, but apparently it might be more. Okay, well, that's half done. Maybe a little bit more. That even be the case. Hopefully the resources that I currently have will be enough for this. Okay, there we go. But I'm out of eggs too, so that's not good. Let me see if I can at least grab a few more eggs here. Oh goodness. Oh shit. These will grab like 10 more eggs and hopefully that's enough. Bro, that chat is sweet as fuck. Thanks, Wolf 1. Welcome in. 2 very dodgy rendition of this final boss fight, which, much to my chagrin, did pretty much turn out to be an exact reenactment of the final boss fight from Banjo Kazooie Vanilla, which is... I was kind of hoping wouldn't be the case, but here we are. another 5x. I'll try to have another attempt. Activating this thing. Finally I was able to get more eggs just before coming in here, but apparently I'm not. Oh, I'm also out of invincibility fucking feathers, so... Hopefully this is enough. I can... Oh, there we go. I think I won. Gonna have to like look at the specifics of this again. Later, I think, this fight. I think you can spam eggs into the receptacles, but you definitely need more than 3 to activate each one. So who would have known that? Apparently the power of Majora's Mask could have been stopped at any time by the same thing that just killed regular Gruntilda at the end of Banjo Kazooie. Wonder if Skull Kid will be able to fight the Gingernator in the new Hyrule Warriors game. What's this gonna look like anyway? Because it's obviously not gonna be the same death scene from Banjo Kazooie Vanilla. I'm gonna fall into the Crater Giant. Oh, she's gonna get crushed by the moon instead of the regular big rock. Except it's like a much tinier version of the moon. And I guess actually does match. This heavy moon has broke my mask, but I'll get out and finish my task. I wonder if you would see the game, I guess. See you in Jiggers of Time, Baron Bird. Grunty is not finished yet. I'm not quite sure what that means. Does that mean that... obviously Jiggers of Time also came out. What other you? Visit my social medias for more Banjo Kazooie mods. Thanks to Marcus Kurko for this mod. Music by Andy. I better take a screenshot of this just in case, because it feels like... Sometimes I don't actually know which of the people that were involved in like making these mods made like the remixes. I guess it was Andy, whoever that was, that made the redone Majora's Mask music in the Banjo Kazooie sound font. Writing assistance by Banjo. There you go. I guess you can. What about if we go this way? You can't. What if you do go the other way? Does that send you to like before the final boss, I'm wondering, or just back to the title screen? Looks like just back to the title screen. Like, what happens if you try to go back into the game from that? What do you see exactly? 137, 19 gigs. Okay, so... I guess if we wanted to, we could actually try to 100% this, but... I don't think that I would be able to at this point without actually just looking up the stuff that I'm missing, because I'm missing like... Let me see. Just coming back... Well, I'd have to like recollect all the notes, which is already not a great prospect, but... At least I'm pretty sure the rest of this stuff should stay collected. Yeah, I should have... this, yeah. 19 of 20 Gs, 14 of 18 honeycomb pieces. I'm kind of wondering exactly where that would be, because I don't think this has like any walkthroughs other than like a video walkthrough like I found. Or what I would even have to do, because some of the stuff that I would have to do just to get what I did get, or what I discovered by myself, did seem kind of... well, it didn't seem kind of anything, but just felt like it wasn't... Shoot, how do I phrase this even? Wasn't the easiest thing, just to put it one way. The most easily handleable thing. Yeah, it would be like kind of awkward, I think, to just try to go through this video thing and figure out what stuff I'm missing. So maybe something I could do. Well, I mean, do it on the fly. Because I pretty much did go into this blind, and... well, I managed to get this much. I guess that pretty much answers my suspicion that I kind of had before I went into the final battle here, which is... Will I be able to like load back into this save and not lose anything too significant if I just stop now? But well, like after I do the final boss, is it like somehow gonna say, no, you lost all your data because you never saved and quit? And if I do save and quit, what exactly will I lose? But because you can pretty much do that at any time after you get all 100 notes. That's like the main thing you have to worry about losing. Just like in an actual Banjo Kazooie level, wouldn't you know it? But I guess we get all the important stuff, because we got the double life and we got the well, the thing that we have to do before that, which is unlocking the bomber's hideout and then being able to unlock the final boss. So I call that a win. I think maybe, just maybe, I might come back to this briefly in the future. By the future I mean probably around tomorrow. And by around tomorrow I mean just tomorrow. Because I do plan to stream then. But yeah, it's actually kind of late. It's actually... how long have I been going for? Like 5:28, and I started kind of late from the times that I usually am aiming to start a stream at, so... I think I'm actually gonna see if I can call it here for now. And give this a quick rest, and maybe do that off stream, maybe do the thing where I go over the video walkthrough thing and try to figure out where the stuff that I didn't find is, so that I actually can try to collect it on my own at a later date, which is to say, less than 1 day later. But yeah, good job. Thanks for the GGs, I guess, Mr. Freddy. But I think I'm gonna be heading out now in just a moment, because I'm gonna bring back my own stream playlist that I was playing before this, as I head to the end of the stream section here. Oh dear, this is actually a bit of an oddball stream for me, because I play 2 games that were pretty much, well, not entirely impromptu. The Dream of Darkness thing I was pretty much aiming to do at some point near the end of the month as part of an assorted spooky month, or spooky game selection that I was doing for this month. And I guess it must have also crossed my mind at some point that I wanted to do something for the 20th anniversary of Majora's Mask, and there you go. This is what I ended up doing. And I ended up doing it belatedly because of sleep cycle nonsense, but I do like that at least I was able to do it. But yes, if you would be willing to, or able to stick around for just a little bit longer, just a minute more, let me see if I can find somebody to for a quick raid at, because it seems like I might actually be able to today. Let me see, maybe there's somebody else playing this mod right now, probably not. I don't think that would probably go that great anyway, but let me see who is live right now. I see Ice Cream Mikey playing N64 Beetle Adventure Racing. There's a lot of strange N64 games. And a lot of great N64 games that I've never actually played that I want to play on stream at some point, but yeah. Well, speaking of that, I guess before I really do anything, I will be back tomorrow with my final spooky game for the month. I didn't end up doing Morrowind this week, even though that's one of the recurring things that I'm doing right now on my stream. Morrowind until I beat it with all the expansions, and also... what's it called? Xenoblade 2 whenever I beat that, because I was doing those 2 concurrently, but it kind of took too long, so I'm just pretty much focusing on Morrowind until it's done for now, and then I'll go back to focusing on Xenoblade 2 until it's done. But also a wealth of other things. I pretty much just been doing spooky games on this stream for the month, but when I haven't been playing those games, that is, or that one game, I should say, based on what I just said. But I do a wide variety of stuff, and I do plan to do quite a lot of retro stuff in the future, the near future too, so be sure to stick around if you're into that. There's also a Discord where I can briefly chill, because that exists, but yeah. Well, I don't know, shall I try to give a quick raid to somebody? There's Ice Cream Mikey on the N64, as I said. I might just go for him. There's a few people. There's somebody that I see that, well, they've been live for a while, that usually does like randos for a period of time on Majora's Mask, but apparently they're doing something else right now. people playing Monster Hunter World, people playing Stream Raiders, Mario Kart 8, that Phasmophobia game that I still have never played, so I'm not even quite sure what it's about. And a few other things. Well, let me see. If you would be willing to stick around for just a moment longer, I'm gonna try, let's see if this actually does register, because Twitch is really twitchy with this kind of thing, unfortunately, but hopefully this does work. I'm gonna try throwing a quick raid at Ice Cream Mikey, who plays a lot of retro stuff, just plays a wide variety of stuff. And as I might have mentioned earlier, right now it's playing doing like an N64 variety series, and currently playing a game called Beetle Adventure Racing, which looks interesting. And if there's one racing game that I wish I would be able to play again at some point, it's Midtown Madness 3 for the original Xbox, because I'm still not able to play that, and I'm still really salty that apparently they're never gonna come out with a proper emulator for that, or at least it's gonna take like fucking 20 years longer than it should have. But I hope that at least I'm able to do that someday, but yes, we're gonna be doing that. Like I said, I'm gonna be back tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier, with possibly me trying to do the last few things to 100% Gruntilda's Mask, which is what I played today. But also with the beginning of something that'll probably take a few streams to get through, which will be the final game of Spooky Month. And I don't know why I'm being so secretive about it, or at least trying to be, but that'll probably change in the near future. But yes, you'll take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. And I will be seeing you later.